it to no going and you tell me do things. I done running.
I'm the only playing.
土曜日朝シミュレーター。
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Low. Mr. Body Massage Machine. Gone.
What the hell?
Body massage.
Luke Skywalker handles his saber well, Ben Kenobi. You should know, Yoda. Yes, I've been the Jedi Master for 800 years.
Yoda and other action figures each sold separately.
Beep, 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 beep. It's okay, R2-D2. I've got my laser pistol. Hold it, Luke. They're afraid of your snake, Yoda. You have nothing to fear. The Force is all around us.
Yoda and other action figures each sold separately. From Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back collection. From Kenner.
Fashion plates.
Fashionable young ladies can now create fashions with fashion plates. You can change tops, bottoms, and hairstyles.
Fashion plates.
You can give them any color you want and even choose different textures. You can make hundreds of fashionable combinations.
It's got all those fashionable traits, and they call it fashion plates.
Fashion Plates comes with 15 different plates and 8 coloring pencils, paper not included. By Tomy.
You can roll a Rolo to your pal.
Chocolate covered chewy caramel. You can roll a Rolo to your mate. It's chewy and it's chocolate. Really great.
Rolo. Chewy chunks of caramel, each covered in real milk chocolate. All rolled together.
You can roll a Rolo with your friends. It's chocolate covered caramel from end to end. Ooh.
watch me fool Fred out of his pebbles. Tell your future Fred Flintstone.
Okay, Swami.
I see someone after your most prized possession.
Who, Swami? Who?
Oh, it's not clear. I need food for thought.
Try some Fruity Pebbles.
Very delicious.
Let me take a look. Bedrock Bowling League? Barney, my pebbles!
Didn't mean to bowl you over, Fred.
Most fruity and Cocoa Pebbles cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast. Yabba dabba delicious.
New Golden Dream Barbie fashion face, looking so pretty.
Now, Barbie, you need a real fancy look for your party. Let's go for it.
Because there's quick curl hair all around her face, you can give Golden Dream Barbie fashion face just about any look you can dream up. With glamorous play makeup and lots of sparkling jewelry, too.
Is that fancy enough? Yeah, real fancy. Neat curl.
Golden Dream Barbie fashion face comes with fashion accessories, jewelry, makeup, and sunglasses. New from Mattel.
Today on Space Stars, Space Ghost Jan, Jayce, and Blip discover a strange and deadly intruder to the star system. Then, the teen force roars into action against the all-evil Ugglor and his plan for conquest. Herculoids! The battle cry of the Herculoids calls the members to face danger and possible destruction. Next on Space Stars.
Space Stars! A galaxy of heroes team together in an interstellar battle against evil. Blast off on adventures as big as the cosmos itself. Race, poised on the edge of time with Space Ghost and his young friends. Streak through the universe with Space Ace, Astro, and the Space Mutts as they spring into action. And somewhere deep in space, super danger threatens the Teen Force. Join the famed Herculoids in their new battles to preserve peace on the planet Quasar. Now get set for 60 laser blasting minutes of action, adventure, fun on Space Stars.
Of all the mysteries Space Ghost has ever encountered, few will match this solitary spaceship. For this is no ordinary space cruiser. It is bait for the ultimate trap. Nearby, Space Ghost's young friend Jayce is on a scouting mission.
Space Ghost said he picked up some weird radio wave activity around here, but I sure don't see anything. I guess I may as well go on back. Wow! What a tough-looking ship! Wonder whose it is. Ahoy, ship! Anyone there? Shuttlecraft, a Phantom Cruiser.
Roger, Jayce. Find anything?
I'm not sure. There's some kind of dragster ship out here. It looks abandoned, and I thought I'd check it out.
Okay, but watch yourself.
Nobody home. I wonder if anybody'd mind if I took it for a little ride. Hey, this baby really moves.
Jan, did Jayce say, a face only a mother could love? I can't wait to be a big TV star, eh, Blip?
Come in, Jayce. What have you found? I think he shut off his radio.
Something's wrong. Get a fix on the shuttlecraft.
Got it.
Let's go!
The twin moons of Bellerophon. Bellerophon 1, rich with the galaxy's most precious ore, gold. Once mined, it is transported on a gigantic pipeline for refining on Bellerophon 2. The work is handled by the most honest laborers in the galaxy, robots.
The Bellerophon moons. All that gold, mine for the taking.
Guard stations alert. We are under attack.
Mine, all mine! Mine! Mine!
There's the shuttlecraft, but no Jayce.
I don't like this, Space Ghost.
Bellerophon 2, calling all available ships. We are under attack.
We'd better check it out.
My plan is working perfectly. Soon not only Jayce will be in my clutches, but Space Ghost as well.
Gold! I must have more gold! I will destroy it. Destroy the Phantom Cruiser!
Did you see who that was?
Jayce! What's happened to him? I'll have to get aboard that ship. Stay out of his way, Jan. Okay, Blip, let's go. Boy, Jayce sure has the Midas touch. So much gold. And I wanted to stop him. I'll help him instead. Get some gold for myself. I'll get all of it for myself. I must have that gold. Leave me alone, you stupid monkey! Oh, what am I doing? Thanks, Blip. There's something about this ship that makes people evil. I have an idea who's behind this, but first I'll have to take care of Jayce. Blip, go back to the Phantom Cruiser. Okay, Jayce, come and get me. That pipeline's plenty thick. It should hold Jayce for a while.
Space Ghost will pay for this.
There's something on that ship that controls emotions.
Sounds like the wizards were.
Right. I'll bet he's hanging out somewhere around here.
You were right. There it is.
It's jet black. No wonder we couldn't get a visual. Try and find the machine that's causing all this. I'll take care of the wizard personally.
So, Space Ghost approaches. I shall arrange a most unpleasant welcome for him.
Just the sort of layout you'd expect from a cheery guy like the wizard. Nope, can't go through there. Got to keep reminding myself these are just the wizard's tricks.
So, you made it through my little illusions, did you?
I'm tired of your games, wizard. This time I'm putting you away for good.
Ah, but this is no illusion. Now to destroy you.
This must be the machine the wizard uses to control people's minds. Aha! I'll push fear.
You're finished, Space Ghost. No, don't hurt me, Space Ghost. I'll be good, I swear it. Please take me away from here.
Jan must have gotten to your machine, wizard. Now to get Jayce.
I must have more gold. I must get out of this pipeline.
Boy, Jayce must really be mad.
Space Ghost, the whole pipeline will explode, and Jayce with it.
There must be another one of those machines in here somewhere.
You've come for my gold, haven't you? Well, you can't have it. I'll destroy the whole ship first.
No, Jayce. We must destroy the wizard's box before... I can't let it affect me.
The self-destruct button will do the trick.
No!
What am I doing?
You're getting out of here, that's what you're doing. Come on!
I must say, brother dear, I had no idea you were so talented.
Huh? What do you mean?
Why, you just zoomed on in there and ripped off all that gold as if you were opening a can of peas. Of course, that was while you were under the influence of the wizard's machine. Normally, you aren't so talented after all.
Space magic with the herculoids.
Tundro! Tundro! Tundro, come over here, quick! Tundro, I want to show you a trick.
A trick using magical magnetism. I have here an ordinary drinking straw and an ordinary wooden stick. First, I set the straw down on the table. Then I take this ordinary wooden stick and rub it on my arm to summon up the mysterious magnetic forces. Now, move in real close, Tundro, and keep your eye on that straw. Okay, you're right. The stick wasn't really magnetized. When you moved in to get a real close look, I secretly did this. So it wasn't magnetism, but air that made the trick work. Not a bad trick, huh, Tundro? Remember, practice makes perfect.
And now today's Space Fact.
Gee, Space Ace, it's really cooking out here. Mercury's awful close to the sun, isn't it?
But you were the one who said it would make the perfect summer vacation spot.
Make that a simmer vacation. What makes the sun so hot anyway, Space Ace?
Well, Astro, the sun is slowly, very slowly shrinking, which accounts for some of its heat. But the sun gives out 1,000 times as much heat as just shrinking alone could produce.
Come on, Spacey Acey. You can give me the real lowdown.
Why me? Anyway, as I was saying, astronomers have found the sun and other stars are great nuclear furnaces. There are explosions happening on the sun. The process is called nuclear fusion, and it creates so much energy that the temperature at the center of the sun reaches millions of degrees. Deep inside the sun, hydrogen atoms crowd together. It turns the atoms of hydrogen into a completely different substance, helium. Astro?
The sun is exploding? You know, Ace, old pal, I hear they have great summer skiing on Pluto.
We now return to our program.
The planet Mura, a peaceful world dotted with lakes. But today, that peace has been shattered by the dreaded Uglor's warship orbiting above Mura like a giant vulture.
Leaders of Mura, I command you, surrender your planet to my rule.
Never will we yield to your tyranny, Uglor.
Of course you will, after a little persuading. Fire Missile 1! You are now at the mercy of my space slime. Billions of tiny organisms that feed on any moisture they can find.
Help! Help!
There. You'll be all right.
Surrender, fools, before it is too late!
Enough, Uglor! Our planet is yours. Please, please, call off your slime.
Fire antidote. Welcome, citizens of Mura, to an exclusive club. The United Planets of Uglor.
Move it! All the free worlds are surrendering to Uglor faster than you can say shifty-eyed space apes.
The question is, how's he doing it?
By plotting the path of the planets Uglor's already hit, it looks like the planet Cleo is next.
Then let's get to Cleo before Uglor does.
Coming up on the planet Cleo.
Soon all of its riches will be mine.
Sire, 5 objects approaching at high speed.
The T-Force! This is perfect. Take us behind the nearest moon.
Sure is peaceful for a planet that's supposed to be under attack.
Maybe Uglor has decided to skip this one.
No, I sense his presence nearby.
There must be an easier way to play choo-choo.
Help! Help! Oh, please help!
Oh, no!
Incredible! This stuff aged in 50 years in a few seconds.
Uh-oh.
We're safe for the moment, guys. But I don't know how much longer I'll be able to project this psychic energy barrier.
Oh, how noble, Teen Force! But if you wish to save Cleo from my space slime, then swallow your pride and admit defeat.
Never, you overstuffed baboon!
Then I hope you've had your anti-slime shots.
You're the guy who's about to take some shots, Uglor.
Fire missile!
The whole sky is filling with space slime.
It must be feeding on the atmospheric moisture.
Comet! Moleculat, my powers are weakening.
Hang on, Electra.
I've got to hold it back. Got to.
Electra, are you okay? All right, Uglor. You win. We surrender.
The mighty Teen Force. But from now on, you'll take orders from me.
All I need is one good reason to give that guy a thrashing.
Wait a minute, kid. You promised to restore Electra and the Astromice to normal, so let's do it.
My rejuvenation machine is within my ship, and that's where it will stay.
That's a good reason. Thanks, Glax.
Nice work, old girl.
Hey, knock it off. I used to be young myself, you know.
Hurry. Let's get our cycles, get the old folks on board, and find that rejuvenation machine.
No one escapes, Uglor! No one!
This rejuvenation machine should have you back to normal in a few minutes.
The sooner the better.
Shut off that machine now, or I'll destroy it along with your friend!
First answer one question. Who does your floor?
What? The slime! Oh, the antidote! It doesn't work!
I'd say your space slime is mutated into a new strain, one that's immune to the antidote.
And if we don't destroy it, it'll overrun this ship, and eventually the entire universe.
But first, it will overrun you!
He's gone, and we can't chase him. First, we must destroy the slime.
Before it gets to us.
Swell. But how?
We'll have to totally destroy this ship.
With the help of Moleculad's molecular energy, I might be able to shrink it with my telekinetic powers.
Do it. We haven't a second to lose. I've programmed the autopilot to take this ship straight into a star, so hurry!
Ta-da!
Save the fanfare. And get to the rocket cycles, all of you! That takes care of the space slime.
Now, to take care of all the people it aged with this rejuvenation machine.
I imagine it won't be too long before Uglor does the same for himself.
Yeah, that's definitely one guy who isn't going to mellow with age.
Time for a space mystery with Space Ace and the Space Mutts. This is Auto World, where the galaxy's latest experimental cars are on exhibit, including the super-fast Lightning Bird.
That cosmic car thief Automan is still bragging that he can successfully steal the Lightning Bird. We're here to see that he doesn't.
Don't worry, Space Ace. We're ready for him.
But at this very moment...
Look there! It's the Automan!
I'll bring him in, Space Ace. It's mine, the fastest space car in the galaxy.
That lightning bird is really fast. The Ace ship is having trouble catching up to it.
So, the space police are after me, eh? All right, if they want to drag race.
Thus begins the most frantic space chase in Space Ace's career. Through the solar system. Beyond Saturn. Past Jupiter. Mars. Earth. Venus.
We almost had him. Why are we stopping?
We just passed Mercury and it's getting pretty warm. I think we can let Automan sweat this one out a while.
You know why Space Ace has stopped the chase? Stay tuned and find out. And now the answer to today's space mystery.
Space Ace, he'll get away.
Don't worry, everything is under control. Just be ready with your space lasso, Dipper.
How'd you know he'd come back?
Well, I realized that the lightning bird was headed directly toward the sun, so Automan had to turn around. Or get the worst case of sunburn in space history.
We now return to our program.
In moments, Edupi, we will be home again on Quasar, reunited with the descendants of our ancestors.
Yes, Commander. It will be good.
The lost city of Quasar, once home to a highly developed race who perished 500 years ago. For Tara, it is a place to study and unlock the secrets of the lost race. But for Dorno, it is a vast playground.
Oh, no! Take it easy, Gleep. You'll... Now you've done it. Relax, Gloop. It was an accident. A spaceship. Come on, let's get a closer look.
Commander, what's happened to our city and our people?
Any life readings?
No, sir. Oh, wait. There.
Blue, Gleep! Find Xandor.
The strange ones are escaping.
No matter. The humanoid is the one we want. Now we shall find some answers.
Something has happened to Dorno. Come, Tara. Herculoids! Gloop and Gleep will lead the way.
Aliens. Why are they interested in the lost city?
Why do they want Dorno? Wait here. Where is my son?
Or humanoids, Commander.
He is safe, and I will keep him until I have discovered the fate of my people.
Your people?
We are the descendants of this race, returning after a 1,000-year mission to find our civilization destroyed.
We had nothing to do with this.
And you lie! Seize them!
Now they have Xandor! No, Tundro, there's another way. I know what made the people of the Lost City extinct. The trumpeter flowers evolved in such a way that their pollen became deadly to the ancients. The flowers don't bloom anywhere this time of year except atop the great mountain.
Now, savage, we shall fight in the way of my ancestors with the energy whips.
I wish no fight with you, Rankpole. Your people became extinct hundreds of years ago. We had nothing to do.
We have no more talk. Now we fight.
Zoc, take me to the top of the great mountain! Are gone! Wait! Up there! One last flower! Zoc, help! Help! The flower, Zoc! Never mind me! Get the flower! Zoc. Now, get back to the Lost City. We have to get this flower to Xandor before it's too late.
Now we shall see who is master of this world.
Father doesn't stand a chance!
Will you listen to me now?
Never! Destroy him!
Father, this way!
Xandor, the flower!
There was only one?
Yes.
And it will have to do.
Now you will pay, savage.
You fear this flower. It is poison to you. Soon the rains will come, and this city will be covered by blooms such as this. This is what destroyed your ancestors, not us. Now return to your colony in outer space and leave us in peace.
Perhaps someday we will return, Anjupi.
And so Commander Rangpo and his people leave Quasar forever, defeated not by brute strength, but by a beautiful flower. Coming up next on Space Stars. A cosmic criminal lays a deadly trap for the Space Ghost team. Then, intergalactic mischief is part of a Mutt's life as Astro, Space Ace, and the Space Mutts track down one of the galaxy's most unusual villains. And the space heroes unite to battle an evil force so powerful that stellar existence is threatened. Today on Space Stars. On the Intergalactic Code Center, Space Code.
No, there's no trouble on Mars, Blip. Trouble in Martian Empire is a coded message, and it holds an important secret. The secret of the only dimension that can trap a dangerous alien called the Outworlder. You Earth kids can know that secret if you break the code. Here's a clue. With these letters, it's first come, first serve. All right then, Earth kids, get to work and polish off that message.
We now return to our program.
The Keffel Spaceway, where transport ships move in ceaseless regularity.
All right, Blip.
So Uggler hasn't been giving you any trouble lately, eh, Kid Comet?
Nothing for a week, Space Ghost. That's a new record for him. I've got to run, Space Ghost. The rest of the Teen Force is waiting for me at Black Hole X. Take care.
Adios, kid. Trouble?
I don't know. Might be a meteor swarm.
Not unless they've come up with man-made meteorites. Look at that. It's the debris from a wrecked starship.
Trouble, Space Ghost?
It could be. Something big is bearing down on us from overhead. Take your stations. We'll try and outrun it.
We can't shake it.
That is about the most determined comet I've ever seen. Wait a minute.
I've sensor scanned the comet. There's some kind of little metal box in the core.
Remote control device?
It's the work of the commander, mastermind of remote control. Instead of soldiers, he uses remote control devices.
We could track the radio beams back to him.
But in the meantime, that comet's programmed to destroy anything that moves.
Even if we could catch up with it, the core's too hot to get the device.
Then we could use some help. Space Ghost calling Kid Comet.
Go ahead, Space Ghost.
Kid, we've got a renegade comet here. We could use your help.
I'd like to help, Space Ghost, but Electra and Moleculad have really been on my case to get back at...
You mean Kid Comet's afraid of a comet?
Okay, I'm on my way.
Now you've got to destroy that remote control box, understand?
I'll do my best.
Jan, have you locked the tracking computer onto that radio beam?
Like a bulldog.
I think it's time we pay the commander a little visit.
That dude is fast. All taken care of, Space Ghost. Anything else I can do?
Not right now, kid. Thanks.
Anytime. Adios!
Now, to implement my real plan.
Coming up on the commander's ship, Space Ghost.
That's a battle cruiser. How are we ever going to get to him in that thing?
We'll split up and enter from both sides. Jayce, you and Blip find his remote transmitter and put it to sleep.
Maybe we can use this communication system to see how the ship's laid out. Hey, what's going on? Good thinking, Blip. With a commander's remote control power, you can't trust anything around here.
Inviso power.
I hope Jayce and Blip are having better luck.
That wouldn't be hard. Enough of this.
Now we're cut off from both sides.
No way. This is a door. Greetings, Commander.
So, we finally meet face to face, Space Ghost.
And I think it's time we had a little talk.
Blip, there's the remote device. Now how do we put it out of commission? The power cables. Nice work, Blip. Let's see if we can get a little action here. Nope. Bingo! Now we scramble the circuits a little. Oh, let that be a lesson, Blip. Never fool around with electricity.
3 moons and an asteroid belt are on a collision course for the capital of the galactic government. They will smash it and I will rule.
And suppose we just stamp your transmitter flat?
And the moons and asteroids will run amok. You'll have a greater danger on your hands.
Space Ghost, Jayce and Blip, we've got to...
Space Ghost, we did it! The transmitter is history.
You've cooked your own goose, Space Ghost. What are you doing?
I've just cooked your goose, Commander. Jan, you and Jayce take the cruiser and mop up those asteroids.
How do we stop 3 moons?
It'll take the firepower of this battle cruiser and a lot of luck.
Well, I needed some sharpshooting practice anyway.
If you need practice, we're in trouble. Look! It's as though they've got a mind of their own.
Everybody, fire!
Good shooting, Jayce.
This'll be just like shooting pool.
You're a fool, Space Ghost. Not even the target computers could wipe out all 3 moons. It would take superhuman skill.
Well, I hate to brag, but 8-ball in the side pocket. Rats, scratch the cue ball.
It's impossible.
Space Ghost, we wiped out the asteroids.
I can't believe it.
Believe it, Commander. The only thing you'll be commanding from now on is the view from inside a jail cell.
Thus, the Commander's evil dreams of conquest had been thwarted, and his power over celestial objects ended, thanks to... Space Code Part 2.
One dimension can trap the dangerous alien called the Outworlder. And the name of that dimension is in the code message Trouble in Martian Empire. Here's another clue. All things must have a beginning. The Outworlder will soon be menacing the Teen Force, so get cracking while we warn them.
The Diamond ship streaks toward the Interplanetary Museum. Inside is the renowned jewel thief, Julie Newstar, on her way to snatch the renowned Jupiter Jewel, largest diamond in the universe.
Once I have the Jupiter Jewel in my hot little hands, I'll be able to finish building the cosmic laser blaster. Then I can change the shape of the Earth from a boring circle into a beautiful diamond.
Meanwhile, a gala space wedding is about to take place. All the space heroes are here. Space Ghost, Jan, Jayce, Blip, and the Teen Force.
I'm sure glad you're the best man, AC, 'cause you are. Yeah.
Can't argue with you there, Astro. Uh-oh, time to make our grand entrance. I love the space mutts dearly, you know? But sometimes... Now, how do you get mad at that, huh?
The ring, please.
The ring?
The ring!
The ring! The ring!
That's Julie Newstar's diamond ship. Let's go, space mutts!
What about the reception? You know, they're having ice cream and cake and...
We made it, AC. There's the diamond planet, Spacey.
Pull out the brake, Astro!
Here's the brake, AC.
Will I ever learn? That's the way out, space mutts.
Boy, this stuff is slippery. This is no problem, Dip. No problem. Oh, boy.
Astro!
Ah, a dead end. Looks like we'll have to... Oh!
Well, how nice of you boys to drop by. I've been expecting you. The invisible force field will keep you clowns out of my hair while I finish building my cosmic laser blaster. And when that laser beam reaches the room, you'll all go poof! So long, boys.
There's gotta be some way out of here.
AC, what's that?
A control panel.
4, 3, 2.
Okay, let's go! You guys keep Julie busy while I find a way out of here.
Gotcha, AC boy.
As soon as I add this rock to the works, the old round Earth is kaput. Hey!
The Jupiter Jewel. Let's grab it, guys. Wait, I got an idea. No problem.
There's always a problem when he says no problem.
Ta-da! What's that? The Ace Levitation Ray. We'll float this rock right out of here.
Hey! Watch it with that thing, will you?
What happened to the diamond? I thought this was the levitator. Guess I was wrong. That diamond's here. It's just invisible.
There's my diamond!
Diamond? What diamond?
Never mind. I'll find it. Now, to get rid of you pesky mutts once and for all.
AC, Julie's getting away.
Okay, let's move it. I'll push the molecular reconstructor button and it'll put the ship back together.
Yeah. I fixed that yesterday, AC boy.
You fixed it?
Yeah. No problem.
Uh-oh, he said no problem.
Space Ace and those silly mutts can't stop me now. My laser blaster will carve the Earth into a diamond shape in no time.
Launch the giggle gas, Astro.
You got it, AC.
What else could go wrong?
You've interfered with my plans one time too many.
Look out! Your diamond stealing days are over, Julie. This is what you call togetherness? What can I say? We're family.
The final space code clue.
The code message, trouble in Martian Empire.
To decode the message, use only the first letter in each word.
Have you broken today's code? Stand by and see as Space Ghost teams with the Teen Force next on Space Stars.
We now return to our program.
Hey! Something hit dome number 2!
Damage report!
Captain, it looks like a meteor, but no problem, it didn't break through.
Then back to work, and stay alert!
Hi, Captain.
I can't wait to transfer off this tub and back onto a regular ship, one without a human brain.
I heard that, crewman. Now attend to your duties or you will be punished.
Aye, aye, sir. Listen, what was that?
No! No! Keep away!
Help!
Moments later, far across the galaxy at Black Hole X, the Teen Force enters our universe.
Hey, slow down, guys. I was in the middle of lunch.
There's no time to lose, Moleculad.
I sense something has happened to a starship. Something terrible.
There's the starship, drifting straight toward that Tesseract.
A Tesseract is a whirlpool into time, guys.
And if the ship gets sucked in, there's no telling where or when in eternity it'll come out.
Then we'd better change its course, and fast.
Hey, it looks like all the ship's energy has been drained away.
So, we meet at last, Outworlder.
Hey, Captain, we're on your side.
Speaking of sides, mine just took a beating.
The Teen Force! I'm sorry. My sensors are failing due to lack of energy. I thought you were the Outworlder.
Maybe you'd better start from the beginning, Captain.
This ship is the first of its kind. As captain, my mind is wired directly into it. The ship is my body. But an Outworlder has come aboard. An energy vampire that lives on power. It has drained the life energy from my crew and my ship. Now you are in danger.
The Astromites!
Come on!
Are they...
They are not dead. They are in suspended animation like my crew.
Gang, we're going to need help with this one.
I'll send out a call for... Space Ghost!
Looks like we've got big problems here, but this revitalizer ray I just developed should solve one of them.
Pluto, Glax, are you okay? What is the Outworlder like?
That bad, huh, guys?
Worse. You must destroy the Outworlder before he destroys me.
Captain, it will be a lot easier and safer to get you and your crew off this ship and let it fall into the Tesseract with the Outworlder aboard.
No, my crew is not important. Only my body. My ship is important.
Pardon us if we don't see it that way. Let's go, gang!
No one is leaving. I have sealed all exits. I will not lose my body to the Tesseract.
You're mad, Delos.
I may be mad, but you are trapped until you defeat the Outworlder.
We can smash through the ship's hull and escape.
No, this ship is Delos' body. There's no telling what that might do to him.
Duck! Right back at you!
No, Space Ghost. It feeds on energy, remember? You'll only be helping it.
Here's some energy that ought to turn his head around.
What? The Outworlder's splitting us up.
And he's done a good job of it. That door's solid adamantium. I can't penetrate.
Space Ghost! They're gone.
Watch those rays!
Let's face it, we're lost. The ship is one big maze.
But we have to find the others.
Congratulations, we just found the crew. But in their condition, they won't be doing much good.
What? Look out! The Outworlder's appetite is getting worse. He's starting to convert solid matter to energy to feed himself.
The Outworlder is dissolving me, bit by bit. I can feel it. Don't let him do this to me!
Before we can evacuate these people, we have to get Space Ghost in here to revive them.
Right. Jan calling Space Ghost. Jan calling Space Ghost. Come in.
Radio waves are energy. The Outworlder must be absorbing them as you transmit.
Then I'll get the message to Space Ghost myself.
You know, I'm worried about that kid.
Don't worry about her. Worry about us.
Open the airlocks, Delos. A lot of lives are in danger.
Not until the Outworlder is destroyed. Ah, still some energy in one of my power cells. What's this? Excellent. The Outworlder is in one of the ejection modules. Now I can get rid of him myself.
What happened?
We've just been ejected. We're falling into the Tesseract.
Stand back.
At last, the Outworlder is destroyed!
Hey, good work, guys.
Space Ghost, come quick. Kid Comet and Moleculat are in the ejection module.
Not anymore. I had to eject them.
You fool, Delos. Your crew was in there, too.
They weren't important. What matters is my ship, my body. You don't know what it's like to have such power.
We'll discuss that later, Delos. Right now, you're coming with us.
Can't keep this up much longer.
No room in here for me to work up any speed, but I have an idea. Come on, you big cockroach, just a little more. Now, Moleculat!
Grab the module, Electra. I'll take care of the Outworlder.
Look! There goes the Galactus!
It sounds almost alive.
For a while, it almost was. But when real lives are at stake, almost doesn't count.
So, thanks to Space Ghost and the Teen Force, the galaxy is safe from two power-hungry enemies. One, a greedy ship's captain who will pay with time behind bars. The other, a ruthless alien condemned to do his time in time itself.
New donuts. Well, they look like donuts do, taste like powdered donuts do. New donuts.
A donut cereal.
But they're little crisp and light, crunch in every bite. New donuts.
They're delicious.
Part of this breakfast that's nutritious. It's donuts. Delicious. New donuts.
The cereal that looks and tastes like donuts.
New donuts. Delicious.
WKYC TV Cleveland.
A nutritious breakfast. And Captain Crunch's peanut butter cereal can be part of it. Now, mind you, I wouldn't say that peanut butter cereal is Smedley's favorite food. Of course, he would.
Now, from Captain Crunch cereals, Thumb Tennis. Snap it together. You can play it alone or with a friend. Or see who can play nonstop the longest. Thumb Tennis.
Keep it going.
In specially marked boxes of Captain Crunch cereals.
Nerf football, rah, rah, rah. You can watch it go. Nerf football, rah, rah, rah. Easy to catch and throw. You can go for the long bomb. Run and retrieve. It's easy to grip when you pass or receive. Nerf football, rah, rah, rah. You can watch it go.
Nerf football from Parker Brothers.
Let's get Beauty Secrets Barbie ready for our date. She has lots of beauty secrets.
Beauty Secrets Barbie style. Lovely long hair and a beautiful smile.
Press her back and you can make Beauty Secrets Barbie move her arms to use her beauty kit.
Sport and Shave Ken, how does Barbie get so beautiful?
She knows beauty secrets.
Beauty Secrets Barbie doll comes with a beauty kit. Sport and Shave Ken dolls sold separately. From Mattel.
6, 7, 8.
This boy
9
is running out
10
of energy.
11.
Why did he run out so soon? He didn't fuel up.
What?
With a good breakfast.
Cheerios.
Like this good, nutritious breakfast with toast, juice, milk, and yummy Cheerios, which has almost no sugar. When you fuel up in the morning with a Cheerios breakfast...
1, 2, 3, 4. It'll really keep you jumping. 9, 10, 11. Cheerios.
Let's go, Ghostbusters!
In the last episode, we traveled back in time to medieval England. Sir Trancelot has a piece of the stone tablet which will lead us to our fathers. We tracked him to his haunted castle. Come on, we're going in!
No, okie-dokie.
You're right. Those are ghosts in there. But we've got to find our fathers.
But Jake, you heard King Arthur. Not even his bravest knights ever returned from this castle.
Right. The king said brave. We've got nothing to worry about.
This ghost buggy sure is flip.
Flip? Flip? I'll show you flip. absorbers.
Oh, looking for this? Maybe Sparky will make you feel better. Sparky? My little pet, and he's no ghost. I'll let you and Sparky get acquainted while I take my evening ride. So long, ghost babies, and have a bad night. The dragon! Use the dematerializer!
It only works on ghosts.
Don't worry. King Arthur's magic sword will handle this. Let strength and courage be my fate, as sure as Arthur's sword is straight. Oh no! Oh, King Arthur's going to punish me when he sees this.
I think Sparky's gonna save him the trouble!
I know!
It's pushing him back!
Oh, nice work, Jake. I thought we were goners.
I'd fight a dragon for you anytime.
Jake! Sir Trancelot's coming back. And he looks very angry.
Can't we dematerialize him?
We don't dare. We might dematerialize the piece of the tablet at the same time. There's only one way. Tracy, give me your gum.
Do I have to?
Yes, you have to. Eddie, get the dematerializer ready. As soon as my lance touches the stone, let him have it. Let's go, GB. Full speed ahead.
You want speed? Get a rocket.
You did it! You dematerialized Sir Trancelot!
He'll be back. What's more important is this. The ones who find fathers and save the future.
Who? Who finds fathers and saves the future?
Maybe the answer is on the next piece of the stone.
Tracy's tablet tracer will figure out where it is. But first, we better get Fuddy back to King Arthur.
He'll probably have Merlin turn me into a frog when he sees this.
I'll bet Tracy can fix it. Careful, Tracy. If you break it, we'll be in big trouble.
He fixed it! Oh, now I can just put it back and King Arthur will never know I borrowed it.
Buddy, there's something I'd like you to do for me.
Oh, sure, Jake. Anything. So you see, King Arthur, I wanted you to know the truth about what happened. I'm really sorry. I never should have borrowed your sword without asking.
I ought to punish you for this. But you showed great courage in defeating Sir Trancelot, and even greater courage in coming to me and telling the truth about the sword. How long has Fuddy been studying to be a sorcerer?
150 years, Your Majesty.
Well, I think it's high time he became a full-fledged court wizard.
Oh, me? A full court wizard?
As you wish, Your Majesty.
Way to go!
Congratulations!
And as for you, young men, I'd like you all to become Knights of the Round Table Futura, you will be the first woman knight.
Oh, I'm very honored, Your Majesty. But we're on an important mission to save the future of the entire planet.
And rescue our fathers.
Yes, that's right. In that case, I insist you take this.
I don't know how to thank you.
And I don't know how to thank you, Jake. But maybe this'll help. Now that I'm a full wizard, I can grant you any power of your choosing. But the moon must be full, and it will only last for a short while.
Really?
Oh, yes. All you have to do is call on me, no matter when or where you are.
Wow, that's terrific! And just where are we going?
Ancient Egypt. That's where Tracy's tracer says we'll find the next piece of the stone tablet.
This thing never works right!
Ancient Egypt, here we come!
Yep, I just hope the next piece of the tablet helps us find our fathers.
Ancient Egypt. Sound familiar, Airhead?
Ancient Egypt. Ring bell somewhere.
That's where you come from, bandage brain. You and Apparitia will stop those little ghost-busting twerps, and if you fail... No, please, Your Majesty, don't do this to me. Ratterat! No, please, I'll rust.
Yeah, that's the idea!
No! Oh! Ow! Now, unless you want something worse to happen to you, stop the ghost babies! Once and for all!
Wow, look at the Sphinx and the pyramid! They look almost brand new!
Well, don't forget, the ghost buggy has now taken us almost 3,000 years back in time.
Yeah, huh? GP's sure gonna come in handy when I have an overdue library book.
That's what you think. I'm a busy buggy.
Hey! Tracy's tablet tracer is picking up another piece of the stone tablet!
It's somewhere inside the pyramid. Come on, pals, let's land.
Phew! The pyramid sure is big!
Yes, it took almost 30 years to construct. Scientists still don't know exactly why or how the Egyptians built it.
Maybe they were just trying to make a point.
Now we've got to figure out a way to get inside. The door's pretty heavy. Think you can open it, Tracy?
I don't like the looks of this place.
Uh-oh, my nose is twitching. You know what that means.
Ghosts! Who's that?
Leave the pyramid! That voice, it's coming from inside the crystal ball.
Oh, do what I order. For inside my crystal ball, I have spirits, goblins, and gremlins ready to unleash on you.
Yeah, I'd hate to come face to face with any of those creepies.
Now you're being reasonable. When I report this to Prime Evil, he'll...
Look here! Prime Evil's not going to stop us from rescuing our fathers, and neither are you!
Yeah, so bug off!
Oh, how dare you speak to me like that! You'll regret you didn't heed my warning. I'll unleash my power when you least expect it.
Maybe this staircase will lead us to the tablet.
Yeah, it's so dark and spooky.
I know it's scary, but we've got to get used to goblins and gremlins if we're gonna save our dads.
You're right, partner. I'm not gonna be scared. In fact, I'm gonna lead the way. Yeah, I only have one request.
What's that?
Talk me out of it.
Oh, Eddie!
Airhead! Where are you?
Me have nice travel. Airhead make joke.
Oh, get on your feet, you bag of rags. We're gonna put an end to those so-called Ghostbusters.
Those mummy cases give me the jitters.
The piece of the tablet could be any place.
Tracy, stop bothering me. Can't you see I'm... Yow! Double yow!
Yeah, Airhead get Ghostbuster.
Help, guys! The mummy's chasing me! Quick, Tracy, use the dematerializer on him!
It's broken! Oh no! We're cornered!
I got it.
Attaboy, Tracy, you're terrific!
You miserable mummy! You let them get away!
Well, Airhead, try again.
You've caused enough trouble. This calls for drastic action. I'll stop the ghost brats once and for all with an army of mummies! Oh, crystal of the mist and shadow, awaken mummies to fight my battle! Go! Capture the Ghostbusters!
Airhead, your leader. Follow me.
I don't know about this, Tracy. It could be dangerous. He must be pretty fond of our fathers. He says he wants to help find them.
Good! Then if you have them, maybe I can go home?
Ooh, he looks just like a mummy.
Yikes, he looks scary.
That's the idea, Eddie. He just might scare Airhead away. Here they come. Go get them, Tracy.
Uh-oh. Airhead no life.
Keep your fingers crossed.
I'll even keep my bandages crossed.
Your bandages? Oh, no! Eddie, quick! Cut the bandage! It's too dark to see anything. Eddie? Eddie, are you all right?
Yeah, but where am I?
Just sit tight.
Yeah, him not mummy ghost. Him ghost busting monkey.
Tracy's in trouble. It's stuck.
Me bring monkey to apparition.
Can you teleport us to the hallway? Come on, let's follow him.
Wow, this is a pretty fancy place. Some kind of a secret room. Hey, there's a neat disguise. I could walk right past apparition or mummies in this outfit. Hey, Jake, guess what I found? Jake? I wonder where they went.
Me make monkey out of Ghostbusters. Airhead make joke.
Stop it, bandage brain! Even your strength ain't enough to break my crystal cups.
There he is.
So, you want to be a mummy, do you? Well, mummies are old. Before you can be a real mummy, you have to be old. Say about 3,000 years old. This secret Egyptian mist will age you, and then mummify you. I'm gonna look for those other Ghostbusters. You wait here.
But me become mummy.
You already are a mummy, dummy. By the time I return, you'll be a 3,000-year-old mummy.
We'll find out what happens to Tracy in the next episode of Ghostbusters. Stay tuned for some exciting scenes. And now, here are some scenes from the next episode of Ghostbusters.
Give me 5. New from shopper. Some assembly required.
Presenting Ronald McDonald in How I Met Grimace.
Oh, yeah, tell us.
Well, a long time ago, there I was, a little baby in my big buggy. When all of a sudden...
hello, lots to do, can't stop now.
Hopper McHamburgers can't stop. I really thought Grimace couldn't stop, so off I went to save him. Hey, come on, little purple kid. Purple? Wee! I was just about to stop him.
What happened, Ronald?
He went into the drink.
The rubby-dubby-dub, row, row, row.
And then he went over the brink.
What happened next, Ronald?
You know, I thought I'd never stop Grimace. Suddenly, I had an idea. I'll head him off at McDonald's. Grimace was headed right towards me when... McDonald's!
Oh, boy. I'll stop for McLunch shake. Okay.
There's so much fun for you today.
And that's how I met Grimace.
The friends forever.
At McDonald's. Big Bowl construction set. Big Bowl.
The compressor truck gives you the air supply.
So you can raise the big yellow crane up high.
And run the saw and the drill for the hard-headed guy. It'll drive a bolt or make a jackhammer fly.
Big Bolt construction set. Big Bolt.
Batteries not included. Big Bolt construction set comes with everything you see here. It's made by Tommy.
Okay, this year's gonna be Wipeout Champ.
Hot Wheels, here they come.
Hot Wheels Wipeout Race Set. Give the power wheel a spin when you're ready to begin. Through the loop, but not too slow. Steady on the power or off you'll go.
Wipeout! I won! Wanna make it 6 out of 10?
Mattel dreams up the race. You can dream up the place. Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels Wipeout Race Set. You have to put it together. Not for use with some Hot Wheels cars. From Mattel.
Hey, look! The Dungeons and Dragons ride! Wow, neat!
Give me a break.
I don't like this!
Whoa! What's happening?
Whoa! Where are we?
Look out!
Fear not, Ranger. Barbarian, magician, thief, cavalier, and acrobat.
Who was that?
That was Venger, the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master, your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
Look out below!
Bombs away!
Yeah! Dungeon Master!
Greetings, pupils.
Hey, come on in! The water's great!
Isn't this place terrific?
Yeah!
Wait a minute! You don't have more bad news for us, do you?
Only if you consider a way home bad news, Cavalier.
A way home?
Yahoo!
At last!
How?
Yeah, Dungeon Master, how?
When all seems lost, seek that which reflects what you are and what you desire most.
I don't think I want to hear this.
However, a giant sacrifice may be required to save a tiny friend. But remember, the smallest deed may yield the largest reward.
The only reward I want is a way home! Whoa! Next time, watch where I'm going, Squirt.
Right, Eric!
Maybe we should have watched where Dungeon Master was going.
Huh? He's gone? Ah, terrific! He starts to tell us how to get home, and then poof! No Dungeon Master. And as usual, I didn't understand a thing he said. Did you, Presto? Huh? What's going on? Presto, is this another one of your screwy spells? Huh? Yeah!
Get out of here!
Yay! Where are my boots? Where's my cape? Where's my shield? Where's my bug spray?
This baby's mine. Come on, big fella. This way.
Hey! Hang on, Diana! Oh! He's got me!
How does Dungeon Master always know when to leave? Huh? Somebody do something! Bobby, you scared him!
Not for long. Run!
Where to?
This way, quickly!
Who said that?
I did! Hurry!
Over there! Come on!
Do you know where we're going, Hank?
Not really, but at least we'll be safer than back there.
Hank, whose voice was that anyway?
It was mine.
Far out! A baby dragon!
Look! Neat!
Wow! Oh!
Who are you?
My name is Amber. And you're Presto, right?
Yeah. Huh? Hey, she knows my name.
I heard the silly one say it. The one in the red cloak.
Wait a minute. The silly one? Me? What's a little baby dragon doing calling me silly?
I'm not a baby dragon. I'm a full-grown fairy dragon. And you're the one who woke the giant ants up. Not me. That's silly.
Okay. So how about telling us how to get out of here? Before my feet rust?
I'll tell you if he asks me to.
Huh? Him? Presto?
Me? Okay, how do we get out of here? I mean, without going back there.
That way, Presto.
Thanks, Amber.
You're welcome. My, this hat looks comfortable. Is it?
Yeah. Sure, I guess.
Good.
Come on, stop. That tickles.
Oh, I like this.
I can tell.
Well, I'm glad somebody's found a home. Do you think we're lost enough yet?
Huh?
Well, Dungeon Master said...
When all seems lost, Eric.
And we're not lost. Look, there's the end of the tunnel.
Come on!
Yeah! Ah! Help!
Yay! Help! Another dragon!
Ah! Humans! Out of my way! Amber, what are you doing with these humans?
They're my friends, Flaw. What's wrong?
We need help! Queen Tasmira! She's been captured! King Varen's men took her!
Oh no! I must go! I've got to help her!
Hey, Amber, wait! We'll help you! Come on, guys! Eric, follow them!
Don't tell me.
Looks like we've got some climbing to do.
I said don't tell me.
Humans!
Help!
Amber!
Come on, keep away from me. I didn't do anything to you. Help!
No, stop! These are my friends.
Hey!
Oh,
Huh?
they can help us.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll go tell the others.
Ah! Help!
Presto! Hank, help!
Hang on, guys! Thanks. You too, Amber.
Better get inside the cave. These are my friends. They're going to help us, right?
What do you say, everybody? Amber helped us.
Whoa! Of course. We'd be glad to.
Then can we go home?
Eric.
If we ever want to see Queen Tasmira again, we have to give all our treasure to King Varen.
Hold on to your treasure, Amber. We'll get her back. Right, Hank?
Right. Now, where do we find this King Varen character?
I'll show you. That's King Varen's castle. Queen Tasmira must be inside somewhere.
Don't worry, Amber. We'll rescue her.
Now, everybody know the plan?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, Sheila, hit it.
Stop that wagon! Hey, whoa!
Come on, the coast is clear.
Right. Hurry up. I don't want to be stuck out here all day.
Don't worry, we'll hurry.
Sheila, come on.
Sorry. Good luck.
We'll probably need it.
I believe the dungeon's down there.
Gosh, it seemed like those stairs were gonna go on forever.
How are we ever gonna find her in here? This place is huge.
I'll check that corridor. Presto, you and Amber go that way. Diana, take that one. Sheila and Bobby, go down there. Whistle if you find her.
Your Highness, are you here?
Queen Tasmira? Hey, sis, I'm going back to the stairs to make sure nobody sneaks up on us. Okay, but be careful.
Queen Tasmira?
I'm here.
Huh? We found you. We've come with Amber to rescue you.
How dare they do this to our queen? Don't worry, we'll get you out in no time.
No problem. Huh?
Our weapons, they're not working.
Of course not.
King Varen!
My wizard constructed this room. Magic will not work in it, which makes it a perfect place to welcome new prisoners like you.
Prisoners? Hey, put me down. I want to make a phone call. Amber? Where are you?
Isn't she in your hat?
No.
Amber!
Where are you? Amber?
Quiet!
Huh? Where are you?
I'm out here.
How?
I snuck out when they pushed Eric and Uni in. I'm going to get help. Be careful.
Are you sure you'll be okay?
There's no choice. I'll be back as soon as I can.
I hope she'll be okay. Well, I feel totally lost now, Dungeon Master, so, like, where's home?
You two are searching for a home?
Huh? Aren't those caves your home?
The caves? Oh, no.
There you are.
Thank you. Our natural home was in the Forest of Mists, but years ago a nearby mountain exploded, setting fire to our trees and destroying our home. We were told we could make our new home in the forest at the edge of the world. We've been journeying there for many generations. The caves are just a temporary home.
Well, I suppose you could call this entire realm our temporary home.
Yeah, but not temporary enough.
Eric?
I hope you manage to find your home someday.
Do you really think Amber will bring back help?
If help is available, she'll find it. So far, so good.
Look! One of the fairy dragons is escaping! After her!
I've got to get back to the caves and get help. Oh, no. I've got to keep them from finding the cave. I'm almost home. I'll find help there.
We can't lose her! Faster!
I
sure wish my magic hat could work in this stupid room.
Yeah, that would be a big help.
But it will work outside the room.
Gotcha.
What have you got?
Quiet.
Hat of mine, please give ear. Make this door disappear. Yeah, ants.
Wow! Look at them go!
No, Presto, they're termites.
We're out of here.
Magical termites. I don't believe this.
Let's go!
Oh no, they're still following me.
We're losing her! Come on, faster!
Shh. Wait here. Come on, we're almost out.
How could you lose a creature that shade of orange? Well, you lost her too. Let's head back.
Aw, we'll never make it past those guys.
Leave those two to me. By sun and moon, let it seem night. Cause those guards to sleep, not fight.
Wow, thanks.
I've got an idea.
Prisoners. Carry on. Thanks.
Come on.
We made it! Yippee!
Look there! She flew into that cave! I'll stay here. You go get the king. Right.
We've got to help them, but our magic won't work.
It won't work in the cell, but it will work outside.
Presto! Mira, you escaped! These are truly our friends. Without their help, I could not be here. We owe them our gratitude and thanks.
We were glad to help.
Your modesty is great, but come, there is something I want to show you.
Where are we going?
To the deepest, safest place in these caves. Our treasure room. This is the legendary treasure of the fairy dragons. The treasure King Varan wants so desperately.
Wow!
Anything in this room is yours, with our deepest gratitude.
We really appreciate your offer, but we don't want your treasure. Right, guys?
Oh yeah. All we want is a way home, right, Presto?
Presto?
Where is Presto?
Last I saw, he was talking to Amber.
I don't think this is gonna work, Amber.
Come on, you get it right.
Abracadabra and Dabracazai, by the power of dragons, make this rock fly. Wow!
I told you you could do it.
Get going, Presto.
Yeah. Oh, that's a real good spell, Presto. A floating rock trick, huh?
Eric!
For you, Your Highness.
Thank you, magician. Where will you children go from here?
The army's attacking! They found us! Run!
Huh?
What?
Come on!
They're widening the entrance.
Is there another way out?
No, we'll have to fight.
Hold him for a little while.
They're coming!
Quickly, close the door. They're right behind me. All is lost. We're doomed.
What a time for Dungeon Master to be wrong. I mean, all sure seems lost, so where's home? 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 Hey! Yeah, hey, look! I can go through the mirror! We can all go through the mirror!
I didn't know the mirror could do that.
Dungeon Master said something about reflecting what we desire most.
Open up!
Mirror, show us the dragon's home, the forest at the edge of the world.
Look! The mirror's changing! There it is!
Queen Tasmira, go through the mirror, quickly!
But what about our treasure?
You can take it with you.
We'll push it through the mirror to you. Now go!
How will you escape?
We'll use the mirror after you. We'll have time if you hurry.
Thank you. Goodbye, my friends. Good luck.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
After them!
Oh, no!
Eric, Doc!
The smallest deed. Well, here goes.
Take them to the king.
Where is my treasure?
We don't know, sire, but these children do.
Well?
It's where you'll never get it.
Is that a fact? Who's going to stop me? Arrest these children!
If rocks can rise, just like the moon, then make this king and his soldiers become balloons.
Release this spell!
Come on, guys, don't worry about them. They'll come drifting back down in a few hours, just like real balloons.
Hey, like I said before, Presto, that's a real useful spell you've got there. Thanks.
Come on, let's get out of here.
That was a pretty tough decision you made with the mirror back there, Eric.
Yeah, I know.
But we lost another chance to go home.
There'll be other chances, Bobby.
Sure.
Sorry, short stuff. We all want to go home, but...
Like Dungeon Master said, a giant sacrifice was required to save our tiny friend.
And if we never saved tiny friends, where would you be?
Give me a break, Eric.
Relax. Look at it this way. At least we're not any further from home, right?
Correct, Cavalier. You are closer than you think. For home is a reflection of the heart, a reflection you are now beginning to understand.
Mic check 1, 2. Born in the house. Super Saturday morning, you know the vibe. Cartoons and nostalgia keeping memories alive. But sometimes the network gotta draw the line. Some classics we can't show. It ain't always sunshine. That's where the Pro-1 dojo steps into the light. A Discord haven where everything's tight. Beyond the Saturday AM, the fun never ends. Join the dojo, my friend, where the real party begins.
Pro Dojo, yeah, that's the place to be. Cartoons, anime, and so much more you'll see. From Thundercats to Ronin Warriors, we got the flow. Join the dojo, let your inner nerd grow.
Pirates of dark water, Exo Squad so bold. Centurions and Thunder, stories yet untold. Rambo's force of freedom, super friends so grand. Kamen Rider Saber taking a stand. Movies, TV shows, MMA fights, pro wrestling action under dojo lights. Beyond the screen, the conversation's fire. Discussing comics, music, fulfilling your desire. Collectibles and animation, the nerdy and the cool. Every topic's welcome, breaking every rule. From movies to music, we cover it all. Join the dojo family, answer the call. Big shout out to the Super Saturday crew. Your support means the world is true. Now take it to the next level, join the dojo today. PRO-1's waiting, come what may. Fun dojo, yeah, that's the place to be. Cartoons, anime, and so much more you'll see. From Thundercats to Ronin Warriors, we got the flow.
Bet you know what this is. It's the Darth Vader collector's case from the Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back collection. Inside, it's got room for your favorite Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back action figures. They fit? Yeah. There's Dengar, AT-AT Driver, Rebel Commander, Leia, and 2-1-B. You can hold up to 31 action figures, each sold separately, and you can take them with you. Darth Vader collector's case. Action figures, each sold separately. From Kenner. Ted's lucky. He's got Lucky Charms. They're magically delicious.
Oops, I'll make a flying carpet. And zoom away with me Lucky Charms, the crunchy oat cereal with marshmallow surprises. Pink hearts, yellow moons, orange stars, green clovers, and blue diamonds.
Sounds yummy!
Yikes!
Where are your Lucky Charms?
Right here, my friends. They're part of this good, nutritious breakfast.
Frosted Lucky Charms.
They're magically delicious.
They're magically delicious!
Ready? Get set, go!
You can race through the maze. Through the hurdles. Through the tilts. To the basketball.
I won!
M.A.S.K Marathon. It keeps you on the move.
M.A.S.K Marathon is 4 games in 1. You have to put it together by Tomy.
My doll has a secret. Moppet, secret dollhouse.
You can have so much fun with the Moppet Doll and Dollhouse.
Moppet, secret dollhouse.
You can put her in a disco dress and brush her pretty hair. You can sit her by the TV.
Moppet, secret dollhouse.
You can put her to bed in a nightie.
Moppet, secret dollhouse. That's terrific.
Moppet Secret Dollhouse with everything you see here from Knickerbocker. Adult assembly required.
What's that? Stomper SSC Super Cycle Daredevil Loop Set. What's that? My Stomper SSC Super Cycle. Did you buy the battery? Yeah, 4 of them. Is it fast? Real fast. Can I sit? If you keep your eyes open. Gee, I think I missed it. Told you it was fast.
Stomper SSC Super Cycle Daredevil Loop Set from Shopper. Assembly required.
Thundering across the stars to save the universe from the monster minds. Jayce searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his lightning league to victory over the changing form of Sawboss. Wheeled warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you. It's every day reaching toward the light. And you know there's a long way ahead of you. But when your wheels get you there, things will turn out right. Just keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on. We're
Let's say, 500.
I don't have it, but I promise to pay if I lose.
Huh. I need more than promises, pal. But I'm willing to make a deal.
Name it.
I've heard you're carrying a star chart that shows where Dream World is. I'd stake my 500 against that.
All right. What do you got?
Quarks over quasars. A full nebula. Thanks for the game, Aldo. Here, buy yourself a can of oil.
Thank you.
No move, Storm Sailor.
Doma. Good to see you again.
Long time I look for you. Now you pay for trick you play on me in Sector Orion.
Whoa!
Ouch.
You're not so smart as you think. Now I get even.
Come on, Doma. What's a trick or two between old pals like us?
Yahoo!
Nice timing, kid. Not that I couldn't have taken those 3 myself.
Oon's waiting for us. Let's go before your pal wakes up. Friend of yours, Oon?
Master, I was just,
Oon, shaping up.
Yes, sir.
Let's get back to the pride, Jayce. I've got something that's gonna make us all happy.
He's taking the bait. I can't wait to tell Sawboss.
Mighty leader, a message from your agent in Wreck City. He's letting the Lightning League pilot win the chart as you ordered.
Excellent. That greedy fool will bring the boy and the root right into my hands, just as I planned.
This is it, kid. Dream World. The place where all your dreams come true. I've been trying to find it for years.
I thought Dream World was only a story.
A golden story, kid. Trust me.
A world where all your dreams come true. I'd love to go there.
Not me. I have too many scary dreams.
According to your chart, Dream World is near the Andaras sector. And the monster mines have taken over that region.
You think it could be a trap?
If it is, I'll be the first one to hightail it out of there. Come on, kid, you owe me this.
If Dream World can make dreams come true, I'll be able to learn where my father is. That's always my dream.
Sure you can, kid. So what do you say?
All right, Herc, we'll go.
Ah, kid, I love you.
Hooray! We're going to Dream World. Come on, Brock, let's go tell the Zoggy.
The Lightning League comes, just as you said, mighty leader.
Of course. Now I need only inform my ally. The Lightning League will soon arrive. Be ready for them.
You will keep your promise if we do as you asked?
Fail to do so, and Dream World will sleep forever.
And when we get to Dream World, all our dreams will come true. Gillian and I will live in the garden again, with Jayce and Audric, and all of you, too. Herc will be very, very rich, and Oon, cartoon?
Dreams are for kids like you. I have to have my feet on the ground to help my master. Wah!
Looks like all of you is on the ground now.
Dream World should be here somewhere. It's gotta be.
Herc, look!
Dream World! We found it! We're going in. Wow, what a joint.
It's beautiful.
Let's go.
Herc, wait! We should check it out first.
You do that, kid. I'll meet you in my dream.
Why must he always be so impetuous?
'Cause he's Herc. Flora, scan the planet, see what you can find out.
What is it, Flora?
I sense something. But it's hiding from me. Like there's a veil over the whole planet.
Master, I'm scared.
We better take the vehicles just in case. Come on.
Master, what kind of place is this? I can't see anything.
Hey, Jayce, I got a surprise for you.
Father!
Master Audric! So you are here! You're back!
My little flower, how long it's been. And you, dear friend, those times are over, old friend. Today, our dreams come true.
It is done, Sawboss. Your enemies are inside the palace, wrapped in their dreams.
Prepare the receptacle.
Magnificent. Your finest work, Gillian.
Father, there's something I don't understand about all this.
I was just thinking the same thing. Time for explanations later. Right now, there's important work to be done.
The root!
We can graft it to yours immediately. I've made all the arrangements.
Gillian! Gillian, come quick! Gillian, it's the garden. It's here.
Go, old friend. You and Flora enjoy it. Jayce and I can do what must be done.
And me too, Master. Masters?
We couldn't do it without you, my loyal squire.
Come on, Gillian, come on.
Yes. Let's go, little one.
Listen, I'm not sure how this place works, but...
Try that path there, Mr. Storm Sailor. It's well traveled, but should suit you, and your desire to be paid.
Right. Thanks. I'll see you around the galaxy, kid. It's been great.
He's quite a fellow. Well, are you ready, Jayce? Oon?
Ready, Father.
At your service as always, Master.
This time the Lightning League has no escape. I shall destroy them personally. For the victory of the Black Light, I go.
Now it begins. May the dreams of the Lightning League be strong enough to save our world.
Bathing the roots in protomatter radiation will accelerate the grafting process. In a few minutes, we need never fear Sawboss again.
Destroy the roots!
Father!
No!
The roots! They've destroyed them!
Oh, Masters, what are we going to do?
Say goodbye, you precious root! All troopers, forward!
All vehicles, defense mode H!
Command acknowledged.
Master, how can we ever beat the monster mines now?
We'll find a way, Oon. Right, Father?
Right, son.
Gotta reach Gillian and Floor and get back to the prize.
What about your friend Herc?
Herc, where are you?
Master! Master, they're everywhere. We're trapped.
Order Flapjacks to destroy their rear guard.
Spike Trike and Quick Draw. They're gone.
Father, follow me.
Lead the way, son.
We will destroy the boy last. Have the lurchers finish the father.
Master Audric! Master Audric! No! Oh, no!
Father! 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 Lightning strikes! You'll never stop us, Sawboss! Never!
That's right! Never!
What's happened?
Be brave, little one. Jayce and Audric will help us.
Master, maybe an anti-gravity ray blast.
Good idea, Oon. We can't get caught in their tractor beams.
Audric?
Jayce, I knew you'd come. I knew it.
Jayce, your father...
He...
Audric? Father, no, no!
The roots?
Destroyed, along with Spike Trike, Quick Draw, and Drill Sergeant.
We must make a plan. We can't let Sawboss win.
We're not going to. I can't raise Herc, but he'll go back to the Pride. Gillian, can you use a spell to get us there?
Yes, lad. Vashnahar Kativahar.
Gillian!
Jayce, monster mines!
I'm afraid the spell took too much out of me.
Gillian!
The monster mines are everywhere!
So I noticed. Those moss heads busted up a beautiful dream. I figured you'd head back here.
Oh no!
Ah! The Beast Walker! You won't get by me. I'll back away. Oh, Master, I failed you.
Trailblazer, rescue plan B.
Command acknowledged. Rescue plan B.
Your time has come, boy.
All our vehicles are wrecked.
Terror tank, tangled by. Boy, there is nothing to save you now.
This is it, kid.
No way. I won't give up. Ring of Light, Magic Might!
No, this cannot be.
Let's finish him, kid.
But it is Sawboss.
Father, you're alive!
My son's dream has been fulfilled. Sawboss, yours is over.
No, Herc, it's over. Sawboss is through. If we kill him, we're as bad as he is.
No, I won't have your weak mercy. I won't.
The Battle of Dreams is over. You have saved Dreamworld.
Battle of Dreams? This was a dream?
Yes. From the moment you entered the palace, you were asleep, living in your own dreams.
Then Sawboss was here.
Yes. But he has fled, terrified by his greatest nightmare, your victory. He will not return.
Why did you do this to us?
We had no choice. Sawboss would have destroyed our world had we not agreed to help him trap you.
Look, lady, I don't get all this.
That was part of your dream, as was Audric, the Root, and everything here. We must bid you goodbye.
We know now more than ever what the Lightning League fights for.
And why, in the end, we'll win.
Slave 1 comes with frozen Han Solo.
Is Han Solo completely frozen, Stormtrooper? Yes, Boba Fett.
Action figures each sold separately.
Place him in the prisoner retention unit.
Slave 1 has a rear loading ramp,
Prepare for takeoff. Check.
movable cannons, and gravity-operated wings that trigger lock.
On to Jabba.
Slave 1 with frozen Han Solo from Kenner's Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back collection. Action figures each sold separately.
Well, it's a rev and roll raceway. A rev, revving and a rolling along. Well, you can rev them up and away they go. Time a pit stops right or it's rev, revving and a rolling along. Rev and Roll Raceway comes with everything you see here. You put it together by Tomei.
Presenting Ronald McDonald and Wacky World Racers.
A race one time around the world and back, and the winner gets a delicious McDonald's cheeseburger, don't you know? Ooh. Ready, go!
And they're off. Ronald McDonald going to the lead.
Gotta win that McDonald's cheeseburger.
In England, the Goblins are gaining ground. They're losing ground. No, they're gaining ground again. And it's Grimace spinning out of the turn in France. He sure must want that McDonald's cheeseburger. Better hop to it, Hamburglar. Back to France.
I hope I'm winning.
And back to Ronald McDonald. Meanwhile, in Spain... And breaking into the lead is absolutely no one. There's no telling who's going to win that McDonald's cheeseburger. And down the stretch they come. Uh-oh, watch out, Ronald.
Hoppin' McHamburgers.
And the winner is Ronald McDonald by a neck. Let's see that finish again. It's still Ronald McDonald by a neck.
There's so much fun for you today.
Thanks, everyone. I always flip for a McDonald's cheeseburger.
At McDonald's.
I'll be the crown lady. Come in. Hi, I'm your crown lady. Crayon. Hot Slicks.
Hot Slicks are from the Crayon Play Cosmetics line, each sold separately.
Your lips are shiny.
Crayon.
Lip gloss. Smells good.
Crayon.
Blusher. Thank you, crown lady. I feel beautiful.
Crayon Hot Slicks, Lip Gloss, and Blusher, each sold separately. Also available in other colors and flavors, new from Remco.
I've had enough of this jungle.
It's Indiana Jones, a large-size action figure.
That boulder's coming in fast.
He's new from Kenner's Raiders of the Lost Ark collection.
Stay low, Indiana. They're right behind you. Use your whip. Whoa, I'm slipping. Oh! A snake pit. Get me out of here. Snap.
Indiana Jones, a large-size action figure from Raiders of the Lost Ark collection, new from Kenner.
Spectrum's got such supervision. M.A.S.K is the mighty power that can save the day. M.A.S.K, no one knows what lies behind the mad charades. M.A.S.K, always riding on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fire away.
Curious find, Jennings. Probably brought down here by Arab traders long after the reign of the pharaohs.
That's odd.
I know.
No, not the scarab. The water level in the well. It's dropping.
The curse! Sonuma is coming! Oh, Sonuma!
Gadget! Stop! Where are you going?
It is Sonuma! He is angry that we have defiled his land! He will destroy us all!
Don't be ridiculous, Gadget!
Wicket, shine the light down in the gorge.
Our vehicles are gone!
you still mad about missing your proto-service checkup?
I wouldn't have this FLU if you'd just done what you were supposed to.
You can't get the flu. You're a robot.
FLU, flu, faulty linkage unit. When that goes, everything goes.
It's this way.
Lucky thing you weren't down there, T-Bob. We probably wouldn't even be able to find you.
At least they won't need any more service checkups. Anybody got some tissues?
What's the matter? Got a runny nose?
Leaky batteries. Blowing unit on.
I can see why the workers won't return.
Superstitious, the lot of them. They kept yelling about Saluma.
Saluma? That's the name of this gorge, isn't it?
Indeed. And it's the name of the ancient god who's said to dwell in these cliffs. It's all superstitious rubbish, really.
Yes, it is. I'm sure you have ideas about what happened?
There were no strong winds, no seismic activity. We checked. Only one thing. The water level in the river and the well by the camp dropped abruptly just before it all happened. It's still quite low.
And here's an oddity for the annals of the Tracker Archaeological Project. Never before has an artifact of this nature been found so far south on the African continent.
It looks Egyptian.
Indeed.
Yuck! You bet it was a gyp. It looks like a cockroach.
Finding this here could provide some supporting evidence for the theory of the lost tribe of Egypt.
That is nothing but a legend, and a silly one at that.
This is all fascinating, but unfortunately we have a schedule to keep to on this excavation. I want you to go back to Nairobi, replace your equipment, and hire new workers.
Straight away, Mr. Tracker.
What do you think?
I don't know yet, Matt. Very strange.
Who was the lost tribe, Alex?
The lost tribe of Egypt was said to have the most ingenious builders of the empire. They amassed incredible wealth and left the Nile basin, heading south to found a new and great kingdom. They were never heard from again.
Wow! They had treasure?
The richest in the world.
Alex, let's take a look at this place from the air.
Righto.
All right! Now we begin our quest for the treasure of the lost tribe.
Oh no! I think I have a temperature.
What a hypochondriac. Take 2 aspirin and call me in the morning.
You don't understand. When the linkage unit overheats,
Boy, you are strung out. Well, just sit up there and keep an eye out for Dad. I've got treasure to find.
Some friend doesn't even care when I have the flu. When he had the flu, it was a different story. Bob, make me chicken soup. Get me more covers. To think, if I'd played my cards right, I could have been a toaster oven. Chewy! Chewy!
Boy, you'll do anything for sympathy, won't you, T-Bob?
Hey, who turned out the lights?
That's interesting. The level of the water has risen.
What's that?
It looks like a groove.
It was virtually invisible from the ground. Over there. Can you make that out?
That is... You're not going to believe this, Matt. It looks like parts from the wrecked vehicles. But how did they get to the opposite side of the gorge?
T-Bob, are you okay?
Me? I'm just great. Oh!
Turn on your lights!
I should be in a hospital. And you're working me like a machine.
Well, do you see anything?
Nothing but a black foreboding tunnel that nobody think of entering.
Hold on! I'm coming down!
No, wait! Just get me out of here! Scott! Scott! Oh!
Huh? You're supposed to have the flu. What are you doing lying around in the water? What's that? Wow! It's bigger than the Astrodome. T-Bop, flash your light over there again. I bet you this was left by the Lost Tribe.
We're going to be part of the Lost Tribe if we don't get out of here.
Not yet. Shine the light across the lake. That must be the way to the treasure.
It's Saluma! He's after us! He must be real mad!
Let's get out of here!
Hey, Saluma! We went the other way!
It seems the only possible explanation is that the walls of the gorge somehow closed and crushed the vehicles.
But we both know that's impossible. Ah! The rascals have returned.
Look what we found! I bet it was left by the Lost Tribe.
We saw Saluma, too!
It was amazing! There were lights and an explosion and a huge underground lake.
Where did you get this?
We were down in the well. T-Bop fell in, and I had to go down and save him.
I thought I told you to stay away from that area.
Please show me that cable. What is it?
A motorcycle brake cable.
The manufacturer's stampings are the same as those used by Venom.
Rax's submersible and explosions in a subterranean lake, crushed and scattered remains of the trucks, the groove in the gorge, and fluctuating water levels. What does it all mean?
Sounds like Saluma's moonlighting for mayhem.
Interface with headquarters secured.
Level 1 emergency. Give me the best team for service underwater and in the desert.
Gloria Baker, expert driver and martial artist, transport chart. Underwater vehicle essential. Brad Turner, motorcyclist and helicopter pilot, expert ratings in both. Transport Condor. Air maneuverability could be a factor.
Approved. Assemble Mobile Armored Strike Command for immediate transport to Africa.
The other side of the underground lake is near here. Those Egyptians were always building secret entrances to their temples. Maybe we'll find some sign of one.
The map led us to this control unit, so I know the rest of it must be here somewhere.
Well, I'm not going down in that hole again. I already broke one brake cable. There's nothing down there anyway except rocks, water, mold, and vermin.
Perfect diet for you, Rags.
It looked like a kid in a walking trash can to me.
You idiot!
Ow! It sounds like an earthquake.
There's your answer. Where's Scott?
Help! Scott! I'm gonna get munched! That salami plays one mean game of squat.
Look, the entrance!
Turn on your lights, T-Bop.
Not a bad idea. We can't see anything like this.
Wow! T-Bob, we found the treasure! Now we can get anything we ever wanted!
Ooh, wonderful! Can it get us out of here?
That explains the crushed vehicles. Mayhem's involved, all right, but why? And where's Scott and T-Bob? We have to check the far end of the gorge.
We have to act fast. Tiger, Vanessa, get out there immediately. Draw them away from the gorge as far as you can.
How come it don't work now?
Moron, the water level isn't right yet. Now get out of here before you break it.
I guess you want me to help collect the treasure.
Forget it. I'm doing it alone.
What do you mean? You couldn't have done this operation without me. I'm the one who risked my life blasting the water passage clear so that this thing works right.
I have something you'll like even better.
Yeah, what's that?
It's complicated work, but I think you can handle it. You stay here and push the lever when I tell you to.
Maybe they made it through some recess in the rocks.
I still can't figure out that water.
There goes the neighborhood. If there's something I don't like, it's a tailgater.
Mayhem, the water level's back up. Anytime you're ready.
I'm ready! Now!
It's opening! Run for it, T-Bob!
Yay!
There's Mayhem. That's the only possible place where Scott and T-Bob could be. And here's the cavalry.
Mind if I cut in on this one?
She does a mean tango, but be my guest.
Well, I'll just have to teach that fox to trot.
It's Mayhem!
Hide mode on!
We're not going to make it! We won't, but I will. Take over the controls. Spectrum, hang glider on!
I found it! King Solomon's treasure! The legends about the lost tribe of Egypt were true, and it's all mine!
Spectrum infrared, on!
It's Dad!
Hey, watch where you fire that thing.
Chilly!
Interlopers, this is my treasure!
Hang glider on! Mayhem, why don't you pick on someone your own size?
My pleasure. Viper, on! Fool! I have you trapped. It's just a matter of time. Viper, on!
Are you guys all right? Mayhem's got that Sphinx falling head over heels for him. Run! The whole underground lake's behind there. We've got to get out of here.
Rex, open the door! It's all caving in!
I've had enough of this caper.
Another day, another treasure.
Scott, grab onto T-Bomb.
You're going to miss your pressing engagement.
I'm always getting you out of a jam. I'll get you for this, M.A.S.K.
Brad, get Matt.
The prop's damaged. I can only take 2, Matt.
Take them. I'll hang glide down. Spectrum, the mask won't work. It's shorted out.
Hi! This is no place to take a dip, Matt.
Mayhem said it was King Solomon's treasure. Solomon. Saluma. Of course! The lost tribe of Egypt created the legend and built the gorge to protect King Solomon's treasure. It all makes sense now.
And they somehow engineered waterworks to move the massive stone that closed the gorge.
Forever.
All that treasure. And I didn't get anything.
Ooh, would you like this, Scott?
Yeah!
Ah, chewy! You get it after my checkup.
And I have a secret place to keep it.
Starting your own treasure trove, eh?
We've got to remember to turn off all appliances when we leave the house. We're lucky.
Yeah, your dad doesn't know.
No, what if this were an oven or a hot iron? Any of those could easily start a dangerous fire. You know what that means.
Yeah, we could have been crispy critters.
Secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive. Star Trekker's gonna lead the mission, and Spectrum's got such supervision. M.A.S.K is the mighty power that can save the day. M.A.S.K, no one knows what lies behind the mad charades. M.A.S.K, always riding hard on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fight away.
Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids.
turboprop aerial action. Here's Tonka's hand command turboprop. You can put an action figure aboard, spin the props, retract the wheels, climb, zoom, and dive. You can pretend to fly anywhere.
A Tonka toy will Tonka come for fun, fun, fun.
Action figure not included. Hand command turboprop toy plane. From Tonka.
WKYC TV Cleveland.
Chewie, an Imperial Probot is searching for the rebel base.
It's Kenner's turret and probot playset. You have to put it together.
Let's check it out, Chewbacca. Keep me covered with a laser cannon.
Action figures each sold separately. You can move Han Solo with the action lever and knock out the probot.
We got him, Chewie! Yay! But now they know where we are.
Turret and probot playset from Kenner's Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back collection. Action figures each sold separately.
It's Digital Daredevil. That's the way you say the name. Getting a motorcycle over obstacles is the way you play the game. If you want to be a player, you have to move the cycle just right. And if you don't play real careful, you'll see a flashing light. You can play at lower high speeds and even control the jump. And if you're really a good player, the cycle gets through without a bump. Batteries not included. Digital Daredevil, the digital motorcycle stunt game, is made by Tomy.
The new Legoland Fire Station. You build it for action. You can raise the door, push the truck, pretend that there's a fire. To get the crew up closer, you can raise the ladder higher. Or how about Legoland Main Street? You can drive up a truck, crank the crane, and raise a heavy load. Or open the door, man the car, and steer it down the road.
The action's up to you.
The Legoland Main Street from the Legoland Town Collection. Legoland Fire Station sold separately from Lego Systems.
They're one of a kind, they're Cabbage Patch Kids in their own Color Forms playhouse.
You can dress Paula, Suzanne, Marcy Lynn makes the tea. Don't forget to invite their friend Johnny Lee.
It's Color Forms fun,
silly,
when you move everyone in the Cabbage Patch Kids playhouse.
And for more Color Forms fun, there are new rub and play transfers featuring the Cabbage Patch Kids. The Cabbage Patch Kids playhouse comes complete with everything you see here by Color Forms.
Adora, He-Man's twin sister and defender of the Crystal Castle. This is Spirit, my beloved steed. Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said, "For the honor of Grayskull!" Only a few others share this secret. Among them are Light Hope, Madame Raz, and Cowl. Together, we and my friends of the Great Rebellion strive to free Etheria from the evil forces of Hordak!
Are in the fourth truck.
Hordak is coming. See, Prince Zed, the latest tax collection from the peasants of Mandeville.
I see. And it takes an army of Horde troopers to protect it?
One cannot be too careful. We are passing near the Whispering Woods, home of the so-called rebels.
My father, Horde Prime, has spoken of this rebellion. He thinks you should have taken care of the rebels long ago.
Well, my prince, they pose no real threat to the power of the Horde. Proceed!
For the honor of Grayskull!
The truck!
Thanks, fellas.
Anytime!
Look out for that tree!
Tell the tree to look out for me.
Follow them! Get them!
So, the rebels are no threat, Uncle.
Uh-oh.
It's a Destructo tank! They've cut us off!
We can't go forward, can't go back. Where do we go?
This way! Come on, I'll clear a path for you. Besides, it's harvest time.
I just don't know, old Maki. Those horsemen took all my equipment. I don't know how I'll cut all this grain. What I be? Who's doing that?
We're going to make it.
Yes! And Shira's cutting dead ends to confuse the Horde trucks!
This is the first time in 20 years that my grain has harvested itself. Well, thanks to you.
Always happy to lend a hand.
Are enchanted. The forest blocks your path so the rebels can get away.
Yes, curse them, and curse the magic that protects this vile Whispering Woods. At last, we have it!
Have what, sire?
The way to put an end to the Great Rebellion, once and for all.
Behold,
the poison of Kandahar. The formula is from this ancient book, which I have only recently acquired.
How do you know it will work?
Watch! These are plants from the Whispering Woods. They are protected by the powerful magic of the rebels.
If we cannot take the rebels from the woods,
we will take the woods from the rebels.
Those hordemen expect me to pay their taxes in wheat, and yet they took away the tools I need to harvest it. Thanks to She-Ra, it's all being harvested.
The Horde will no longer tax you unfairly, sir. We will see to it.
Thank you.
Madam Raz is coming. Better duck.
Wow! No, straight, broom! Straight! No, left! I mean right! Adora, there's something awful happening at the edge of Whispering Woods.
What is it?
Oh, dearie my, I don't know. But it's terrible, awful. You'll have to come quick. I told you it was terrible.
Oh, this is from no natural cause. This is evil magic. The Horde. See, this is Hordak's plan. He poisons the forest at the outer edges where the magic of Whispering Woods is weakest. He means to find our hidden encampment by tracing the magic to its strongest center.
Then Hordak will kill all of Whispering Woods and destroy our homes.
That cough is getting worse, Sprocker.
What is it, Spirit?
The forest seems to be in pain.
Oh, the Horde! Oh, dearie my, inject mobiles!
Cover your mouths and noses. Don't breathe the spray.
Curse you, Hordak!
Oh, dearie my. Now this looks like very serious magic. Oh, very serious indeed. Brazzle dazzle, doozle day. Let this poison now go away! Oh dear. Oh, dearie my.
Oh, Madam Raz, your spell has no effect on the poison?
No, the only kind of spell to counter such magic is a transforming spell.
But in order to transform something, you first have to know what it is.
Dearie my, yes. And this black poison leaves no traces. If I could just get a sample. Those darn hordsmen.
What is it, Glimmer?
It's not enough that Hordak has to destroy the Whispering Woods. Now he's trying to hurt the Twiggets.
Show me.
I'm sorry we got sick, Adora.
Oh, Spiritina, it's not your fault.
They will get better, won't they?
I don't know. Maybe not. The Twiggets are a part of these woods, and the woods are a part of the Twiggets.
What do you mean?
As the Whispering Woods wither from Hordak's poison, so do the Twiggets.
We've got to find She-Ra.
It wouldn't make any difference, Bo. Neither we nor She-Ra can do anything for them.
Finally, we will be rid of those rebels once and for all.
Our raid tomorrow should put an end to the Whispering Woods forever!
Uncle, I should like to go on the raid in the morning.
I think not, my prince. Your father would not approve of your risking your royal self.
I will not spend my entire vacation here in your castle twiddling my thumbs. Besides, you don't want the Horde, or my father, Horde Prime, to think you're afraid of those pitiful few rebels, even for my sake.
How are the defenses coming, Bo?
We are all set.
Strike down the rebels!
You know what you must do.
For the honor of Grayskull! I am She-Ra!
She-Ra, this time you've gone too far.
Trying to sneak up from behind, Hordak?
Lost. A worthy opponent.
This is Capra! Break off the attack! Retreat! Retreat!
You have done well, my friends. Now let us go see about those jets that we brought down.
Oh.
There's one of them. He's responsible for poisoning our Twiggets.
We cannot harm this boy.
But he's destroying our Whispering Woods.
No! Do not return evil for evil.
But She-Ra, we want to get even with those rotten hordsmen.
Glimmer, getting even means you become like the Horde. Is that what you want?
No, it's just that the Twiggets are very sick, maybe dying. And it's his fault.
It may be the way of the Horde to hurt those who are helpless, but it is not the way of the Great Rebellion. And it would not help the Twiggets if we were to harm this boy.
Are you an angel?
No, I am She-Ra, Princess of Power. You are in the rebel camp.
The rebels were trying to hurt me.
You were attacking them. They were defending themselves. You're safe now.
Why did you take care of me? I am your enemy.
When you fight me, you are my enemy. Now, you're in need of help.
In the Fright Zone, we throw our enemies into dungeons.
In the Whispering Woods, we heal the injured. Rest now.
Try to drink this. What's the matter with them? It's that Horde poison. They're sick because Whispering Woods is being destroyed. In the Fright Zone, they would put such creatures in cages. Well, here they're our friends.
You sure there's nothing you can do?
Oh, dearie my, I've tried every spell I can think of.
Then we and the Twiggets are lost. Whispering Woods is almost all withered now. One more attack.
He insisted on seeing you. I came to offer my help.
Help? What can you do? You're not Hordak.
No, but I am Prince Zed, son of Horde Prime.
What?
I'm ashamed of the way we have treated you. I want to make up for it, if I can. You see, I have a plan.
You left him there. The son of Horde Prime, and you left him there.
Wow! The rebels caught us by surprise. No, it doesn't matter. Soon the rebels will be no more. Oh, and we can rescue Prince Zed.
Sire, a message from the rebels.
They probably want to surrender. Let me see it. Dear Uncle, this ring will be proof of the message. Stop poisoning Whispering Woods at once, or my father will hear of your abandoning me in battle. Your nephew, Prince Zed. I am ready to bargain.
You know what you must do, Uncle.
I will stop the destruction of Whispering Woods.
And destroy that evil poison?
And destroy the poison.
How can we trust him?
We can't. And we're not. Look! I knew it!
You know what the poison is?
No, but I know what it isn't.
Thank you for your kindness. For now we must be enemies. I wish we were on the same side.
Perhaps someday.
Someday, I will rule Horde World. Then we will be. I promise.
The Horde's leaving. Hurry!
Ah! Dearie my! I've got it! The antidote for the poison. Oh, now let's see if I can transform it.
Prepare the attack!
No! I gave my word!
You gave your word to the rebels, who will soon be no more.
My father will hear of this!
And he'll be glad to hear about how you helped the rebels and how I ended the rebellion. Commence your bombing runs!
Did you do it?
Oh, dearie my, I hope so. I have my fingers crossed.
You want to watch Whispering Woods die? What?
Ha! Too bad, Uncle. Watch Whispering Woods live.
The transforming spell worked. Oh, thank you, Madam Raz.
Oh, dearie my. It's just all so beautiful.
Hi, I'm Lookie. Did you find where I was hiding today? If not, take another look. See me now? Here I am. You know, if someone's nice to you, don't you feel like being nice back? That's what She-Ra did, and Prince Zed was nice in return. Always treat others the way you want them to treat you. Like She-Ra, that will work for you too. Bye now, see you next time!
For the honor of love, we have the power, so can you.
Sunday. Tired of gum. Tired of hunger. And food that's no fun. I'm tired of pretending I don't like spaghetti. But school lunch keeps me roaring ready and rock steady. Pizza. Spaghetti. Burgers.
With Chow Daddy in your school cafeteria, it's the fun place to be for lunch.
Desserts.
Let's get him to leave so we can play. Bunny, want to ride my new bike?
No, thanks.
Telephone, Bunny.
Take a message, please.
No one can say no to Quick. Say, Bunny, want some Quick?
Great, I'll get it. I've got it. Oh, Quick is so rich.
And thick.
And milk chocolatey. That was good. Oh, since you're not playing.
Nestle Quick Chocolate flavor. No one can say no to Quick.
All aboard!
Wait for me.
A porcupine on my train, and with a popping suitcase.
I'm Poppy, and those are my sugar corn pops. They're just popping with crunchy sweet taste. You can try them.
Well, if it doesn't take too long.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pop cereal, a popping good part of this nutritious breakfast.
Delicious. Poppy, I wouldn't miss these for anything.
Even for our train?
Even for my train.
Twirly curls, Barbie. Ooh, twirls. How'd you do that? With my twirler.
Twirly Curls Barbie. She's got beautiful, extra long hair. You can twirl a little or a lot and make your own pretty styles for Barbie.
Twirly curls, Barbie fun.
Twirly Curls Barbie doll comes with a twirly curler, a chair, and these hair accessories from Mattel.
SpaghettiOs presents Mr. O and his lunchtime show.
Well, let's see what Gramando has cooked for lunch today. Voila! Filet of sole. How about a nice club sandwich? What do kids like at noon? Neat round spaghetti you can eat with a spoon. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. And SpaghettiOs are more than just delicious, they're nutritious. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
And the masters of the universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
This looks like the ideal place.
Here? In the middle of nowhere?
This is hardly a picnic spot.
We aren't here for a picnic. We're here to test this invention.
Okay, Track, stop.
Whatever you say, Adam. But I can't imagine a more desolate spot on the whole planet.
Which is exactly what we need to test this device.
Whatever you say, Man-at-Arms. But I still don't like it.
Father, will you please explain why we had to come all the way out here?
Because it isn't the sort of thing I want to fool around with near the palace. It's a portable teleportation device.
Oh, a teleportation device, of course. I should have known. What is it?
It could move an object anywhere instantly. For example, you see that boulder? Suppose we need to move it to the top of that mountain. Now watch.
Father, that's wonderful.
Duncan, you mean this box of yours can transport anything or anyone anywhere?
Yeah, what a prize for Skeletor. With that teleporter, he could stage a sneak attack on King Randall or even Castle Grayskull.
When the battery's fully charged, it can transport 4 or 5 people at once.
I hope that doesn't apply to sorcerers.
Certainly. Care to try it?
No, I can do that sort of thing myself, you know.
Don't worry, Orko. After all, anyone can make a mistake.
I dare say my device is a little more accurate, Orko. Let's see how it works on a human being. Suppose I needed to get across this canyon.
Father, are you sure it's safe?
Perfectly. All right, here I go.
Now's my chance.
There's someone else over there.
Father! Look out!
Trapjaw!
Now, give me the teleporter.
Never. Heads up, you two.
What a throw!
Here it comes. Great catch, Tila.
I've lost the teleporter, but maybe I have something more valuable. The man who invented it. Hey, listen, you two. I'll trade you man-at-arms for that box.
Don't listen to him.
What do we do?
Our only hope is to teleport Man-at-Arms out of there. This should send him back to the palace.
No deal, Trapjaw.
Then you'll never see him again.
Well, you won't, that's for sure.
What? No.
Now you don't have anything, Trapjaw.
But what's to stop him from coming after us for the box?
Simple. Attack track. Go get him!
At once, Adam. No! Shall I pursue him further, Adam?
Let him go, Track. We've got to get back to the palace and make sure Man-at-Arms is all right.
I just hope I set the controls right.
Now, where in the world did Tila teleport me to? Must be far away from Trapjaw, that's for sure.
Don't be too sure of that, Man-at-Arms. With your skill at invent weapons, you'll be worth 100 teleporters to Skeletor. And now we'll take a nice leisurely journey to Snake Mountain.
It's no use, Tila. No one's heard a word from Man-at-Arms since we left.
Wasn't he wearing a communicator?
Well, I tried contacting him. Nothing.
But I was sure I set the teleporter to bring him back here. Oh, Adam, suppose I made a mistake. Suppose he reappeared over the ocean, or in it, or in the eternal desert. Suppose he just never reappeared at all.
I'm sure he'll turn up.
Oh, don't you see? I used that teleporter when I wasn't sure how it worked. I'm to blame. It's my fault.
Snake Mountain. You're gonna be spending a lot of time there working for us.
Today I committed a terrible error in judgment. Because of me, we have lost our great teacher, inventor and warrior, and I have lost a father. I made an unforgivable mistake. I am not fit to be captain of the guard. I resign from my post.
Teela, you're being much too hard on yourself.
I refuse your resignation.
Then I have no choice but to exile myself to the wastelands.
Teela, no!
I'm sorry, but I leave tonight.
A solid force field cage. Very clever, Skeletor.
That's a high compliment coming from a mind as brilliant as yours. But enough with niceties. Get to work.
And how do you intend to make me work?
You want to eat, don't you? When you're half-starved, believe me, you'll do anything I say.
Good point. I was tinkering on another teleporter. I suppose I could finish it.
Splendid! But finish it on paper. I want plans, not finished products. After all, you might try to teleport yourself out of here. You can use that box as a model for the teleporter. When I return, I wish to see it completed.
That's what you wish, bonehead. Now to find some parts and see what I can do.
Teela, you're not really leaving.
Yes. I don't deserve to live here anymore.
But Teela, anybody can make a mistake.
That is a luxury the captain of the guard just can't afford.
We are all human, Teela. Man-at-Arms is out there somewhere. I just know he is.
Adam, you've been at the communications center all night. You need some rest, my boy.
I'm sorry, Father. I was hoping that if Man-at-Arms was somewhere out there, he might somehow get a message through.
I understand, son. Good night.
Good night, Father. Man-at-Arms, where are you?
Adam!
Hello? Who are you? Come in.
Adam! Is that you?
Man-at-Arms, where are you?
At Snake Mountain. Skeletor's got me in his dungeon. I managed to rig a communicator, but I can't talk long. I knew you'd be standing by, Adam. I need your help.
I'm on my way. See you soon. But first, I'd better find Teela and tell her. If she doesn't help save her father, she'll never get her self-confidence back. Hey, a Man-at-Arms teleporter may come in handy.
I guess this'll be my home from now on. That was close.
Looks like Teela may need some help from He-Man. By the power of Grayskull!
You got a pretty good grip. How about going for a spin?
Thank you for your help, but I don't deserve it.
Look, Teela.
Oh, please don't start. I'm sure you've heard what I did, and nothing you can say will make me go back.
Oh? And what if I were to say that we heard from Man-at-Arms?
He's all right?
He is? If you can call being Skeletor's prisoner all right.
Oh, we've got to rescue him.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
May I tell you how pleased I am to hear that your father is all right?
Oh, thank you, Trek.
Now, let's go and rescue him. I think we'd better go on foot from here.
I will be waiting, He-Man. If you need me, just whistle.
You did well, Trapjaw. With Man-at-Arms designing weapons for me, nothing will stop me, not even He-Man. Perhaps he can even help me perfect this new heat ray. I really must stop burning my walls like that.
Alert! Alert! Unauthorized activity near level 1.
That's near Man-at-Arms' cell.
Don't just stand there, fools!
Any bright ideas about how to get in, Teela?
I was hoping you'd have one.
Man-at-Arms said he was in a dungeon. Now, we could either climb all the way up to the top and then climb all the way down to the dungeon, or I could just punch a hole right here.
It'd make a bit of noise, though.
Which could be just what we need. Skeletor and his goons are bound to notice us anyway. So when they come running, you create a diversion, and I'll free Man-at-Arms.
It still sounds awfully noisy.
Yes, but I like it that way. Simple and direct. Ready?
Ready. Simple and direct, huh? We're inside one of Skeletor's vaults.
Relax. I'll have us out of here in no time. I hope. Now you head up there and do something to get their attention. They should be showing up any time now.
Good luck. This seems like a good place to get Skeletor's attention. I don't know what this does, but I'm going to find out. That looks promising. Whoa! Well, Father always told me not to mess with machines without finding out how they work.
He-Man! I knew you'd get through.
We've got to hurry. Teela's upstairs creating a diversion, but it may not last long. How do we break this force cage?
We can't. The controls aren't even in this room.
Well, this is going to be tougher than I thought. Good thing I brought this.
The teleporter. Let me see it. Uh-oh, the battery's low. There's only enough power to teleport two of us out of here.
Then it'll be you and Teela. I'll find her.
This is more of a diversion than I intended to make. Enough of this.
We have you now, Teela. Fire! This'll put the flames out.
Bye, guys.
So, He-Man is here. This gives me a chance to test my latest invention. Even Man-at-Arms would be hard-pressed to top this.
Teela,
He-Man, did you find my father?
this way.
You mean the teleporter can only take two of us back?
I'm afraid so.
Then you and He-Man go. I'll make it back all right.
Don't be foolish. He-Man has a much better chance of getting out on his own.
Here you are, Teela. Now, set it.
Me? Oh, no. If I hadn't made a mistake with that teleporter yesterday, we wouldn't be in this mess. I don't ever want to touch it again.
No, Teela, you must do it.
But I failed. failed. Please don't make me do it again.
You did not fail. You did what you thought was right. That isn't failure.
But I'm afraid.
There isn't time for this, Tila. Skeletor must know where we are. He'll be down here any second. And they'll have us, and the teleporter. Now set the controls.
I can't. Please.
Have faith in yourself, Tila. We do.
I guess you're right.
That's the spirit, daughter.
How do I set it?
Well, I designed it to automatically return to the palace in an emergency. Just line up the crosshairs.
We did it!
What did I tell you? This is the only way to travel.
Well, getting out of here should be a breeze. Or did I speak too soon?
I have you now, you muscle-bound oaf!
You'll have to do better than that, Skeletor.
And so I shall! My freeze ray will stop you! What are you doing? Put that down!
So long, Skeletor. Drop me a line if you ever get this thing down from here.
Where are you going? Come back!
Oh, and watch that first step. It's a Lulu.
I'll get even with you for this, He-Man. I promise you that!
To celebrate your safe return home, and to celebrate Tila's return as Captain of the Guard, I shall now perform my latest magic trick. I shall change this lump of coal into a diamond ring. By the powers of laughter and mirth, change this coal to a thing of worth. Well, funny, I worked in a lab.
Don't worry, Orko. After all, everyone makes mistakes.
Today, Tila made a mistake, but instead of trying to correct it, she ran away. That was an even bigger mistake. Making mistakes is part of being human, but punishing yourself or quitting because of it is no way to make things better. The right thing to do is accept your error and try not to make that same mistake again. That's a lot smarter than running away. Until our next exciting adventure, goodbye for now.
Time to make the donuts.
Introducing a big idea from a giant in the business, the world's smallest donuts.
Ta-da!
In new Dunkin' Donut cereal, you get delicious, crunchy little donuts by the hundreds. All your favorite donut shapes, rings, holes, and twists. You can choose rich chocolate or glazed donut flavors, or both as part of a nutritious breakfast. Dunkin' Donut cereal, crunchy little donuts, great big taste.
Time to eat the donuts.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I can hear it, feel it when the clock strikes 3. I can touch it, taste it. I'm finally free. 'Cause it's my time, it's up to me. I see hula punch when it's up to me.
Check out new Hula Punch. Fruity Hawaiian taste from High C.
I see when it's up to me.
New High C Hula Punch. It's totally Hawaiian.
Out of the way, man, before our faces know we're dogs! What is this? We want that Tang fruit box now!
I'm getting orange.
I'm getting gray!
I'm getting out of here!
Tangland, the taste your mouth can't wait for. Give me some more.
Here we come, man.
What is this?
We want those free mouth stickers from Tang now. I'm getting this one. I'm getting this one.
I'm getting too old for this.
You can get one of 5 mouth stickers free in specially marked packages of Tang drink.
All right.
There's a new cereal in the neighborhood with O's and ghosts,
Tastes real good. Ghostbusters.
marshmallow ghosts, fruit-flavored O's. Ghostbusters taste great with milk and juice and toast. A nutritious breakfast with the ghosts.
Ghostbusters.
Fruit-flavored O's.
Ghostbusters.
Marshmallow ghosts.
Ghostbusters.
What are you gonna crunch?
We interrupt with a Ghostbuster bulletin. Supernatural activity has been sighted in Chicago. Ghostbusters are going live to the scene.
Look out, a ghost! Ah! Help, Lewis! I'll get her with my power pinchers. Great new equipment. Oh no, it's Terror Tongue! Help him, a tongue sandwich! Fire, bounce a bazooka! To the ghost sweeper!
New figures and vehicles each sold separately.
Nailed him! Mean machine!
If you see anything unusual,
Gotcha!
you know who to call.
Ghostbusters!
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages. We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
What the? Whoa! What the?
Oh! Whoa! No more chili before bedtime for this kid.
What is it? What's happening?
I think it's an earthquake.
In New York City?
This is 495, over. There. Look! You got your camera?
Yeah.
Did you get it on film?
It is right. What did we see?
I don't know. Listen, earthquake, stop. Look, you flag down the first thing you see moving and get that film to the station. I'll stay with the car.
Roger.
Hey, Egon. It wasn't very nice of you to hold a party here last night and not invite us.
Very funny. Well, for your information, what happened last night was not just an earthquake.
I'll say, it was almost urban renewal.
Will you listen to me? It was not a normal earthquake. I checked the line recorders. The psychic energy readings went off the scale.
Wow! A protonic anomaly. Do you know what this means?
Yeah, it means that they'll blame it on us.
That's crazy. What could they do to us?
They could always make us pay for it.
For an earthquake?
I wouldn't worry about that end of it.
I knew it, I knew it, I knew it.
Hi.
You the Ghostbusters?
We didn't do it.
We didn't think you did. Would you look at this, please?
What do you think?
Looks like a flying hot dog with legs. Can you catch it?
Sure, no problemo. Leave it to the pros.
We'll be in touch.
You told him we could catch it.
Right.
We don't even know what it is.
So, we look it up in Tobin's Spirit Guide, under Flying Hot Dogs.
And there on our starboard side is the liner, Queen Elizabeth II.
Skipper, look! Who was that?
Who cares? We're saved. Let's get these people ashore.
After depositing the steamer on the Midtown Pier, the person or creature responsible rose into the air and flew off uptown.
4 eyes, 4 ears, red skin.
This new computer version of Tobin's Spirit Guide is great.
It is expensive, though. I guess it's not a very popular seller.
I don't know why.
Here it comes. Marduk, Babylonian god of the city.
I thought we didn't have to do any more gods.
It's not as bad as all that. He seems to be a pretty good guy.
If you like earthquakes.
Hey, give the guy a break. He did save that ferry boat.
Yeah, he's probably got a real big bathtub at home.
What's he want here?
Let's find him and ask.
You ask him. When he tells you, you call and tell me.
There may be a problem.
There's always a problem.
What problem?
Marduk had an eternal adversary, a giant five-headed dragon named Tiamat. It's just possible that Tiamat may have followed Marduk here.
I'm so glad. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go thump my head against the wall some more.
Hey! Hey, you!
What? Yeah.
Move along.
Oh, yeah, sure thing.
Ghostbusters will return after these messages. We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
How's it going?
The die variable universal is jammed, but I can fix it.
Almost fixed.
Did we have to stop here to fix it?
Well, we don't want to lose the signal.
Hey, yous!
Me? Or him?
Yeah, both of yous. All of yous. What do you think you's doing?
I don't know. Well, what do you think I'm doing?
Hey, you a smart guy, huh?
No, we're Ghostbusters.
And if you don't back off, Pilgrim, we'll vaporize your pants.
Oh, yeah? Huh? Oh! Okay, yeah, sorry.
Nice touch, my man.
I like to think of myself as tough, but fair.
It's fixed, and I'm picking up Marduk's emanations. Can we go north?
Sure, hang on.
That was exciting.
Best show in town.
I'm picking up something else.
What?
One ghost at a time. First, we deal with the big Babylonian. Oh, boy.
This place is big.
That's not a problem. Use your PKE meters. Set them on infinite. That way they won't be distracted by psychic background noise or local specters.
Infinite. That should give you an idea of the kind of power we're dealing with.
Chill out, man. You're scaring me.
Egon, this thing isn't working.
Yes, it is. That's him.
Stop that nun! This may take a little longer than I figured.
Hold it right there.
Sorry. Feedback.
I think I found our boy.
Egon, we got him. Front doors. Stop! You're out of season.
Hail Marduk the Babylonian. On behalf of the city, county, and state of New York, we welcome you to our fair...
To our fair city, county, and state, right, Egon? You look out of place. Can you do something else?
How's that?
Very nice.
About this god business.
Hey, I done nothing wrong. I'm Marduk, the god of the city. I've been to Babylon, Athens, Rome, Peking, Paris, London. I've seen them all, and there's no greater city than New York. I'm settling down here. You should be glad to have me.
We are, and I, for one, think it's a fine idea. But the police want to talk to you about making your own subway stations.
Hey, I'm sorry about that. I can fix it.
But there's one thing you can't fix. What about Tiamat?
I lost him in ancient China. He'll never follow me here.
Wanna bet?
Eternal battle is once again joined. I shall fight him here, as I have fought him through the centuries.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You do that, you two'll destroy the city in the process. No way, Jack, babe.
Are you going to stop me? Are you gods?
Yo, don't you say a word. We don't want to stop you, but if you let us help.
Help?
Well, we think we can keep the breakage down to a minimum.
We call it strategy.
Come in, Peter. Are you in position?
That's a Roger, Ecto-1. I read you 5 by 5, sir.
Do you see Tiamat? Good. Winston?
Tiamat in sight. And here comes Marduk.
I see him. I'm starting my run now.
Be careful.
They didn't say anything about dragons in the pilot's manual.
And Marduk's down. I don't see him, but the big lizard is still coming and... Oh, I think he sees me. Talk to you later. This one's for Smokey the Bear! Don't shoot, Ray!
Ruff?
Where's Marduk?
He went down in the trees. I think we may have lost him. Have you seen Winston?
I'm right here. And Tiamat's right behind me.
We've got him right
where he wants us.
Fire! And that's all she wrote for Tiamat.
And Marduk too, I guess.
What happened?
I suppose they couldn't exist without each other. Ectosymbiosis. Still, it's probably best. New York has enough troubles without a Babylonian god.
I kind of like the guy. I'll miss him.
You did good, boy. Now go on back to the barn.
You coming?
Yo.
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages. Oh, we now return to the real Ghostbusters.
shooting gallery where you try to aim straight. You can swing from a pole and go in ape. And they're each sold separate, but they're all the same shape. They're skill squares. Skill squares, rescue copter, shooting gallery, and going ape. Each sold separately. By Tommy.
Next to my big kitty, I adore the big taste of chocolate in this little Hershey's Kiss. Quiet, Woodrow.
For the big taste you can't resist, it's the big taste of chocolate in a little Hershey's Kiss.
Next to my big friend, I love the big taste of chocolate in this little Hershey's Kiss.
Hershey's Kisses, the little kiss with the big taste.
Ronald McDonald and the Cheeseburger Chorus.
Yo, yo, yo.
Rubble, rubble.
McDonald's! Ronald, save us!
Hamburger. A little traveling music. Please. Whoa.
Uh-oh. Stop! Ronald, come through! Yikes! Whoa! We need a rescue! Hurry, Ronald! Hamburgers at us!
There he goes!
What will we do?
Time to change your tune, Hamburglar. He just wants to take him to lunch.
McDonald's cheeseburgers! Ronald and you!
Catch 8 is Enough, weekdays at 3 o'clock on 30.
Captain, we're under attack.
No, we're under a new cereal. I took Cap'n Crunch cereal and added chocolatey crunch pieces for our great chocolatey taste. It's new Choco Crunch. Oh, boy. After that, whatever.
There it is.
Where?
Across the bottomless deep.
Funny, I don't remember this bridge. Give us our Choco Crunch.
Nope. Please, then we could play together.
Yeah.
Yippee!
Uh-oh.
Now what? I could have some Choco Crunch. You saved us, Mr. Choco. Now where's a bowl for you? Oh, and now where'd he go? Chocolatey Crunch and Crunchy Crunch taste great together.
It's chocolatey.
New Choco Crunch, part of this complete breakfast.
Yeah.
Yo, Joe! He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra, the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up. He'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe.
We got water everywhere.
And no sign of Cobra anywhere.
General, when you steal my lines, that ain't a good sign.
Sorry, Roadblock.
Leatherneck, you bring a CNI dog to help you aim that thing?
Look who's talking, wetsuit. Why you couldn't hit Haystack Calhoun across the rump with a shovel? A snow shovel!
Okay, chill the friction down there. Nobody wants to watch you go 2 falls out of 3. All right, men? We're out here to check a satellite report on possible Cobra activity.
Heads up, General!
If Cobra is out here, they'll try to lull our suspicions.
This is General Hawk, the commander of G.I. Joe. We're searching this area for Cobra. Have any of you seen anything suspicious?
I should say so.
Cobra! Let him have it!
Give it to him! Fire!
Return fire!
Get them! Finish them!
Slipstream, this is Hawk. We need some suppressing fire along the main deck of that oil rig.
Sounds like you need an extra heavy load, and that's exactly what you're gonna get. Yo, Joe!
Zartan's getting away!
What were those wackos doing out here with half a Cobra battalion anyway?
Something tells me the answer's over there. This is why Cobra invaded the Atlantic. They're after salvage.
Salvage?
What could you salvage out here in the middle of nowhere?
A prize a quarter-mile long and 20 stories high. The G.I. Joe aircraft carrier USS Flag.
After that disaster with the Cobra helicarrier, we all thought the Flag had been sunk in deep water, lost forever beyond salvage. But Cobra made an important discovery. The Flag is on a shallow shelf overlooking a deep-sea trench. She is definitely salvageable.
But she's just rusty rubble. Why go to all this trouble?
Because of the antimatter pod the Cobra helicarrier contains. That pod is invaluable. It could power the eastern seaboard for a month.
Or destroy it. That kind of power could give Cobra the edge.
Which is why we must salvage the antimatter pod first.
You got it, Admiral. We'll send our guys down in the Shark to check out the Flag. Then we'll raise both carriers and the antimatter pod at the same time.
And the big joke is, we'll use Cobra's salvage equipment to do it.
Some joke, Zartan. Why aren't you laughing?
This is an unfortunate situation, Commander.
Unfortunate? You have a gift for understatement, Zartan. Not only did you fail to salvage the antimatter pod, but you gave G.I. Joe the means to retrieve it.
There is no cause for worry, Commander. We'll stop them and we'll regain the antimatter pod in the bargain.
And exactly how will you perform this miracle?
There is only one way. We'll follow them down and take it from them.
How's it going down there, Roadblock?
Fast and clean through the watery scene. We'll check that wreck for trouble, then you can raise her on the double.
Hey, Roadblock, I'm getting something weird on the sonar phones.
It's just echoes from your empty head, wetsuit.
Can the birdseed, Leatherneck? This is really weird. Listen.
Where's that trash coming from?
You won't believe this, but it's coming from the Flag.
The Flag?
Yeah. Somebody's playing Cold Slither on Davy Jones's stereo.
Lead the way, Joes. We're right behind you.
Holy Lord Bridges.
What's your driving, wetsuit?
Roadblock, wetsuit, how's it going down there?
Zartan, you idiot! Report to me at once!
Guys, I'm not complaining, but what we're seeing and what we're breathing just ain't humanly possible.
It doesn't matter. You won't be breathing much longer anyway.
Hey, this is no time for fighting. This is a time for talking.
Yeah, listen to the man. We're stuck 1,000 fathoms down.
The squid's right. If we don't work together, we'll never see the sun again.
Stop wasting what's left of your breath, G.I. Joe.
What's that?
Are you guys having the same nightmare I am?
You're not dreaming. But you're sure as Sunday morning gonna wish you were.
And who in the Robinson Crusoe are you?
The name's B.A.L.E.K.E.R. to you, big guy. You and your pals are trespassing on the sacred deck plates of Le.K.E.R. City.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
It's no use, Admiral. I can't raise them. They must be trapped inside the Flag.
The sub's air will run out in 12 hours, Hawk. If we don't bring them to the surface by then...
We will, Admiral. I don't care what Cobra throws at us. We're going to raise the Flag and save those men. I just wish I knew what the blazes was happening down there.
Stop shoving, you rusty bucket of bolts.
Where did that bloody maniac come from, anyway?
There must have been an air bubble in this wreck when she went down.
So he rode her all the way to the bottom.
Yeah. But where did these robots come from?
Our friend Le.K.e.r. obviously repaired them to do his dirty work.
Wow. Will you take a gander at this?
Look, he's using the antimatter pod to grow kelp and seaweed for food.
And to generate air, water, and electricity.
So that's how Le.K.e.r's kept himself in this ship alive.
Yeah, pretty sharp for a fruitcake.
Quiet! The court of Le.K.e.r City is now in session.
Court?
I am Sheriff B.A.L.K.e.r, former mess hall cook, Cobra Air Force, helicarrier wing, and the sole survivor of Cobra.
Did you hear that?
He thinks he's the last surviving member of Cobra.
Wish he was.
Le.K.e.r, I am Zartan. I am employed by Cobra. I am on your side.
You mean that Cobra still exists?
Why, yes, of course.
And you left me down here?
Nice try, Zartan.
All humans present, on your knees!
No way!
Judge B.A.L.K.e.r now presiding. All humans on your feet! Mr. District Attorney, what are the defendants accused of? Your Honor, the defendants have willfully trespassed on the sacred deck plates of Le.K.e.r City. Oh, a serious charge. How do the defendants plead? You quiet in the courtroom. I hereby declare all defendants guilty and sentence you to life and hard labor in the kelp beds.
I don't care if you've lost contact with Zartan and his ridiculous siblings. Can you recover the antimatter pod without them?
I'm afraid not, Emperor. They had our only available submarine in this area.
Then G.I. Joe will regain the antimatter. Stop them. Destroy them immediately. If I can't have that antimatter, no one will. This I command!
He's always in such a hurry.
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. No.
Stop that singing! B.A.L.K.e.r speaks!
Hey, Le.K.e.r, what's the BA stand for anyway?
Bon appetit. They call me that just because a few Cobra Stratovipers got ptomaine poisoning. But these bats don't mind my cooking. Not here in Le.K.e.r City, my very own Cobraville. Nice place, huh? Could use some new curtains, though.
Zartan, that clown is one of your guys. Can't you bring him back to reality?
No, it's obvious he's deranged and beyond reasoning with.
Yeah, but he's still smart enough to keep alive by hooking the antimatter pod up to the generators. We just weren't smart enough to stay out of his way.
Give me that water bottle, you selfish oaf!
Look, you already drank half of it, you greedy little pig! Hey, that's my kelp net!
It's not your net, you big boozle! I've been using it all day! It's my net! Let go now!
Quiet, you malcontents! Now, what we have here is a failure to communicate. I will not tolerate this kind of behavior. Looks like I'm gonna have to make one of you an object lesson. Take the girl and put her up against that wall.
Let go of me, you metal morons! Let me go!
Sorry, Tim. There's only one way to save her. We gotta work together.
Together? Rather bizarre idea, but worth considering.
Don't consider it for too long, my friend. Your sister's running out of time.
Our plan is to lower those cables down to the flag, inflate the cushions, and bring the entire wreck up to the surface.
Let's just hope Roadblock and the others are still alive when we get her up.
So, they're trying to raise the flag. Well, when they start lowering the float cushions, they will be extremely vulnerable. And that is when we will attack.
The execution will now commence. Firing squad, attention!
Zartan! If you're gonna do something, it better be quick!
Raise arms!
We must act!
Aim!
Grab the kelp net!
Fire!
Get the car!
Stop!
our prisoners!
You are trying my patience, Lakar.
And you are giving me nothing but trouble, big guy.
So sue me.
Oh, I'll do better than that. Put him against the wall. Let's make it a double execution.
Sorry, Serrano. This ain't working out the way I expected.
Are the subs ready to take the float cushions down to the wreck, Hawk?
Just about, Admiral. We've got to...
All right, play the death march. Raise arms!
We're Cold Slither, you'll be joining us soon. A band of violence playing our
Fire! What's happening?
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Let them go, boys! Let's get back to our salvage operation!
We can't raise the flag now, General.
Why not?
Look at this. The flag shifted toward that deep-sea trench. A few more feet and she's gone forever. Your men don't have a chance.
You gonna make it out of here, Zartan?
Things do look a bit grim.
Hey, guys. I think I just found the emergency switch.
Well, turn it on.
Well, at least most of the androids are out of commission.
Hey, somebody help me here!
Be right there.
Never thought a Joe would help me anywhere except into a jail cell.
Where's that nutso in the flight suit?
A more important question is, how are we going to get out of here without drowning?
We don't!
Lakar, you all right?
Yes, I'm okay. I just checked the main bulkheads in the hangar deck.
That bump on the head must have straightened him out.
Don't worry about me. Worry about us. The ship is filling with water. I guess we better say our prayers. Sorry, guys. Looks like we're all finished.
Your cracked skull, we're all finished. Now listen to me. We're all gonna stop fighting and start working together, or I'll kick in your stupid heads. Now get out of that mud and get to work.
Work? At what?
Hey, B.A.
The name's Lakar, Baldy.
Whatever. Are the rotors on the Cobra helicarrier still operational?
Gee, I don't know. Why?
They could pull this whole wreck to the surface in half a shake.
Great idea, big guy, but what do we use for power?
The antimatter pod!
We hook it up to those rotors. They could fly us to the moon.
Forget the moon. I just want to see some sun.
Let's stop jawing and start working. We're running out of time.
The flag could fall into the trench at any moment.
I'm afraid your friends are doomed. There's no way we can raise the flag in time.
Hey! Big guy, I can't do it! I can't connect the cable without some help!
hope your idea works, Joe.
Won't have long to wait to find out about our fate.
The flag is safe.
Never mind about the flag. How about my men?
Oh, I never thought I'd see the sun again. Thanks, big guy.
Don't thank me. We all did it together, Lacan.
Call me Bon Appetit. All my friends do.
I can't believe we made it.
I can't believe we did it by working with Zartan's bunch. Speaking of which...
Right here, fool. And time to divvy up the spoils of our joint effort.
We get the antimatter pod, and you blokes get the wrong end of a crossbow.
L.A.K.E.R., you coming with us?
Heck no! Cobra abandoned me, left me to drown!
L.A.K.E.R., you're nuts!
I've never been saner. Oh!
What's the matter, L.A.K.E.R.? Got a tummy ache? Oh!
What's the matter with them?
I know. We came up too fast.
Admiral, look. I think they've got the bends. We'd better get them into a decompression chamber right away. Don't those guys ever take a day off?
Sandar, get the pod! Hurry!
Bends! The bends! Take them to the decompression chamber and hurry.
How many times must I retreat in one day?
Thanks, Lacan, for saving the antimatter.
Guess I don't belong to Cobra anymore.
The flag's on her way to a dry dock in Norfolk, and the antimatter pod's headed for Washington. You did a terrific job, Roadblock.
Don't thank me. Thank Bon Appetit here.
You got room in G.I. Joe for a half-crazy, fully reformed ex-Cobra mess cook?
We'll make room.
Oh, you're cheating! Cheating? I'm not the one dealing from the bottom of the deck.
Crook, it's your deck and you've been marking the cards in it, that's what.
Who you calling a crook? It was you who wanted to play.
How much longer we gotta be in here, General?
Sorry, Roadblock. 16 hours.
Maybe we should have stayed where we were?
Yeah, things were a lot more peaceful at the bottom of the ocean.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
a world of friendly faces. A world where kids and fun go hand in hand. All the world loves M&M's, a delicious chocolate wonderland. All the world loves M&M's, they're neat to eat, a joy for everyone.
M&M's chocolate candies. The milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hand.
Ronald McDonald in Wild About Cheeseburgers.
Hamburger's gonna try to grab our cheeseburgers by scaring us in a bear suit. Here he comes. Oh, a wild bear.
Don't eat us, Mr. Bear.
Nice try, Hamburger. Come on out and have a McDonald's cheeseburger. Hi, Hamburger. Hi, Hamburger.
Cheeseburgers at McDonald's.
I'd say we barely made it back.
It's time. About time. Time to play Pigs in Space. Okay, it's our best player against yours. No problem.
Atari presents the wacky new Pigs in Space video game cartridge with Miss Piggy and the Muppet Crew. 3 far-out space adventures in one.
She's great. You guys are in big trouble.
Pigs in Space video game cartridge from Atari. Video game console sold separately and hooked up by an adult.
The Transformers, more than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. The Transformers, more than meets the eye. The Transformers, robots in disguise.
Attack the Autobot commander! Call in the Decepticon leader!
Transformers, more than meets the eye.
Transformers from Hasbro.
It is the year 2005, and a new evil threatens the galaxy in the most incredible adventure you've ever seen. Transformers, the movie.
It's over, Prime.
Does Prime die? Then who would lead the Autobots? And what is the secret of the monster planet?
It's so big, so exciting, you've got to see it twice to take it all in. Transformers, the movie. Rated PG, opens at theaters everywhere tomorrow.
A day without scrap metal is like a breakfast without sunshine.
Hey, don't make this load too heavy. Last time I nearly sprung a cod trying to get back to Cybertron.
You can't please all of the people all of the time.
I want you to seek the traitor, Octane. Stalk him and destroy him. I hate liars and double dealers. His brutal end shall serve as an example to all Decepticons of what will happen if they cross me.
All right, that's enough. Let's get a move on.
Best to you each morning, Octane.
I'd probably be a jerk, too, if I was made of junk. No, that's not it. A little more here. Yeah, that's better. What's that? Galvatron! Oh, thank you, powers that be. Sheesh, what have you been eating?
Gee, no, never mind. I just want to be taken to Autobot City where I'll be safe. I'm telling you, the Decepticons are after me. I need protection.
Whoa, you sure you're fully recovered from the explosion there, Octane, buddy?
I heard a noise. I just wasn't watching where I was going. There it is again. We're being watched.
Oh, Octane, now you're hearing things. Don't worry, it's normal to be a little jittery. Gee, maybe you should head back for more extensive repairs.
I'm fine.
But you are an older model. You probably should start taking it a little easier.
Older model? I'll show you older. Watch this!
The traitor is getting away. Let me go after him. No! Do not expose yourself. There will be other opportunities.
Not bad. Okay, sure. You showed me, Oct Buddy. Now I'll show you. Eat my dust! You ate it that time.
Oh, yeah!
They missed me.
That's because they weren't shooting at you. They're after me.
Let's see. No two ways about it. You gotta do something about your popularity.
What are we gonna do?
It's probably too late to get warranty insurance.
Wait until he moves, then...
Eat my dust!
That's my dust!
It's gonna take us forever to fuel up.
It's gonna be a bit of a wait, if you know what I mean. You might as well grab some grub. I love grubs. Come on in, sure. Oh, yeah, you're number 31. Yeah, that's it.
How's the food here?
Yeah, looks like the usual slop, high and static. Stuff always gives me surges.
For 20% off, what are a few surges?
Righto, let's go.
Here's your Energon, tall, dark, and metallic.
You know, sooner or later, they're gonna get me.
The Decepticons?
Yeah, Galvatron can't afford to let me live.
Well, that's his tough luck because I'm gonna keep you around.
Believe me, I hope you're right.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Waitress!
A little heavy on the photons.
Number 27, refuel is complete. Number 27.
I
interfered with Galvatron's orders. I swiped Trypticon and tried to become powerful enough to become the new leader of the Decepticons. He said I'd never be welcome back in the ranks of the Decepticons. Galvatron vowed to get even.
Number 29, refuel is complete. Number 29.
Okay, that's it.
I'm still hungry.
Oh, this? I picked it up on Mars.
You mean without a paddle?
Well, I thought the water was safe to drink.
Is he with us? We gotta get moving.
Wow, so you don't think he's given up, huh?
No, I don't. But I wonder what he's gonna try next.
Tin can and that. I didn't want this job. I had to take it. I've got a wife and kids. I have to deactivate you. Look, a guy's gotta make a living. Don't you understand?
I only want to hear one word from you. The name of the guy who hired you.
Galvatron.
Looks like Galvatron's getting a little hard up for troops.
Either that or he's got a vermin problem.
You'll be safe on Cybertron.
Excellent. That freighter is our ticket past Autobot security. I long for the day when we will be able to attack honorably. Can all go home. Oh no! Trap him in the corridor! Good plan, Cyclonus. We would be honored if you would lead the assault. You will lead the attack, coward!
Someone else's marker. I know death comes to anyone who hides behind my marker. Listen, guys, I've got a problem. Starscream. Who is it? Come out, sweep. I hope it's a sweep. Who's that?
It's your old buddy, Starscream! Just a shadow of my former self, don't you think? Starscream! Why, Octane, old friend, I'm touched that you remember me. Let me help you straighten yourself up.
No! I'm fine! I'm fine!
He must be hiding in the crypt. Good. Then we won't have to take him anywhere when we're done.
Don't fear me, Octane. We have more in common than you might think. Help me get revenge against Galvatron, who put me in this somewhat insubstantial condition, and I will get you out of your mess.
Anything!
You go down that shaft!
How come I gotta do the dirty work?
You see if the traitor is hiding down there!
No way! If you're so fired up to know what's going on, you go down there!
You lead!
I wouldn't want anyone thinking that I question you as a leader, but sorry.
I question your leadership skills, Scourge. The last one in there will face me. You have much to learn. Yes, it is true. Now dive!
No sign of life here.
No, absolutely quiet as a tomb.
Gone, yeah, he's gone.
Cowardly fools! Fan out and search! Come out and die like a warrior! How dare you disgrace your ancestors by cowering like a pocket computer! He's worse than the sweeps! Come out and face your fate like the powerful Decepticon you once were! Not like the miserable excuse for a Decepticon you have become! What are you gaping at?
It's nice to have a body again.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Starscream, is that you in there? Only my metal polisher knows for sure.
I had to be sure.
Now make this look good.
I have captured the traitor.
He's captured the traitor! Now, how do we get out of here?
We will take him back to Jar as a trophy for Galvatron.
Now look scared, moron, or I will have to destroy you.
Suffrage software.
How the devil they get in here? They've spotted us!
Whatever would we do without a powerful intellectual like you along?
Don't worry, Octane. They won't keep you.
Get out of the way!
There seems to be something wrong with Cyclonus' voice.
Yes, he sounds like Starscream.
No need to be insulting.
You will suffer for that.
Aerial bots, attack!
The aerial bots are after us. Let's make a place to fight. Now that's my idea of a proper battlefield.
Aerial bots, transform and surround!
Circle the Decepticons and don't let them out.
Now look what you got us into.
Me? I believe it was your bright idea to take this route.
I don't remember you having any ideas at all, bright or otherwise.
Now let Octane go.
Octane is free to go.
Starscream.
That's right. And if you want a bonus beyond your wildest dreams, you will release us now.
What's going on? Nobody's shooting.
It can't be anything good.
Hold your fire!
this traitor destroyed!
I thought I'd leave the pleasure of deactivating the miserable traitor to you. Besides, he might have information about the Autobots.
Yes, we shall interrogate him. Even if it's not informative, it will be fun.
Take this, you traitor! Ouch!
That's one thing I will say for Cyclonus. He administers a good interrogation.
I'll never tell! Hey, you got pretty close that time.
You better before they discover your bad acting.
Okay. I'll talk!
I have lived all my life for this day.
Ready when you are, Galvatron.
We must fight honorably, hand unit to hand unit.
As you wish.
Had enough, Prime. Shall I end it for you quickly? Not quite! Down, but not out, Rodimus. So, you think Galvatron's nothing but slag iron now?
Yeah, we've seen the last of that sucker.
Seen the last of who, Cyclonus?
No one really, sir. I mean...
You mean what, old friend? Well, now, who do you think I mean? Starscream! I shall enjoy destroying you even more this time than the last. Destroying me was a great disservice to all Decepticons.
What happened to me? Last I remember, I was in the Decepticon crypt and,
I hope I've seen the last of that miserable usurper. See that Cyclonus is properly repaired.
of course, Galvatron.
The Transformers will return after these messages. Fleeing the wars that devastated their home planet of Cybertron, most of the Autobots made Earth their temporary home. Under the leadership of the powerful robot Optimus Prime, the heroic Autobots battled fearlessly against the assaults of the evil Decepticons, protecting their new human friends. Now it is the year 2006, and the Autobots have reclaimed the planet of their origin, Cybertron, to establish a new golden age. In migrating from Earth, they have been reunited with companions from other regions of the galaxy, including Skylynx, the gigantic space shuttle, Blur,
There, I've turned off the glue so we can walk.
the fastest car on wheels, Cup, the flinty old warrior, Wheelie, who always offers advice in rhymes, Springer, the mighty helicopter, Arcee, a forceful female Autobot, and Wreck-Gar, the leader of a tribe of Autobots that dwells on the planet Junkion. The Autobots have a new leader, Rodimus Prime, who inherited from Optimus Prime the Autobot matrix of leadership. As a receptacle of the wisdom of Autobot leaders for the past millions of years, the matrix helps Rodimus guide the Autobots in their darkest hours as they fight to end the tyranny of the evil Decepticons.
seems like Lisa and Scott are trapped in the icy cave of that frosty-faced villain, Captain Cold. This is a job for Superman.
My fast freeze zapper will freeze Superman forever.
No way, Captain. Here, kids, my new Superman Hot Cocoa Mix is the super tasting way to warm up.
It's really sweet. And chocolatey.
And see, Captain Cold can't take this warm reception. New Superman Hot Cocoa, the super tasting way to warm up.
Kids, cookies for breakfast?
But we love cookies.
Well, why didn't you say so? Oh, you can't have cookies for breakfast, but you can have Cookie Crisp. You can have that crunchy cookie taste with lots of chocolatey chips.
Looks like little cookies.
But it's a cereal and part of a complete breakfast, so just remember this. No, you can't have cookies for breakfast.
But you can have Cookie Crisp.
Cookie Crisp cereal. You can have Cookie Crisp.
It's Marvel Comics' Amazing Spider-Man like you've never seen him before in 4 action-packed video games. Spider-Man comes to the NES in revenge of the Sinister Six. Dr. Octopus has assembled Electro, Mysterio, Hobgoblin, and more. Only you can disarm his evil plan to rule the world. For portable web-swinging action, it's Spider-Man 2 for Game Boy and Spider-Man for Game Gear. You'll need your spider sense when you take on supervillains Venom and Carnage. Get ready as Marvel Comics' Dream Team bursts onto Super Nintendo in Spider-Man and the X-Men in Arcade's Revenge. It'll take all your mutant powers, Spidey's webs, Wolverine's adamantium claws, Cyclops' optic blast, Storm's lightning, and Gambit's exploding cards to foil Arcade's diabolical plot. Marvel Comics' Amazing Spider-Man on NES, Game Boy, Game Gear, and now Super Nintendo. If this is too much action for you, take it up with this guy.
The secret decoding shield of the dreaded Dr. Doom has ordered him to blow up the Freedom Tower.
Dr. Octopus, Dr. Doom, Captain America, and Spider-Man each sold separately.
Here's how it works, Dr. Octopus. Just flip the secret message in the secret shield. Now our secret mission is revealed. How do we stop him, Captain America? That's our secret, Spider-Man.
Dr. Doom, Captain America, and other action figures from the Marvel Secret Wars collection, each sold separately. New from Mattel.
Spider-Man! Spider-Man!
Wow, Spidey sure is something, isn't he? Hey, look, it's him! The real Spider-Man! Hey, Spidey!
Hi! Oh, no! What dummy put a billboard on the Daily Bugle roof? I don't need 3 guesses to answer that.
No, sirree, they don't make heroes like Captain America anymore.
But, Mr. Jameson, I thought you hated masked crime fighters more than spinach.
Get this, Parker. Cap isn't a masked menace like that Spider-Man weirdo. He's a real American hero. Maybe the greatest hero this nation has had since Herbert Hoover. Oh, well, I remember Cap, back during World War II, and how he almost won the war single-handedly.
Why, Jonah, you sound like Cap was a boyhood idol of yours.
He still is, Robbie. All of you, let's go to the screening room. The legend of Captain America. The world was being torn apart by a great global war. The United States needed a hero, an invincible super soldier. And that hero appeared in a star-spangled costume. His name, Captain America. His deadliest foe, the monstrous Red Skull. Then, in 1945, the war's end. There was a fateful explosion, which hurled Captain America's unconscious body into the sea. There, he was frozen alive, remaining in a state of suspended animation, until many years later, the ice finally melted, and Captain America returned to renew his struggle for justice and liberty. Fantastic.
But, Mr. Jameson, we all know how great Captain America is.
Precisely, Ms. Brent. Which is why all of New York will turn out for the special day I conceived, Captain America Day.
Captain America Day?
Why, I can't think of anyone, except maybe that Weasley wall crawler, who wouldn't come out to honor Captain America.
Master, you may enter, Dr. Neiman.
The machine is completed, Herr. But again, I must protest its use.
And for the last time, Doctor, I warn you against protesting anything that concerns the Red Skull. Be grateful I allow someone as weak and unsightly as yourself to live. Even if it is only to serve me by inventing ingenious gadgets.
Yes, Herr Skull.
Devices which I shall utilize, Dr. Neiman, in my final and glorious defeat of my accursed foe, Captain America. And it will occur upon that day when Captain America is to be honored. Fitting, is it not?
Yes, Herr Skull. Shall I fetch your weapons, Master?
Yes. But first, comb your hair. Your lack of grooming is intolerable.
What a day! Sure makes you proud to be an American.
Yes, sir.
Now get out there, Parker, and take some great pictures of Cap and me together.
Right. But you better practice your smile, JJ.
Oh, right.
Mr. Jameson, publisher of the Daily Bugle?
Yes, but if you want an autograph, I'm very busy
Funny, isn't it? Captain America puts on a mask, does his thing, and even old prune-faced Jameson loves him. But when a guy like Spider-Man does the same thing, people call him a menace.
Why, Peter, you sound like Spider-Man's press agent.
People of New York, in this age of newly awakened patriotism, it is my honor and privilege to officially open our first, but not last, Captain America Day.
Uh-oh. According to my spider sense, we've got trouble.
And now, here's the man we've all been waiting for, the living legend of World War II, the Star-Spangled Avenger, Captain America!
Captain America! Way to go, Cap! That's it! What a guy! Hey, Betty, I'm out of film. Gotta find a camera shop fast.
But, Peter, I brought along lots of film.
Mr. Jameson, people of New York, I appreciate, but really don't deserve, this great honor.
For once, I agree, you sanctimonious, patriotic swine.
What? That voice. You're not Jameson.
Who's that? Hardly.
It's the Red Skull!
Where'd he come from? Everyone, keep back. I'll handle the Red Skull.
Indeed. This battle must be waged by just the two of us. So allow me to disperse this rabble.
Run! Get out of here!
And now, you star-spangled fool!
Any more surprises, madman?
Now's my chance to show that Spidey's no piker when it comes to heroics.
An old weapon this time, Captain. Gas.
Hey, what the blazes is going on here?
You'll have to do better than that, Skull.
Heads up, people, it's bargain day. 2 masked do-gooders for the price of...
Spider-Man. Thank you, webhead. Now sleep while you can, Captain America. Your nightmare is just beginning.
Anybody get the number of that Sherman tank? Uh-oh. My spider tracer will track him.
You traitor!
Huh? Who? Me?
It's your fault our great hero was captured by the Red Skull. In fact, you and that Skullface are probably partners.
I used to think Mr. Jameson was wrong about you, Spider-Man. But now...
Spider-Man let him get away!
Spider-Man's a traitor!
Un-American!
Seems this isn't quite the time for an explanation, so...
You can run away from us, traitor! But you can't run away from the truth! Do you hear me, Spider-Man?
Read it in the Bugle! How Spider-Man helped the Red Skull capture Captain America! Read all about it!
And now we know that Spider-Man isn't simply a masked criminal. He's also a cowardly turncoat, a sellout, and the worst traitor since Benedict Arnold.
Hey, where are you going with your Spider-Man collection?
Sitting around moping isn't doing any good. I've got to find Cap. It's a good thing I planted one of my handy-dandy spider tracers on his shield.
Look! There he is! There's that miserable wolf roller!
Get him!
Go back where you came from, you creep!
At least Old Glory hasn't turned against me.
There he is! And on top of everything else, he's now ripped up the flag!
I'd like to stick around and recite the Pledge of Allegiance or something, but I have a hunch you wouldn't listen.
Stop him!
Your starship and your other inventions worked most admirably today, Dr. Neiman. Pray that your latest creation works equally well tonight, when I use it on my helpless captive.
Yes, Herr Skull.
And I wonder, Robbie, if maybe Mr. Jameson is right. Maybe deep down inside, Spider-Man was jealous of Captain America. Maybe without realizing it, Spider-Man wanted Cap to be captured.
Well, I'm no psychologist, Peter, but I know there's only one way for Spider-Man to clear himself.
Yeah, but how can Spidey rescue Cap when he can't even be seen in public?
Oh, I'm sure you'll think of something.
Disguised as Cap, maybe I can get around and track my spider tracer. It's not the greatest fit, but all of us crime fighters can't afford designers' long johns. Maybe in the dark, nobody'll notice.
Okay, Cap. For you and Uncle Sam, I'll take you. But boy, that costume is sure a lousy fit. And I'll never forget when you gave that gung-ho pep talk to the Joes in my fighter squadron, Cap. Man, it seems like only yesterday that...
My spider tracer.
Hold it! This is where I get off.
Hey, Cap, wait! You forgot your parachute! Before we put my plan of vengeance into its final phases, Captain, allow me to treat you to this demonstration. But see what occurs after Dr. Neiman subjects those animals to his latest contraption. All right, Dr. Neiman, you may begin. Neiman's scientific miracle is quite obvious, Captain America. The dog and the cat have, to put it simply, exchanged minds. The cat's mind now inhabits the body of the dog, and vice versa. Imagine what the outcome will be when the two of us are subjected to this full-scale mind transfer machine. No, you can't mean. Oh, but I do, Captain. Consider the possibilities. Your mind trapped inside the body of the Red Skull, locked away in one of this castle's stinking dungeons, while the mind of the Red Skull inhabits the powerful body of everyone's favorite hero, Captain America. With your body and my brain, there is nothing I cannot accomplish, including the total domination of your beloved country.
This is it. Unless a lot of people park their skull ships on the roofs of their castles.
Skull, one of the photoelectric cells has been interrupted. We have an intruder.
Very well. Activate your security devices. That's what they're for. We have more urgent matters.
Wow. The Skull probably bought this place from Dracula or some werewolf. So far, this has been a piece of cake. The price of cake just went up. Let's see, how would the real Cap handle this? So much for questions. Just as I figured. Any night that heavy had to be a robot. Yay! Darn. One more year when I don't make the best dressed list. It's a walking cigarette lighter. Tisk, tisk, Lego Playmate? What would Smokey the Bear say? Let's try that again, Iron Man. Spider-Man style. find Skullface. Sounds like it's coming from the other side. No, the Skull couldn't be using the old secret passage behind the bookcase gag, could he? Well, I never said the Skull was original. Evil, yes, but original?
Please, Master, I beg you, not to use my machine for this. I invented it to help mankind, not destroy it.
I'll fight it, Skull, as long as there's a trace of strength left in me.
I suggest you save your strength, Captain. I do not wish to inhabit a tired body.
Please, Master, this is wrong. This isn't what I intended.
You are nothing. You are an ugly, whining weakling. Increase the power! In just another few moments, the transfer of my mind into Captain America's body will be completed. This is what I've dreamed of. Now do it!
Yes, as you command, Skull.
Hey, Cap! Think fast!
Naaman, you blundering fool! The crawling creep! The time has finally come, Dr. Neiman, to employ the last of your deadly devices.
No!
Move, youngster. Double time.
You cannot outrun me, insect!
Can't blame a guy for trying, Skullsy.
So, we are back again. Just the two of us.
What am I, chicken liver? Just joking. If you guys want to be alone, it's okay with me.
I beat you before, and I'll do it again.
No, you swine!
Have a seat in the barber's chair, bonehead. But tell him not to take too much off the top.
Thanks, Spider-Man.
Guess we can still get home in time to watch the Late Late Show.
Our battle is not yet over.
I beg to disagree, Master.
Too late, Cap. With no body to receive the Skull's mind, that mind vanished into the air. Now it's a harmless, disembodied spirit.
That's the only decent act I've ever done. The Red Skull will not rise again. He should not have called me ugly and all those other names.
You proved to me you're A-OK, Spider-Man, and a real American.
Thanks, Cap.
In fact, I may just suggest to a certain newspaper publisher a Spider-Man Day.
Yeah? No fooling. Hey, I think I'd like that. In fact, we could, on second thought, I'd probably have to shake hands with Jameson. It just wouldn't be worth it.
Keep them flying, Cap!
Yo, Super Saturday morning, fam. Listen up.
Another Saturday morning, cartoons in full swing, nostalgia hitting hard, making our hearts sing. But there's a few things you gotta do before you go to keep the Saturday vibes flowing. You know, hit that like button, smash it with all your might. Subscribe to the channel, make everything right. Ring that notification bell, don't miss a single show. And join the Pro-1 dojo where the real nerds grow. We bringing you the classics every Saturday morn, from He-Man to Transformers since the day you were born. But likes and subscriptions, that's how we stay alive. So show some love, fam, keep the dream alive. Don't just watch and vanish, leave a comment too. Let us know your favorite cartoon, me and you. Share the video, spread the word around. Super Saturday morning, the best sound. And for even more action, beyond the Saturday screen, join the Pro-1 dojo, the ultimate scene. Cartoons, anime, movies, and more. Discussions and debates, what are you waiting for? Hit that like button, smash it with all your might. Subscribe to the channel, make everything right. Ring that notification bell, don't miss a single show. And join the Pro-1 dojo where the real nerds grow. We appreciate the love, every single view. Your support means the world is true. So let's build this community, strong and united. Super Saturday morning, forever ignited. Hit that like button, smash it with all.
Yum, yum.
There's only one Capri Sun. It's great taste and fun when you punch open one. There's only one
Capri Sun. It's great taste and fun
when you punch open one. Lemonade, apple,
orange,
grape, and fruit punch.
Great tasting Capri Sun fruit drink in the take-along pouch. 10% fruit juice, nothing artificial.
There's only one Capri Sun. It's great taste and fun when you punch open one.
There's only one Capri Sun.
Hey! What's your pipsqueak brother doing in our fun club?
No, playing my Atari game. Huh?
Atari presents our new Walt Disney video game cartridge, The Sorcerer's Apprentice, with Mickey Mouse.
Mickey's got to zap the meteors so it can stop the magical boom from flooding everything.
Let me see that.
Wait your turn, pipsqueak.
The Sorcerer's Apprentice video game cartridge from Atari. Video game console sold separately and hooked up by an adult.
Introducing Teddy Grahams. We just want to eat tasty Teddy Grahams. Just a bunch of bite-sized bears. They're fun to eat. Oh, man, oh, let them be. Yo, Teddy Grahams. New lightly sweet, great-to-eat Graham snacks. Exploding with taste in honey, cinnamon, and chocolate. Just want to eat those Teddy Grahams. Stuff is dog. You can start your day! Tell them nothing Max way! Well, honey snacks are sweet. You'll be hopping down the street. Hopping on your hands. Hopping on your feet. You'll be hopping. Yeah, you'll be hopping. You can take the box or hop like us. Make a snack the pride of your complete breakfast. You'll be hopping.
You can discover action rubdowns in every box of Kellogg's Honey Smacks. Be ready.
This is a jungle out there. Michael Martin, I don't even exist in your eyes, because all you see is a person's outside. Well, I'm a beautiful person inside, and I'm drinking milk. Do you know what that means? I'm growing fast in these years.
The milk's given me a lot of what I need for strong bones, beautiful skin, and a great smile. And by the time my outside catches up with my inside, I'll have long since outgrown you.
And you'll be history.
Milk. It does a body good.
Oh, Star Max and Star Wolf. Scramble!
Slow it down. The readings indicate we're almost through the ice cap.
We've got the scanner probe ready.
Okay, launch probe.
I told you, there wouldn't be any bio readings. There's nothing down there.
I guess you're right. Okay, let's listen.
Just static. Or geothermal activity.
No, it's more than that.
There's something down there. Something alive.
Planetary survey ship Houston to StarCom. We may have discovered life on Europa. Repeat.
Report. All drone units at battle readiness. Excellent. My logic circuits indicate a 96% chance of successfully destroying StarCom by a surprise attack. Emperor Dark will be pleased. We will attack at 0900 hours solar time. Begin assembling your troops.
StarMax 1 to ring station. Mark sublight transition at 1500 hours solar time.
Copy, StarMax 1. Welcome back to the real universe.
You still back there, Crowbar?
Where else would I be? I hate hyperspace. Makes me feel like I've been in a cosmic trash compactor.
Would you rather spend 9 months traveling from Mars to Jupiter, Crowbar?
No. I'd rather be home in a nice hot bath.
Later, if you're lucky. Now, listen up. Our ETA on Ganymede is 1700. We'll rendezvous with Anders and Hayes for routine maneuvers at...
Ring station to StarMax 1. StarMax 1. Ring station to StarMax 1. Change of orders, guys. Proceed immediately to Europa. You're going to serve as honor guard for the survey ship Houston.
Sure, Kelsey, but what's so important about this?
The scientists on board think they've discovered intelligent life on Europa. A scanner probe has recorded sounds like whale songs in Europa's oceans, which could mean something down there has developed the ability to communicate.
Wow. This could be the biggest thing since the first man on the moon.
We're on our way, Kelsey. Dash out.
You guys be careful. If you land on Europa, be sure to turn off your suit heaters.
Jeannie, how can you worry about that at a time like this?
Kelsey, I'm programmed to worry.
StarCom, this is Lieutenant Tom Waldron on routine patrol.
Roger, Bandit. Anything interesting to report?
I'm showing some odd readings in the Io sector.
Probably just the volcanoes kicking up again.
No, there's some kind of power source down there. I'm going to check on it.
Be careful. Those eruptions can throw some big rocks.
Roger that. I'll use cover.
Magnalock, on. Readings in the southern hemisphere. Now I'm getting something on radar too.
What? StarCom. I have visual on a Shadow Force vehicle departing Io.
Get your scopes and sensors on that moon, Bandit. Comb every square inch. See what's going on down there.
Looks like we're early, guys.
It's 0100 hours. They should be here.
Here they come.
StarMax 1 to Survey Ship Houston. We're here to escort you to...
StarMax 1, this is Admiral Brickley. Stand by for new orders.
What? Again?
Effective immediately, you will establish a base camp on Europa.
Reinforcements are on the way.
Begging the Admiral's pardon, sir, but why?
We have reason to believe the Shadow Force is mounting some sort of army on Io.
Europa's closest to Io right now. We need a base there.
Admiral Brickley, this is Dawn Ostertag on board the survey ship Houston.
You can't do this. What about the possibility of intelligent life on Europa? A battle on Europa might disrupt the ecology enough to ruin any chance of finding it. It might even destroy whatever it is living there.
I understand your concern, Dr. Ostertag, but I'm afraid the defense of StarCom must come first. StarMax, you have your orders.
You heard the man.
Here we go.
It's always his way. The military always comes before research.
Come on, pal. You can't fight City Hall.
Dr. Ostertag is right, you know. This might be our only chance of finding intelligent alien life.
Yes, and the Shadow Force might also be planning on destroying StarCom. We can't take the chance.
Boy! It's colder than a well-digger's belt buckle here. Any reports about Io?
Dash is checking with Kelsey now.
I hate to say it, but it looks like the Admiral was right. There's something happening on Io.
Well, whatever it is, we'll be ready.
A major space battle between Io and Europa could ruin our chances of ever finding what made those sounds.
I understand. Maybe we can avoid that. I've got an idea.
Excellent. Excellent. What do you want?
Your permission to take a squadron of shadow bats into the Jovian system.
Do as you wish. Leave me to my studies.
This doesn't make sense, Torbeck. Why do you need all these shadow bats?
To take my drones through hyperspace from Io to Saturn, where they can attack the StarCom ring station.
What? Why?
StarCom has thwarted Emperor Dark's plans in the past. Therefore, if I destroy them, his work will be made easier.
Did you tell Emperor Dark about this?
There is no need. The logic of it is self-evident.
That's your neck, Torvik. I'm always up for a fight. Prepare for warp drive.
You want to go over this plan again, Dash?
It's easy. We want to avoid any damage to Europa because there might be intelligent life under the ice.
So we're going to just take out the Shadow Force station on Io before they know what hit them. The milk run.
Doesn't sound any harder than catching a meteor with your teeth.
I don't know. It's definitely not by the book.
Don't worry, this is going to be a piece of cake.
Uh-oh.
StarCom Star Wars. Major flag. Attack.
Evasive action. Starbase Command, this is Derringer.
We're under attack by the Shadow Force. Repeat.
A piece of cake, you said? A milk run? More like a barbecue.
Get in close.
Try to disable their engines. It's our only chance.
It's worth the try.
Blast it! Quiet the Torvik! My engines are gone!
We will pick you up after dealing with the Star Wolves.
Crowbar to dash, I could use a little help here. Anytime the next 5 seconds will be fine.
Copy, Crowbar. I'm on my way.
It might be a while.
Crowbar? Crash! Crowbars!
I heard. Go after him.
This game is over, Derringer.
Hang on, buddy. Help is on the way.
This is like shooting a water pistol at a tank. I'm just gonna get fried if I stay here. Better get help.
Derringer to StarCom. I have a bad situation here.
We still have enough shadow bats to transport the drones. We will attack without delay.
Pull up, Slim. You can't save me. You're just gonna crash with me.
Don't be silly. I can't let you crash. It's against regulations.
Have it your way. Back the lock on. No power. Can't pull up.
I told you not to try it, but would you listen?
I tried to radio for help. Too much interference from Jupiter. There's got to be a way off this hot plate.
Well, we could climb into one of those volcanoes and wait for it to erupt, but it might get a little uncomfortable.
This is interesting. We're not far from that power source Bandit saw.
Oh, terrific. Now we're going to ask the Shadow Force for help?
You got any better ideas?
Well, no.
Assemble the drones, and we will assign them to the Shadow Bats.
Hey.
Ah.
It's an invasion force, all right. We've got to stop them.
Yeah? What are we going to do? Throw rocks at him?
That's exactly what we'll do. Come on.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Derringer to StarCom. I'm approaching the rendezvous point.
Roger, Dash. Your backup should be going sublight. Now.
Your ride's here, Dash. Climb aboard.
Backup lock on. Power them forward.
Come on. We'll throw the Star Wolves into the lava pool.
You're crazy! If we do that, the power cores might cause an eruption.
Exactly. Come on. In this low gravity, we can each lift one.
Have you given any thought to what might happen to us if that pool erupts?
Like I said before. Have you got any better ideas?
What do we do now?
Well, we could run!
An eruption.
Working! Tell me about it! Look!
Didn't anyone tell you this is a bad neighborhood for tourists?
Thanks to you three, we can continue our search for intelligent life in Europa's oceans.
Good luck. Tell them hello from me.
It might take years, but it's worth it.
Thanks for getting us away from there, Dash.
Yeah, though you did cut it a bit close.
Hey, have you no sense of drama?
Think any of the Shadow Force got off Io?
If they did, I'm sure we'll be running into them again.
3 shadow bats disabled, and a whole platoon of drones destroyed. What have you to say for yourself, Torbeck?
I was only trying to help, Emperor.
Voltaire once said, better to have 1,000 enemies than one fool on my side. Remind me to check your logic circuits, Torbeck. Dismissed.
Little news, little news. The Keebler Elves have some brand new bite-sized cookies you can eat by the handful.
They're bite-sized, all right.
They're new Keebler Mini Middles, but the big news is inside.
Wow.
There's a surprising burst of chocolatey fudge inside each one.
How do we do that? Watch. Oh.
So if you're looking for fun, new Mini Middles, the bite-sized surprise from Keebler.
I can't remember when we've been this excited.
Want to check out the all-new shows on Saturday morning?
Dad, but we're right on so many 10 trips this time with this totally new show.
Whoa!
Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventures. Followed by the party animal with the bizarro pad and talking furniture. Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Audacious shows on Kid TV.
Kids, roll!
Teddy Grahams are here to stay. New vanilla is so fine. Graham Snacks taste so cool this way. I'm so glad they're mine. Here's why all the people say new vanilla is here to stay. Teddy Grahams vanilla. Rock on vanilla. I say new vanilla is here to stay. Wow! Nabisco. Is the box and rye? Is the plate potato? Is the root to fruit? We hereby introduce the latest hit for cutting loose. They're new. They're very revolutionary. They're coming up from the public Is the box and rye? Is the plate potato? Is the root to fruit?
Nintendo.
It's for breakfast now.
Nintendo.
It's a cereal.
Wow! Nintendo.
Super Mario jumps.
Nintendo.
In a fruit-flavored crunch.
Nintendo.
Here's Zelda too.
Nintendo.
It's very good news.
Nintendo.
You just can't lose. Nintendo cereal system is a super part of this nutritious breakfast.
Nintendo.
2 cereals in 1. Wow!
When my father disappeared and Mother Brain tried to take over Videoland, our only hope lay in an ancient prophecy that a great warrior from another world would come to our rescue. I admit, I was a bit skeptical when Kevin showed up. But now, I don't know how we'd ever get along without him.
Live, direct from Marplopolis Studio World, we proudly present the courageous, the thrilling, the exciting adventures of Wombat Man.
Wombat Man 0 at 10. Save the day wherever he lands.
Wherever he lands.
Wombat roll! Kid Icarus, what have you been doing in here? Having a party?
No, just practicing my wombat roll. I can't seem to get it right, Icarus.
What could you possibly see in a hairy rodent who flits around in purple underwear?
You'll never escape Wombat Man, you robo-dodo.
Please stand by. We seem to be experiencing some technical difficulty.
Is that part of the show?
No way, Icarus. Look, the robot's attacking the TV crew.
I am the director and I command you to stop!
We have to go to help them.
He's right. Let's hit it, N-Team.
But I'm going to miss Weird World of Spirits. If this is the Wombat Man Adventure Hour, how come we're the ones having the adventure?
Yikes! Here comes Wombat Man now! Wombat Man, speak to me!
It's not the real Wombat Man, Kid Icarus. It's only a robot.
You mean Wombat Man doesn't do his own heroic stunts?
Game Boy, see if you can locate the robot's control box.
Compliant. Initiating search. The diode's connected to the disk drive. The disk drive's connected to the dot. Target located.
I'll get you a clear shot, Captain Man.
That was the most heroic stuff I ever seen. You wanna be in pictures?
Gosh, Icarus, no. I just want to meet the real Wombat Man.
Speak for yourself, Shrimpo. Shall we talk contracts?
You're a dreamboat.
Looks like your first fan's got a crush on you, Simon.
Very funny, Captain.
Stunts, schmunts. Listen, kid, I haven't done my own stunts in years.
Not even your famous Wombat Rollicus?
I'm a star now. I leave all that to the robots.
Your costume, sir.
Thanks, Elmer.
But I've always tried to be a hero, just like you, Icarus.
Tell you what, kid, put some lifts in your boots. Take a speech class to get rid of that Icarus problem, and I'll put in a good word for you at the studio. Look, I'm kind of in a rush right now. Why don't you all take the tour of the studio as my special guests? Ciao.
It's amateurs like him that give us real heroes a bad name.
Hey, cheer up. He's just a TV hero. You're a real one.
You're right, Captain Man. Let's go take that tour.
Aw, poor kid. It's tough when your hero lets you down.
Maybe Wombat Man's just having a bad day.
Listen up, you bubbling wombat brain! Now that I've taken control of my Blopolis computer system, I have no intention of letting those intworms slip through my tentacles. Not after all the trouble I took luring them here with that robot. Whoa. Is that clear enough for you?
But you said if I helped you get them here, you'd let Nikki go.
No! That's what you get for believing me.
Wombi, my precious, does it hurt?
There's a name for my pain, and it's Mother Brain.
Let's see how those intros are doing on their little studio tour. They're about to get the ride of their life. Or should I say, the ride of their death.
Hey, King Hippo! How do you like your end team? Well done or extra crispy?
Well, I think this tour is hot.
Oh, no.
You missed, Egg Breath! Time to stop mucking around!
First an out-of-control robot, then a fired-up dragon. I'm beginning to smell a rat.
Yeah, a big hairy one. You lame brains! You let those end toads get away again! Out of my sight!
You know, you really want to break a hard fall like that. You want to kind of tuck your head in. You want to kind of roll your shoulders. You want to... Ah!
You want to kind of shut up? I'll give you one last chance to help me get rid of the end team once and for all on your show.
No, not my show. It's sacred to Wombat Man fans all over Videoland.
Okay then, don't do it for me. Do it for your baby girlfriend.
Please, please don't hurt her. I'll do anything.
That's better. Now get out there and put Captain Ninny and his nitwits on your show.
Put more grit in your flip, kid. More soul in your roll. You got moxie, kid. You remind me of me when I first started out in this superhero racket.
And why won't you show me how to do the wombat roll?
I told you, I don't do that stuff anymore.
What's the matter? Are you chicken?
Wombat Man afraid? Ha! I'm afraid of nothing and nobody. You hear?
Gee whizzicus, what did I say?
Perfect! Now just one more pop to set the stage and I'm ready for action. How's my new little toy coming?
Well done, your magnificent braininess. Voila! The N-Team Destructo Black Marble.
Then let's rev her up and see what she does.
I always knew you had a magnetic personality, King Hippo.
My Wombi won't let you get away with this.
Oh, yeah? How's he gonna stop me?
Wombat Man's heroic hands save the day wherever he lands.
Stop him, you fools!
Wombat roll! What's the matter, King Hippo? Catch a little boot-in-mouth disease?
Oh, Wombi, this is just like the episode where you rescued me from the wrecked woman.
Here's tomatoes in your eye.
I had more tomatoes than that thrown at me when I first started acting.
I smell a wombat rat! Will the real Wombat Man please stand up? You simpering has-been, hiding behind a mechanical dial.
I'm sorry, Nikki. I tried.
That's okay, Wombi. You'll always be my #1 guy.
Who cares? After I finish off the end team, I'll be #1 queen of video land.
Okay, in this shot, the N team has come to help Wombat Man defeat evil alien invaders. Places, everyone.
Stay on your toes, gang. I've got a hunch anything can happen.
Now, where are those crewmen with my spaceship? Ah, there they are. Wombat Man, we won't need you and g.e.e.k.e.r to save the day until the last scene. Oh, this will be my best show ever.
Wrong, One-Eye. This will be my best show ever.
Und action!
Simon Velma to the rescue! Hey, this wasn't in the script.
What the mega magnet's going on?
I didn't call for ad-libbing, but I like it. Continue.
Kevin, help! I'm being inhaled!
That's our cue, fellas! Holy cow, come on!
It sounded like Her Highness is in Maximus Troublicus.
Relax, kid. It's called acting.
This show's no show. It's for real. We're stuck. Game Boy, give us a hand. Oh, this is no time for jokes. Oh, my zapper's drained too!
Wombat Man, you gotta help me save my friends.
That's showbiz, kid. 1 minute you're on top, the next you're canceled. Get out while you can.
What kind of hero are you, anyway?
I keep trying to tell you, kid. I'm not a hero. I'm an actor.
What about your credo? Wombat Man's heroic hands save the day wherever he lands.
Look, kid, you don't understand. Mother Brain's gonna nix Nikki if I don't deliver the N team.
You mean Mother Brainicus did this and you helped her?
Yeah, kid, it's over. I'm a has-been, a tomorrow guy, a could-have been, a zero.
No, you're not. You're Wombat Man.
You really believe in me that much?
Now it's up to you to believe in yourself.
Let's go to work.
What are you waiting for? Use your wombat rope.
Are you kidding? I haven't done that stunt in years.
The door's closing. We'll never make it in time.
Wombat roll.
You never showed me how it gets.
Just follow my lead. You've rolled your last marble, Mother Brain.
Good work, Kid Icarus.
Oh, Wombi, I always knew you were destined for greatness.
Hold that thought until I get back.
I'll fix you, you little wombat rat feet! Put me down, you muscle-bound midget!
Anything to please a lady.
I'll be back, MT! You just wait and see!
That was wonderful! What a show! We got it all on film! Kid Icarus, you must stay and be Wombat Man's sidekick!
Me? Wombat Man's sidekick, Icarus?
We'd make a great team, kid. And you'd love being a TV hero.
Thanks, but no thanks, Wombat Man. I like being a real hero better.
Good choice, Icarus. Us real heroes gotta stick together.
And I'm sticking with mine. He's not just a hero, he's a real nice guy.
Anyone call for makeup?
Yikes! Last one to the wash wagon drives home!
Well, I guess that's a wrap.
The batteries must be dead.
Throwing away more batteries, Michelangelo? When you throw batteries away, they'll end up in a landfill. In time, they can leak toxic chemicals into the soil. Many communities have toxic roundups to dispose of old batteries. Here, use rechargeable batteries. When they run down, you can just charge them up again. It'll help keep the environment clean.
Thanks, dude. How can I repay you?
Use headphones.
Built to last. Driving down the highway to Matchbox Motor City. Gonna help them build at the construction site. I'm gonna get my car fixed till it drives just right. Motor City! Motor City! Park a lot of cars, they go straight to the top. Down in Motor City, the fun doesn't stop. Motor City!
Motor City. Play sets sold separately. You put them together from Matchbox.
Oh yeah! There's a man who leads a life of danger. With every move he makes, another chance he takes. Odds are he won't live to see tomorrow. Secret agent man, they're giving you a number.
Top Secret Go-Go 13 by Vic Tokai or your Nintendo Entertainment System.
Odds are you won't live to see tomorrow.
They're unstoppable! But we're gonna stop them anyway! Send in the Marines! We're the Space Marines! Drake, Ripley, 8-Bone, Bishop, and I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy metal.
Look out, Hicks! The Queen's gonna crown ya! My bug walker's on a roll! Bull alien attacking! Eat torch, bug brain!
Alien invasion problem? Send in the Marines!
Aliens! Send in the Marines!
Space Marines! Aliens!
Without fear, he's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea.
Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Raphamon.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed.
Feel the power!
Conan.
I thought my poor feet would never be this happy again.
Snag, please, we have to drink this water. Look, someone's coming this way. She looks familiar.
It's Tirana.
Oh, my friends. Thanks to Reem, I've caught up with you at last. Oh, Conan.
You're trembling, girl. What's the matter?
I'll bet it's torn on.
What kind of trouble has that would-be wizard gotten himself into now?
He's changed. My father's turned from a sweet, harmless magician into a cruel and evil sorcerer. Please, you must help me. Come back to the village with me and talk to him. Maybe he'll listen to you.
Needle not like little wizard turning bad. Bad wizard's dangerous, right? But Tirana Needle's friend. So, Needle say we help little wizard.
If our friend Toranon needs help, then we ride. Aye. We're with you, Conan.
Needle sense bad magic all over.
The village is deserted, Tirana. Yes, my father drove everyone away. How could Toranon have done this?
Sorcerer's arts are not to be trifled with. We never should have encouraged him to practice them.
Needle's scared.
I would call this a very bad sign, Conan.
The fortress began to change as my father changed. He's in there now.
If this fortress is a reflection of Toranon's condition, we best hurry. Ha!
He ought to be just beyond that door, in his inner sanctum. Before he went mad, he gave me this key. It won't open.
Let me try. I've not come all this way to be stopped by some rusted lock. Follow me. It's black as pitch in here.
Bad magic getting worse.
Not as black as the fate I have in store for you, barbarian.
Father, I've brought your friends. We want to help you.
And I thank you, dear daughter, for delivering them to me.
What is this madness?
Not madness, Conan. Revenge!
You go too far, wizard!
The look of confusion in your stupid barbarian eyes warms my cold-blooded heart. Perhaps this will help you understand, you slow-witted buffoon. Witness!
Toranon?
Hello there, Conan.
If you're then who?
Watch and learn, human fool. By the fangs of Set, let this illusion be gone.
It's Rathamon!
And now, your star metal weapons will be mine. This be a lesson to all who would oppose me, especially upstart weakling wizards.
Oh, Master, nicely done. I'll get the star medal.
By falling into my trap, you have doomed all humankind. Now I have enough star metal to bring Set to Earth. I shall make preparations to melt your weapons down at once.
Jasmine, you're looking quite well. And Snag, you old dog, you've lost some weight.
Oh, Father, I knew you couldn't have turned evil. It's not in you.
Turn evil? Me? No. Is that what you thought, dear daughter? Oh, no. Good gracious me, no. I just never should have sent that, gift to Rathamon.
Gift? Toranon, I'm tempted to throttle you.
Well, maybe. I mean, no. Oh, Conan, it's all my fault. I've made a mess of everything. I'd been studying my magic, poring over ancient tomes and dusty scrolls, doing my best to increase my magical abilities. I was really learning a lot. Nothing fancy, really. Just basic spell casting, proper use of talismans, that sort of thing. Yes, you could say I was getting pretty good at it. Well, I got a feeling kind of cocky. Like I had real power. I started to feel like I didn't have to be afraid of bullies like Rathamon anymore. So, I kinda sent a nasty message to the old snake in the grass. And the next thing I know, I'm in this embarrassing situation.
Oh, Toranon, as Crom is my witness, I am going to throttle you! Toranon?
Toranon!
I know, I'm really sorry about all this. I didn't mean to get you all, well, killed, I guess.
No, Toranon, the shackles! How did you get out of the shackles?
The shackles? Oh, that's nothing. I just picked the lock. Didn't I ever tell you? I'm an escape artist. It's one of the many skills I had to master back when I worked in the carnival.
He is going to get us down from here, isn't he? Toranon.
I have an incredibly light touch.
Toranon, why don't you let the rest of us down?
What? Oh, yes, Jasmine. A wonderful idea. Only make Conan promise he won't throttle me.
Conan?
All right, I won't strangle him. Today. You can come out now, Needle.
It won't budge, Conan.
Door sealed by bad magic.
We've got to get our weapons back before Rathamon destroys them.
If we're to defeat Rathamon, we'll have to separate him from his accursed black ring. I can get his ring.
It would serve you right if we were to let you try.
But I can. I'm as good a pickpocket as I am an escape artist. What if I just sneak up behind old Mr. Scary Face and pickpocket the black ring right off his finger?
No pickpocket's that good.
Oh?
Huh? Why, you thief, give me back my belt!
It won't work. Rathamon will notice you're missing the moment he enters this room.
Ah, but I have a trick up my sleeve. This is the glove of this is the... this is the... Yes, the glove of doubling. This is one of the many sorcerer's goodies I uncovered in my family's magical archives. You see, anything this glove hits is instantly created as a double. Only temporarily, of course.
Double?
Allow me to demonstrate. Maybe I did that a little too hard. Oh,
unbelievable.
Incredible.
Double the trouble.
Prince, alert me as soon as the star metal has been melted. Satisfying.
You'll get no satisfaction from us, belly crawler!
Can you really be as stupid as you look, barbarian dolt? Or is it that you simply cannot bear the burden of your failure? Nothing can stop me, least of all you! Even as we speak, your precious weapons are being melted, reformed, that I may finally bring my master set. Turn on? In two places at once? How can this be?
We've let you rant and rave long enough, snake wizard!
Give me that ring, you little meddler!
No, stay back! Conan, I did it! I got the black ring!
And I've got you! Give me the ring! Now, you give the ring to me! The black ring is mine!
Toronon, hold on to the ring as if your life depended on it!
My life does depend on it!
Hurry! Everyone out!
Wait for Needle!
We have to get our weapons back!
My workshop is down this way. They may be using my forge.
Manual labor. The humiliation. Forced to get my coils dirty on the job. Next time I come up with a great idea like melting down the star metal in our enemy's own castle, I'll just keep my bang mouth shut.
Needle, stop him.
Needle make worm food of him? Needle got him, but now Needle's stuck.
Our weapons! Return! There! Ouch! They're too hot to touch! Be careful!
We must get them. They'll melt. Find something.
We fight amongst ourselves no longer. Give us the black ring!
You can have the ring! If you can figure out which one of us has it, bye-bye!
Give me the ring, blast you!
No! Oops, I shouldn't have done that!
Give us the ring! Give it to us!
No! Leave my father alone, you slugs!
That's my girl!
Conan, hurry! Star metal's getting hotter!
I'll get this one! Empty. Curse you, you little toad!
Hold on, Toronon! As soon as I save our weapons, I'll help you!
He's beyond your help!
Look out!
Oh, what is he?
You take it! I don't want it! I don't either! All right, you asked for it! Ow! There, you take it!
Now we've got you!
Here comes one. Master will be proud of me.
At last, I'm got! You disappear! What new sorcery is this?
I guess I'm just one of the doubles! Woo! For a moment there, I thought I was in real hot water! Bye!
Curse all this dumpling!
They're out, but they're hot! I'll cool them off!
Master! Oh, Master! The star metal!
You shall not take my star metal!
The star metal is ours, monsters!
Conan! That should even the odds!
Two strong right arms are better than one!
This whole mess may work out for the best after all.
The ring! I've got the black ring!
Conan, I got it! I got
it! Ah, nasty naga nugget ring! Oh, I got it! That's not what Needle meant to do!
Driggs, the black ring, quickly! No! He's my servant. He will give the ring to me! I am his true master! The black ring is mine! We're cut off!
Masters, I swallowed the black ring!
The ring now, Driggs!
Masters, please, wait! This situation calls for a little patience!
Odin's beard, they'll get away! But we won't, unless we get this fire out! Our weapons should be cooled off by now! Good. Looks like I could use a hand.
There I go!
I'm glad that the doubles were only temporary. Fighting one Rathamon is trouble enough.
I liked having more than one Conan fighting at my side.
But is there any place in the world ready for more than one Toranon?
Well, I do know of one place.
To the most troublesome friend a man could have. To Toranon! And Toranon! And Toranon! And Toranon!
And Toranon!
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, warrior without fear. He's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon. Conan, the adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed. Feel the power! Conan.
Which is the better weapon? The hunter newly pledged to the fight, or the heart rededicated to the cause? When the stakes are high enough, there can be no draw.
Prince Lightweight and his miserable siblings destroyed my mountain installation dagger, and they very nearly obliterated my half of the crystal. It's become dangerously unstable.
Not to worry, my liege. Why, I bet my bones that old Cyborn's setting it right this very minute.
The power containment grid is failing. Increase the ion pulsation rate to 9176.
What do we do if this doesn't work?
Well, we can either double the plasma flow or run for our lives.
The Legion of Light could have been some use by leading me to their half of the crystal. But no, they have to be heroes. It's just like them to keep fighting instead of giving up like any marginally intelligent human would do. The fools!
Ah, they've got more luck than brains, they do.
Well, Dagger, their luck's run out. They've defied me for too long, and my patience is at an end.
That's all I can afford this month.
Now, let's not be stingy. Did you know that ungenerous people tend to be accident-prone? Oh, and glass is so hard to replace these days. Think it over. We'll chat tomorrow. Don't worry, lads. He'll cough up the rest. Better this protection loot lines our pockets than Baron Dark's.
It's under attack!
No, you hollow-headed idiot! That explosion came from inside the castle!
It's Cyborn's lab!
The crystal! If anything's happened to it... Dagger, track down Arachula. Bring him to me.
Arachula, sire? But he's no scientist.
I know that. Look, Dagger, it's like this. I need to get rid of the Legion of Light once and for all.
Oh, just like fleas, they are most annoying.
And I intend to eliminate those royal rats through their weakest link.
Through Grimskull?
No, through their father.
Oh, you've made a fine mess of this place, Shree.
Me! That crystal nearly blew us into Simiana.
My crystal! It's in one piece for now.
My lord, you must appreciate the gravity of this situation. The crystal is profoundly unstable.
I see your point.
Cyborn, you've got to find a way to stabilize that thing. I cannot afford to lose my half of the crystal.
Dark's crystal. It's more unstable than we dreamed. We have to mount a full-scale assault and secure it now. With the crystal exploding like that? No, it's too risky. You could lose everyone. And if I wait, if Dark's crystal blows apart, it could take the whole world with it. Come on, we have to get back to base camp. As you wish, Lester. My first inclination was for an all-out assault, but reason soon prevailed. I'll lead a small recon team and scout it out first.
Yes.
That's a good idea.
I think your father would have been proud of that decision.
I still can't understand a word he's saying.
Your lack of understanding is of monumental unimportance. The only important thing is that those on the other end understand and obey. For then we shall see the end of Prince Lightstar and the Legion of Light.
Remember, we're going to Castle Lightstar to scout it out, not start a laser battle. For the Legion of Light!
Lightstar, wait! Come to the communications tent, and hurry! I was doing a routine scan when I picked up this, from the Oraculan Divide.
You must have fed in the wrong clearance code. You know the Armada went down over the Shanian Sea.
I've checked and rechecked. There's no mistake. It's the royal frequency.
Father? It can't be. The Oraculan Divide is 12 hours away from the Shanian Sea.
All our searchers, all our scanning. We've never picked up a thing out over the sea. What if...
Justin, your father's armada went down over the Shanian Sea. This must be a solar echo or something.
You know Father's final mission was extremely sensitive. Maybe we were supposed to think he was heading for the Shanian Sea.
Is it possible? Have we been looking for my brother in the wrong place this entire time?
If there's a chance that Father's alive, I'm going to find him and bring him back. And nothing is going to stop me.
As you can see, everything is now perfectly normal. The latent energy within that crystal is enormous and complex, but we've gotten its measure. Get cover! It's going to blow!
Ugh, I'm getting so tired of this.
Cyborn, I'd appreciate it if next time you checked your results before sending for me.
That makes two of us.
Look. Look at the level of this destruction.
Yes, exhilarating, isn't it?
Here we go again.
Perhaps we should watch from further away.
It's magnificent.
This is amazing.
I've always had a way with animals.
That's not what I mean. Look at this beast.
Yes, a fine skeletonized animal.
That was converted without your assistance. You didn't lay a hand on him. The direct energy from the crystal did it, all by itself. Oh, the wonder of it!
Cyborg, if we could harness that energy, I wouldn't need to convert people one at a time. Today, this steed. Tomorrow, the world.
There's no question about it. Those signals are coming from the Armada's auto-distress beacons. But I'm not picking up any pulse indicators. Nothing. We've found them all right. But it's over, Justin.
But there's a chance you can't read a weakened pulse indicator at this range, right?
Well, I suppose...
If there's a chance, any chance at all that our father is alive, no matter how slim that chance may be, I have to take it.
Justin,
wait.
We're coming with you.
But the recon team, they're awaiting your orders. They'll have to hurry. It's nearly dawn.
I'm putting you in charge of the team. I have to find my father. Both must be served.
As you wish, sire. I'll leave immediately. Justin, just then, you reminded me of your father.
There are only a few final adjustments, and then this crystal cannon will allow you to induce the skeletal transformation at a distance.
I'll no longer have to sully my hands, Cyborg.
Why would Father have come here? The Oraculans have been our enemies for centuries.
Can you get a fix on the signal?
I can't pinpoint it exactly, but if we follow these coordinates...
Look out!
I think he liked you.
Is it ready, Cyborn?
We are ready for a test blast. Allow me to present our volunteers. Now that's a bloke to stay friendly with.
So, you motley miscreants thought you could cheat Baron Dark, did you? However, I admire your goal, so I'll give you a choice. Join my little band of smiling skeletons or face my unrelenting and painful wrath.
Oh, we'll join.
Magnificent! We'll create an army that will trample the world!
Base, this is Guardian. Ready our best soldiers for our most dangerous mission. We have to take out that gun!
Father? Justin. Prince Justin. Don't you recognize me?
Duke Edens?
You've come at last. I thought I'd spend my life in this wretched pit.
What's happened? Duke Edens?
Duke Edens? I don't believe it.
Quickly! Those monsters have picked up our scent. This way! Hurry! Faster! Faster! There's where the Armada went down. We were traveling to the Chinean Sea when we received word that the Oraculans wanted a treaty.
They've never wanted peace.
So we discovered. The message was a lie. We flew right into an ambush.
Why didn't you send out a distress signal?
Oh, we tried, lad. But someone had sabotaged everything on the Armada.
Sabotage? But who could have...
Probably the same man who had lied to us about the treaty. Baron Dark. The Oraculans swarmed your father's ship before his guards could raise their weapons. My craft went down just west of here. By the time I fought my way here, there was no one left.
Justin, I want to believe Father's still alive as much as you do, but...
I'm not picking up a distress signal.
Those monsters stripped the wreckage clean. If a signal brought you here, it wasn't for me. I'll wager this is more of Baron Dark's nasty work. I salvaged this from the King's craft, a recording from the Armada's central system.
Father?
Royal log, entry 855. Most of the royal party have gone. We've taken cover in this clearing. If the rescue ship doesn't arrive, then this may be my last entry. If it is, if I don't survive, then this message is for my children. There's so much I want to tell all of you, Jennifer, I know there have been times when your mother was more needed than I. Fate was not kind to take her from us. But your spirit and fire are hers. You've grown into such a fine young lady. And Joshua, I know the ambition that burns within you, but you have in your heart the courage and goodness to help Justin.
I will, Father. I promise.
Justin, you are my firstborn. You shall be king. But remember, to rule is an obligation and an honor. If you keep that truth in your heart, then you shall be a king among kings, and a son that shall forever make his father the proudest man in the world. Work together. Let each of you contribute your gifts for our people and for each other. I love you all. And I love you, Father.
Attack! Destroy that gun!
The cannon! It's built into an overload!
Save the crystal! Did it! We took out the gun! Fall back!
Look!
Not a pretty sight. I'll get the ones who did this for you, but my price has just gone up.
We flew right into an ambush. No one left. Baron Dark's nasty work. Baron Dark. Baron Dark.
Oraculans!
We're surrounded!
For my father!
From this night, I make this vow. No matter the cost in time or sacrifice, Baron Dark shall pay for his deeds! Our father will be avenged!
Take cover!
Get behind!
Lightstar! The camp! It's under attack!
Well, Baron Dark, it's payback time. All ashore, Edens? Good.
You're a brave man for a fool.
Get away from him, you monster!
Whatever you are, your existence ends tonight!
A futile boast. You know I am invincible.
I know you're an errand boy for Baron Dark. I have a message for him. Tell him I know what he did to my father. Tell him I won't rest until he pays!
We're ready to move out.
As soon as our wounded are safe, as soon as we resupply, we'll recapture our world from the monsters who would control it, and restore the kingdom that was left to us by our father, for our father.
Baron Dark, I have a message from Lightstar.
He's back from the oracular divide? Lightstar is alive?
Oh yes, dear Baron. Oh yes.
Perhaps both sides are newly equipped for the next engagement. Few things are as strong as evil, but is anything as strong as love?
Yo, check it, mic check, 1, 2. This one's for the Super Saturday Morning crew. Super Saturday Morning crew. Saturday rise creeping, cereal popping. Saturdays here, no stopping. Hit that YouTube link, anticipation dropping. Super Saturday morning, the cure for the yawning. Saturday morning simulating, nostalgia's dawning. From sectors to He-Man, muscles flexing, playing scheming. Brave Stars justice, always intervening. Fat Albert's wisdom, a lesson we're gleaning. Dungeons and Dragons adventures we're seeing. Yo, shout out to the crew, making dreams come true. Rewinding time for me and for you. Super Saturday morning, yeah, you know the deal. Saturday morning simulator, keeping it real. 80s and 90s vibes of love is so strong. Thank you, Super Saturday morning, where we all belong. Transformers rolling out, Autobots unite. Real Ghostbusters busting ghosts, staying through the night. Spiderman swinging high, webs are slinging with might. G.I. Joes are fighting for freedom with all of their light. Conan the adventurer, barbarian's quest. Sword and sorcery action, putting skills to the test. From cartoons to wrestling, the energy's electric. 80s WWF superstars making it hectic. Hulk Hogan, Macho Man, tag teams clashing. Body slamming and leg drops, the excitement's flashing. Yo, thanks for the memories, the joy and the laughter. Super Saturday morning.
Could be the ball game. Back to throw. He's got a man deep. Touchdown! Leaping past the end zone. The defender can do nothing about it. We've got a tie ball game and less than a minute to go. It's the lead.
Now there's Spot, the video game. $24.99 and 4 labels from specially marked 7-Up bottles. Check with your parents before ordering.
We promised you a better cookie and a bigger taste. Come on in, I'll show you. We're filling the cookie jars and lunch boxes of America with over 40 varieties of cookies. All your favorites that taste as good or better than a kid could ask for. That's why we're now America's fastest growing, popular priced cookie brand. We promise, we deliver. Delicious brand cookies. If you can find a better cookie or a bigger taste, buy it.
Watch me tricks, Fred. I'm a rapping detective on an inside case. There's a dude who wants your pebbles because he loves the fruity taste. He loves the fruity taste. Want to protect him? I'm your man. Stake out that corner while I stick to my plan. Grape, orange, berry, lemon, and lime. Bonnie's got Fred's pebbles. One more time.
Bonnie's got Fred's pebbles.
My pebbles? Barney! Uh-oh, case closed.
Post Pebble cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast.
This is CBS.
What's the best day to go to Showbiz Pizza? Every day's a Showbiz kind of day. If you feel like going out and having fun, then it's a Showbiz kind of day. If you like to dance and jump and play, you need Showbiz Pizza any old day. Every day's a great day. Every day's a Showbiz kind of day. That's Showbiz Pizza. It can be a kid.
It's the Pizza Head Show.
Hey, everybody! Buy Pizza Hut pizza and you can get a Rawlings basketball for $4.99. Yay!
Hey, Pizza Head, how about a little one-on-one?
Well, okay.
Great. Beat your opponent.
But he's 6'40".
Don't worry. Here's referee Steve.
Oh, good. He's no ref.
Sure he is. Now get set.
Hey, wait! I'm not. What? No whistle?
Referee Steve says no harm, no foul.
Woo!
Come on, Pizza Head. No goaltending.
Goaltending? What game are you watching? Ah! Somebody call timeout!
See you next time.
The future. Mr. Moloch created me, an artificial human codenamed Project G.E.E.K.E.R. I am known as Geeker, and my synthetic body has almost unlimited power. Moloch plans to use me to conquer the world. But Lady Macbeth, a streetwise thief, stole me before I could receive the programming which would force me to be Moloch's fighting machine. Lady Macbeth was helped by a super intelligent dinosaur, Noah. That's me, Geeker.
And that's me. It's too bad I can't control my powers better, because Mr. Moloch wants me back really bad. And without Lady Macbeth and Noah, I'd be a bucket of extra crispy.
And you would have had one if you weren't so picky. Oh, that does it. I need a yogurt.
I know what it's like to be trapped under glass. No TV, no adventures of Captain Wormhole, no chocolate monkeys! I can no longer close my eyes to this cruel injustice!
Geeker!
Live free, my friends! Spoink.
Come on, we gotta get out of here
Before you attract unwanted attention.
We will be taking Project G.E.E.K.E.R. back to Mr. Moloch now. Most dreadfully sorry.
This could get messy.
That was a fun twist.
I hate you.
Hey. Wow. Hey.
Becky, you got it.
I'm okay. Hurry!
I am afraid that this is where I blast you.
Wait! We surrender.
Noah!
Drop your blaster. It's over.
Are you out of your mind? I'd rather...
Do as I say! G.e.e.k.e.r has discovered that Santy's sucker birds. And he's still in a liberating mood.
Live free, my friends!
Sucker birds are attracted to cheap cologne, you know.
Stop! Get up!
Where's G.e.e.k.e.r?
Oh, he's still in the store. G.e.e.k.e.r!
I bought a pet!
Great. Now run!
There, how's that?
Good as new. Just needs a polish.
I want everybody to meet my new pet, Mr. Wiggle Woggle. He's a Sansarian meadowworm.
So, the fearless Lady Macbeth is afraid of worms.
I'm not afraid of anything. I just really don't like worms.
Is that so? Meadowworms are the hot pet right now. They develop a psychic bond with their owners. If the bond is very close, it will actually start to look like you.
K-O-O-L? Cool!
Ugh, a dream come true. Two little weirdos who look like G.e.e.k.e.r.
Dear Diary, everyone loves Mr. Wiggle Woggle. Even Becky. She gave him a special nickname. Slimy Puke Slug. Mr. Wiggle Woggle is very smart. I taught him a game. Get the doll, Mr. Wiggle Woggle. Get the doll. Get the doll. Get the doll. Good worm. Get the doll. Get the doll. Good worm.
Either the slimy puke slug goes or I go.
Becky, I'm worried about Mr. Wiggle Woggle.
Okay, I'm sorry I said you should take the slug fishing. But when he drooled on my pizza...
Oh, not that. I just feel sorry for him, trapped under glass all day. Do you think he'd rather live free?
Oh, I think you're absolutely right. Here's what you should do.
Becky suggested I set Mr. Wiggle Woggle free in the tunnels under the city. You were the best alien worm friend I ever had. Live free, Mr. Wiggle Woggle.
G.e.e.k.e.r?
He's bummed because he set his worm free in the tunnels. I'm free of that slimy slug at last!
He set a meta worm free in the tunnels? Don't you know those things grow to fit whatever they live in? If it's in the tunnels, there's no telling how big it could get.
Whoopsie.
I set Mr. Wiggle Woggle free weeks ago, and nothing bad has happened. I guess Noah was worried about nothing.
What the heck?
This can't possibly be good.
Noah, he wants revenge because I abandoned him in the tunnels.
Run! Come on, Macbeth! I think we lost him.
How does he keep finding us?
He has a psychic bond with you. He can find you no matter where you go.
Look, Pinkers.
G.e.e.k.e.r, no!
Hey, who wants ice cream? I like asparagus ripple.
Apprehend suspect on site.
Freeze! Way to go, Geek Man.
Stormbender here. I'm passing through a video feed.
G.e.e.k.e.r has turned into a worm.
No! It's a meta worm with G.e.e.k.e.'r's face! Do you know what that means?
Of course. It must have formed a psychic bond with G.e.e.k.e.r.
And we can use it to track him down. Is my brilliance not awe-inspiring? Well!
Quite. Stonebender, you will capture that worm alive. And rig it with a saddle.
Yes, Mr. Morlock, sir. A saddle? What kind of idiot would ride a monster like that? I hate my life.
The worm will seek out G.e.e.k.e.r. All you have to do is hang on, and it will take you right to him.
Blast you! I said time! Yes! I'm gonna call you Lightning!
You feeling less scared now that Mr. Wiggle Woggle's gone, Becky?
I am not scared of worms.
There has to be some way to stop the worm from finding G.e.e.k.e.r. Any ideas, G.e.e.k.e.r?
Yeah. I disguised myself as a dance instructor and we moved to New Zealand and teach wallabies to mambo.
What's it like inside that head?
Like an endless carnival, only with more cheese.
Please tell me this is an earthquake.
It's Mr. Wiggle Woggle! He's gonna munch me and turn me into rich topsoil! Mr. Wiggle Woggle has joined the enemy!
Or the rodeo.
Forget Becky. Worry about your former pet.
Give it up, Dino. Surrender Geeka to me, or I quit reining this puppy in.
Do something, Geeker.
I am so on top of that. I'll protect us with a positronic force shield. Well, it worked great last Tuesday.
Run!
After them, lightning! No more games! Get 'em, boys!
I taste like bad French cheese! Hey! You still like me!
Traitor!
No! Mr. Wiggle Woggle!
Mission accomplished, sir. Project g.e.e.k.e.r. is yours.
Superb.
Oh, I don't believe this. How could I let fear get a hold of me like that? Stupid. Just stupid. Noah! Geeker! No sign of him. Oh, this is all my fault. How am I ever gonna find them? No! It's the slimy puke slug! Could find Geeker. Oh, I've got to get it out of that crusher, which means I've got to touch it. Oh no, I think I'm gonna be sick. Okay, take it easy, Macbeth. It's just a worm. You can do this. It's all slimy. Come on, worm! Give me a little help! Attaboy! Help! Somebody stop this thing! Help! Oh, that was way too close. I never thought I'd be happy to see you. Thanks. Ugh. I gotta teach you to shake. Ugh. Okay, Worm. Find G.e.e.k.e.r.
Tell me, Doctor, what plans do you have for the dinosaur?
I'm going to reprogram him to mop up after the lab animals. I have a little French maid outfit all ready for him. I miss Mr. Wiggle Woggle. Well, once I reprogram your brain, you'll forget all about that overgrown dirt sucker.
Forget? Me? Never! Can I have some pork?
Soon, G.e.e.k.e.r, you will fulfill your destiny.
And I will have the most powerful weapon in the galaxy. What's happening?
I don't know! It isn't my fault! You can't blame me!
Mr. Wiggle Woggle! And Becky! My two specialist friends together at last!
Right. Butch Macbeth and the Slime Dance Kid. How do you feel, Noah?
I'll tell you when my brain stops ringing. Becky!
Nobody move! I'll reprogram all your brains, I'll dress you funny, and make you do bad musicals! We'll put on a show in the old barn!
That will do, Doctor.
Any ideas, G.e.e.k.e.r?
You betcha! Get the doll! Get the doll, Mr. Wiggle Woggle! Get the doll! Get the doll!
Darn it.
Freeze, rat bag! Okay, guys, we're out of here. Hey, Worm!
Oh, bother.
Don't just stand there drooling. Come on!
G.e.e.k.e.r.
You've got to learn to take better care of this arm, Becky.
What, and take away your hobby?
I'm back from visiting Mr. Wiggle Woggle in the tunnels.
How's he doing down there?
Oh, he likes it. He's even met other meta worms that people have set free.
Oh, great. A sewer full of giant worms. Ugh.
He introduced me to Mrs. Wiggle Woggle. And guess what?
Oh, no. Don't tell me.
Now we can all have special wormy friends.
Oh. Okay, I am definitely gonna barf now.
Isn't that sweet?
welcoming you. Ancient Adonis, looking good and tough to beat. Nobody beats Macho Man.
You can get right in the action in the ring with Wrestling Superstars figures. The big names are here and they're ready. It's corner-to-corner excitement. Match your moves against the other guy. Have your own WrestleMania with all your favorite figures. Because you're in the ring with the WWF Wrestling Superstars figures. Figures, ring and cage sold separately. Assembly required. It's a grand toy.
I can beat anyone.
What'd you say, boy?
Clutch, the Iron Sheik can do that. Clothesline, Hulk Hogan can do that. And now for the main event, a steel cage match. Flips, twists, slams. He's out of the cage. He can't do that. Can he do that? Steel cage match set comes with 2 wrestlers. Other bendies sold separately. From LJN.
WWF. Raw. WWF. Raw is war.
From Sacramento, California, home of the Gold Rush, 6 superstars. Welcome everyone, I'm Vince McMahon along with Roddy Piper and the Macho Man, Randy Savage. And speaking of gold, this strikes me as a golden opportunity for the Macho Man to propose to Miss Elizabeth because she's going to be right here in the arena this week.
That's right. This is a golden opportunity, but will it pan out for the Macho Man? Will he strike it rich? Or will he just strike out? Will he get hitched or will he get ditched?
Well, the only way we're ever going to know for sure is if he pops the question.
Yeah, go on, Macho Man, do it. Go for it. Come on, be a man. Come on, you can do it.
Piper, you're asking for it.
Yes, I'm asking for it. Everybody's asking for it.
You ought to do something right now.
You ain't kidding. You ought to suck it up. Now get out there and just go do it. Yeah.
This week on Superstars, we'll have a very special interview with the First Lady of the Miss Elizabeth. From there, one-on-one. It's the Hitman, Bret Hart, squaring off against Haku. Also in action, The Undertaker, as well as Jake the Snake Roberts. And then batten down the hatches for Sergeant Slaughter and company. And also in tag team action this week, The Rockers.
Well, yes, we hear the music, if you can call it that, for whom the bell tolls. Looks like maybe we're going to have ourselves a funeral here. But you know what? Instead of a funeral, how about a wedding, Hot Rod?
Lots of bells ringing.
Yeah.
That music feels like my stomach right now because of you guys.
Now, wait just a minute. I happen to have had the pleasure of seeing Miss Elizabeth on the broadcast this week.
Wow. Beauty.
She has looked good before. She's looked great before, but there's just something special about her. It's like maybe she's anticipating someone to ask her a question. And who knows? I mean, Mean Gene is going to have the pleasure of interviewing her. And you know, he's never been known as an investigative reporter or anything like that. You know? So,
friends like you guys, I don't need enemies. Yeah.
It sounds like he's kind of walking in buckets of ice there, huh?
Yeah.
Come on, Macho.
Feet?
Yeah, you're gonna, let's see, what about a major disappointment on Miss Elizabeth? You guys gonna bear up to that right there? I didn't say yes, I didn't say no.
You don't think that that she would say no if you ask her.
I don't know if she would or not. You're not afraid, are you? What do you mean I'm afraid? I'm not afraid, Roddy Piper. You want to test me right now? Type of a thing?
No, we're talking about something else here. You're talking about a certain look in the eye, not that look, though.
What a look, though.
Yeah.
I already know that's not Miss Elizabeth in the ring. That's the Undertaker. I'm not that confused.
Well, what kind of look are you going to have in your eye if, in fact, here in a few minutes, you can, like, face Elizabeth and go out and in public ask for her hand in marriage?
You know, when people do these kind of things, Vince McMahon and Roddy Piper, it's usually, between those two people, and there's really not a sea of people around. Yeah, but not everybody needs the kind of push you do. Yeah. Come on, like a push you off the cliff type of a thing.
You have something to say. Paul Bearer had something to say earlier on.
Oh, it's so easy to talk about The Undertaker because he's so cold and maniacal. But Ultimate Warrior, the next time you meet him, you'll learn a new meaning to being down and dirty.
Down and dirty. Well, that's not what we're all about here. Not at all. Oh, my. No, indeed. We're about something else that's laying it all on the line. I mean, it takes a very, very special person to have the kind of intestinal fortitude to go out in public and risk being made a fool of.
Yeah, I got you. A fool. Randy, go do it. Go do it.
Oh, devastating maneuver applied by The Undertaker, his tombstone. And what that poor unfortunate gentleman, Mr. Allen, felt may be nothing compared to what the Macho Man would feel if Elizabeth said no.
A man in my position cannot afford to look ridiculous, McMahon and Piper.
I see.
Yeah, you can.
What, you think so?
What does that mean? Check them out. Well, new dimension.
But then again, if in fact you had a certain amount of confidence, maybe you would go out publicly and ask the big question.
That's the greatest replay I've ever seen you voice over, Vince McMahon.
Maybe
that
even
was
you
great.
could wind up in a body bag.
You guys would stand up and applaud, wouldn't you? This is great.
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going to happen. I just would like to see. Oh my! Something happened. Ugh, look at this, would you?
That's disgusting.
Yes. I mean, the moment is coming closer and closer, and you seem to be getting like a little more confused, Macho.
I couldn't be more confused than I am right now.
Listen, you're not going to be able to use my ring.
Look at the finger going.
Look at the mug.
SummerSlam! Monday night, August 26th! It's the pay-per-view spectacular of the summer! SummerSlam!
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the First Lady of the World Wrestling Federation, Miss Elizabeth.
Oh my, yes! Look at this capacity crowd! There she comes! She's knocking your socks off!
She's beautiful! Gino doesn't look bad either, does he? She's beautiful!
Look at this! Standing ovation for the First Lady of the Miss Elizabeth!
You might get a no. She's beautiful.
Thank you, Piper. I appreciate that.
I'm sorry.
Goodness.
Hey, Randy, something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue. You got it all. Go for it.
I've got nothing.
Wait a minute.
You know, Miss Elizabeth, there has always been a special interest by people around the world regarding your relationship with the Macho Man, Randy Savage. And I must say that interest has never been higher than it is right now. You know, you have always been there by the Macho Man's side. And that was so obvious this past spring at WrestleMania, when apparently the Macho Man's match and his career were over. As he looked up, you were there, by his side, as you have always been, Miss Elizabeth. Now then, what about the rumors
the speculation that wedding bells may be in your future.
Well, Gene, I just don't know. I don't know.
Miss Elizabeth, I've got to ask you, how do you feel about the institution of marriage?
Well, how do I feel about the institution of marriage? I feel that the institution of marriage is a sacred bond between a man and a woman.
No question about that.
All right.
Well, Miss Elizabeth, now I've got to ask you, how do you feel about Randy Savage? I got to hear this.
I want to hear it too.
Well, he's macho, all right, but he's macho in a way that I know him. He's warm. And he's caring.
Really?
And he's affectionate.
And
there's some things that a lot of people may not believe about him, and one of those is that he's very tender.
Excuse me.
My goodness, a tender macho man.
I just don't know what else to say, really.
She's looking over this way.
I love that man.
You chicken. You chicken. You shut up.
She loves that man.
Get up there, man.
Right.
Get up and go for it.
Is he gonna do it?
Some guts, man. Go for it.
Come on, go.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. Get it. He's good.
There he goes.
Yes.
The Macho Man Randy Savage down. He's making his way to the ring, but what's going to happen now?
I don't know. She's awful pretty.
Oh, wow. Imagine him being tender.
Is she talking about the same macho guy?
I don't know. Uh-oh.
Ooh, yeah.
That's a nice way to ask her, huh? Yeah, well, we've never heard that before. He's in fine form so far. At least we know he can speak. He's uptight.
Oberlin, I've been thinking. About returning to the ring.
Returning to the ring?
Come on.
You should be thinking about Miss Elizabeth.
I've been thinking about returning to the ring. It's SummerSlam.
Wait a minute, let me remind you, Macho Man Randy Savage, contractually, your career is over.
Nobody tells the Macho Man what to do. Do you understand that? So he's going to get mad now to cover up for nerves? Because I've got something to say to the zillions of people all around the world. And I've also got something to say to Elizabeth.
Maybe. Come on, you can do it, Randy.
Come on. Elizabeth. Elizabeth. Elizabeth, I love you.
My goodness, he's getting that, folks. He's building up his courage. I think maybe he's going to ask her. What's that? Look at that. Hot rod. Take a look. Whoa. Look at that ring. He's going to ask her, folks. What's the answer going to be? Look at that.
Come on, Randy. Don't cop out now. Somebody said get on your knees. You hear it?
Do it
right if you're going to do it.
He's having second thoughts. It looks to me like he... Hot Rod, I think he...
She's too beautiful. Not now. Don't walk.
I gotta help him. Get down on your knees! Yes!
Elizabeth! Elizabeth! Will you marry me?
We don't have an answer. We don't have an answer. We don't.
He did it. He asked
What
her.
about it, Miss Elizabeth? Elizabeth?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. We got us a win and a win game. How about that? Even got the Macho Man. The first lady of the... This is great. Arm in arm. The way it should have been all along. What a party. Finally now they will tie the knot. Look at the look on the face of the Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth. All right. A standing ovation from this capacity crowd.
Hey, Vincent, are we gonna throw one big bachelor party or what?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a match made in heaven.
Yes, that's what it's known as. A match made in heaven. It's the Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth. What a bit of pomp and circumstance here. Walking to the ring, all those capes, purple capes and whatever. By the way, Hot Rod, what kind of a... I mean, you imagine a big, spectacular kind of a wedding, or is it going to be justice of the peace kind of a thing?
No, I see the preacher in there. I see the long train 20 feet long on Elizabeth. I see Randy shaking. Oh, what a wedding.
Imagine what the Macho Man's going to be dressed.
That was just Elizabeth, that's right.
We had an occasion to speak to these well-dressed gentlemen here, the Beverly Brothers.
You people are looking at the next tag team champs, the Beverly Brothers, and the reason they're going to be the next champs is because they have the big four. They got the heart, they got the guts, they're tough, and they got the coach.
Did you notice the coach's book is kind of thin there?
I don't know about that, but it's thumbs down for, that's Bo Beverly, by the way.
The other one's Beverly, with the Beverly Brothers.
No, the Beverly Brothers. One is Bo, one is
Beverly.
Blake.
One's Blake. Oh, the blonde guy.
Right, with the purple on.
Gotcha.
All right.
Woo! Snappy punch there.
And Bo setting up his opponent off the rope, and Bo with the elbow. Bo and Blake Beverly.
This is nice. You know, a lot of confidence in this team. When you got a brand new team that comes into the... There is so much competition, the absolute best in the world. Well, guys usually try to make a name for themselves. The Beverly Brothers, you want to notice, Vincent, have come out here and are just kind of a sleeper team. But you watch some of the moves they do when they get on a roll. Nobody's doing it.
And tag is made. We'll find out what happens now is, Blake Beverly scoops up his... How about that?
Look at that! Point taken.
Yeah, I guess. And...
Buddy's throwing.
Yeah, just hanging in there. Just hanging tough.
Well, hanging anyway.
Well, you know, I've got to say, I'm proud of the Macho Man. I really wondered whether or not he was going to ask Miss Elizabeth for a hand in marriage in front of this capacity crowd.
And yeah, between all that shaking and stuff, but he did it. He got down even on one knee.
I'll be counting the days to SummerSlam to witness that. And you know what?
What?
Okerlund had it right. It is a match made in heaven. Oh, my, but look at that.
Now, again, point and interest here. They watch them, they just go. They got a 3. They go along, and then they sneak in a devastating hole like that. They are a sleeper team.
Yeah, you know what that means. Here he comes, Hot Rod.
Intensity.
the Snake Roberts, and inside the bag, folks, that's Damien's cousin, Lucifer. Spicoli.
Irish fella, huh?
Yeah.
Snakes. Oh, I hate snakes. I love Jake. I don't like that bag. Somebody else that don't like that bag, too.
Yeah, great big old fella, as I recall.
Big old fella.
Yeah. Nasty. The Earthquake. Right now, Spicoli. Locking up with Jake the Snake. Handful of hair. Jake goes back to the corner, spins Spicoli around. Jake the Snake now, yes, using his weight to his advantage.
Spicoli, you notice Spicoli tried to get an advantage he caught Jake by the hair, but Jake knows where he is every second. As soon as he got him in that turnbuckle, in that corner, Jake did a sidestep, and he was out of there. Now you watch how fast Jake gets out of this.
And a nice reversal. Oh, no. Wow. That poor gentleman hurt himself badly there trying to make that maneuver.
No. He landed on his head.
Oh, I see.
No problem.
By the way, there was a rumor around that Spicoli had won one of the SummerSlam Hasbro sweepstakes.
It's about the only way he's going to get to SummerSlam.
He could very well be one of the grand prize winners headed to SummerSlam. I don't know, maybe at least he won a T-shirt.
Hey, I wouldn't mind that grand prize gift, man. I'd go out and buy one of those. I wouldn't mind being flown to SummerSlam.
Guess who else might be going to SummerSlam first class?
Oh, no, you can't write that, Snake.
And Spicoli down! No doubt about it. After the DDT, there is nothing left. Jake the Snake taking his time now. And a 3 count put on Spicoli.
No reason to hurry after that. DDT means 1, 2, 3.
And now, on comes our favorite part.
Listen.
The broadcast goes a little close to the ring.
Give me a break, Jake. Come on, man. You beat him easy. Don't mess with Jake.
Or his Snake. And, wait a minute. Referee's getting out. Take a look at Lucifer.
I'm backing up.
Wow.
Golly.
Earthquake could have very well made a very, very big mistake in squashing Damien. Look at the size of Lucifer. Jake the Snake with Lucifer victorious once again.
Jake the Snake Roberts and Lucifer wrap up not only another opponent, but another victory here in the... And as far as the Snake is concerned, the next individual he plans to put in the grasp of defeat is Earthquake. According to Ted DiBiase, the opportunity to bid a final farewell to Virgil is now within his grasp.
You know, people, some things in this life are constant. Some people are always winners, and some people are always losers. And those things don't ever change. And you know, you, Virgil, you were a millionaire night after night after night for about 10 minutes. The 10 minutes that I gave you the belt, and then you had to give it back.
I like that.
And that'll never change, Virgil, because you'll always be a loser. And one other thing that'll never change, and it's a thing that I've said time and time again. Everybody's got a price for the $1 Million Man. There's not a man, woman, or child who can't be bought if the price is right. And all you have to do to find out is try the $1 Million Man.
Unfortunately, in most cases, those who have given the $1 Million Man a price have ended up losing more in self-respect. It appears in Virgil's case, Ted DiBiase is far short of enough funds to even tempt him. In tag team action, it doesn't take much to tempt the Bushwhackers to square off for action.
Whoa! Yay! You know, Cousin Luke? What's that, Cousin Butch? You know, sometimes we get a little bit carried away with what we do out there, and we forget who helped us get all the success that's come upon us in this country, Cousin Luke. Who did, Cousin Butch? You know, Cousin Luke, sometimes we gotta remember, and we gotta pay thanks to all our fans out there. Yeah, all those bushwhackaroos and bushwhackerettes from this size to that size to big and small, to young and old.
That's
it's
right,
them
Cousin Butch.
that's got us here, Cousin Luke.
That's
and
right.
I wanted to know, oh boy, we love you, mate.
Yeah, we love you.
I am the Mountie.
Terrific. Look at that.
You know, it's almost, he says that so many times that he is the Mountie that I think he's trying to remind himself he's the Mountie.
I think he's got an identity crisis, man.
As we have said before, those folks, he is not a Mountie. I mean, he thinks he may be a Mountie, but the Royal Canadian Mounted Police say this man has no business at all.
Well, you know, this is, though, the land of the free. Canada and America, you are allowed to do and speak the way you want to, as long as you're not hurting other people. In this case, if the other person is in the ring, you have the right to. And I would defend his right to do that. Then I would beat the heck out of the Mountie.
This particular Mountie, as we'll call him, is pretty much beating up his opponent here, Bob Jones.
Yeah, I'll tell you something. That boss man gets a hold of him. He won't be the Mountie. He'll be mounted.
Well, he's not the only law and order in the World Wrestling Federation, as Jimmy Hart would have you believe. As you stated earlier, the big boss man is.
Man, it's always the skinny guy. We got a three. It's always the skinny guy, the little nothing that's always perpetrating the trouble. Look at him, patting him on the back, telling him what to do, carrying that cattle prod. Yeah, wipe that mush off your mouth, you slobbering idiot.
Uh-oh. Rough luck for Bob Jones now.
Oh, man.
Jones defeated, suffering that degree of humiliation, but apparently there's going to be a little question and answer session here on the part of the Mountie.
I wish the boss man would come out with his cuffs and do the exact same thing and let this idiot, fine athletic idiot, realize just what kind of humiliation he's dealing out.
Stop the music! Stop the music!
Then get out of the ring. Go for bail.
Ah, come on.
It makes me sick.
The Mountie. Let's go to the event center.
Mountie has issued a dragnet in an effort to catch his most wanted adversary, the Big Boss Man. Now, the former prison guard continues his own manhunt, and when the two meet up, there is certain to be a shootout in the ring. Well, just as the situation heats up between the two lawmen, the Dragon continues to burn the competition. Right now, he is standing by with comments.
At last, the fire-breathing dragon has come to the World Wrestling Federation. Word has spread like fire. Who is this man that possesses the ability to climb in the ring and to blow fire 30 feet into the air? Who is this man that possesses years of hard training, of martial arts, of masters in degree? The opponents that I have come across have fallen down. The fans know that I wrestle for all good. The fans know that the strength that I possess comes from the power of my fire. Every night that I wrestle, I will blast my fire for all the fans to see, and a warning to all the foes who oppose me.
Well, so far, several fools have dared to challenge the Dragon and been singed for their efforts. Some people just never learn not to play with fire. Since the arrival of Irwin R. Shyster, a number of individuals' hopes of achieving victory have gone up in flames. Let's hear from IRS.
You know something? It seems that a few superstars think they're a little better than the rest of the people out there. A little better than the rest of you tax cheats. And one of them is you, Rowdy Roddy Piper. You think you can write off all those trips to Scotland so you can have bagpipe lessons? Well, you can run your big mouth here and blow off some hot air, Roddy Piper, because what you've managed to do is get the IRS breathing right down your neck. And you know something, Piper? You've been dubbed the Legend Killer. And I don't think you can even look at the IRS and think you can take them on, or me.
We're back with more action, and I'll tell you, the action is getting hotter or heavier than what we saw earlier on when the Macho Man was down on one knee and asking Elizabeth, will you marry me?
I've never seen him look better either down on one knee. But you know, it brings to mind, I wonder when the time comes, when he is in the ring, there's thousands upon millions of people watching him. Can he get them words out? I do.
Won't be any problem with that. The only question I have is if this wedding takes place at SummerSlam in Madison Square Garden, there are going to be 20,000 fans live there witnessing it. And I wonder when the preacher gets to the part, like, does anybody object to this marriage? I wonder if anybody's going to have anything to say.
Like 20,000 people stand up and say, she's so beautiful, I woo.
I don't know. And the Hitman is not going to be among the 20,000 to object, that's for sure.
No, he's a fine gentleman. One of the best technicians I have ever seen in the World Wrestling Federation. What is he, 2 times World Tag Team holder?
Yeah, and hoping that soon, somewhere along the line, he's going to have an opportunity to become an individual champion.
But when you're a tag team wrestler, you do get used to having your partner there. You get that security. As a single, Bret hasn't lost yet. I think he would make a tremendous champion.
This, however, will be a great test. Haku, formidable to say the least, one of the top wrestlers in the... and unquestionably one of the toughest.
No doubt about it. Of course, then again, Bret's career could end right here, couldn't it?
That's right.
Bret being smart, though. You notice with Haku, he didn't take a fast approach. He knows that Haku is much too strong to be done in 1 minute. He knows what Haku is. He knows Haku's balance, so he gets a hold and he's going to wear him down. See where Haku's coming from. Hang on! Beautiful!
And again, you alluded earlier to the fact that Bret Hart is, in fact, a technician.
Oh, he knows, just like the arm. He had the arm. You know how sometimes a boxer will take a couple of punches to get one in? Bret Hart there, he takes a slam. He knew it would hurt. He held on to the arm. Bret Hart won. He's got the advantage.
Armbar by the Hitman now as Haku tries to find a measure of escape. That'll do it. Yank of the hair off the backside. No. Bretman off the rope and the Hitman.
Too strong.
Yeah. Wow, that's a cover. 1, 2. Shot by the Hitman.
Bret Hart ain't going to be pinned like that. He's not going to get a 1, 2, 3 from a simple backbreaker. Of course, when Haku gives you a backbreaker, the simplicity does go out of it. But Bret Hart has got guts. He knows what it is to get up off that canvas. He knows what it is to drag his body up and fight after he has no wind left at all. Look at that.
Nice maneuver. Yes, a reversal. And the Hitman right back on Haku. Now, Hitman measuring Haku. Hard right hand, spins him a bit, and gets him rolling to the far side. Rushing in there. Wait a minute. Haku now drops down. The Hitman able to move out of the way. He was going to be squashed by the elbow. Nip and tuck match up here all the way. Haku reversing things. Bret Hart off the rope. And all the way to the top.
Beautiful.
He got him.
He got him! He got a 3! What a move!
And perhaps the Hitman just one step closer to possibly being an individual title holder. Yeah, let's take you now to the update.
Update. An inside look from the pages of the World Wrestling Federation magazine.
Hi again, everyone. Update is brought to you by Hasbro's SummerSlam Sweepstakes. Earlier on, we shared with you the match made in heaven, the proposed marriage of Miss Elizabeth to the Macho Man, Randy Savage. That will happen as part of SummerSlam on Monday night, August the 26th. Now then, another match just signed. This one, a match made in hell. It's a special handicap tag team bout. Sergeant Slaughter, General Adnan, Colonel Mustafa, to meet the Ultimate Warrior and the Immortal Hulk Hogan. 3 men against 2. Plus, I've been told there will be a special guest referee to be announced at a later date.
We're back, and yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for SummerSlam as Gene Okerlund brought us up to date a few minutes ago. Match made in heaven and match made in hell. I wonder who the guest referee is going to be. Whoever it is an unenviable task, I'll tell you.
Some tough guy is going to have to be the referee of that match. I don't envy either side. You got Slaughter, you got Adnan and Mustafa. They haven't got a moral between them. And you got Hogan and Warrior, who are 2 fine athletes that are going to have to dig down and play by the same rules. You got yourself hell.
It'll be very interesting to hear what the Hulkster has to say about this matchup on his hotline, that's for sure. And, you know, I wonder if there's a little animosity still between Warrior and Hulk. I don't know. I mean, since WrestleMania 6, was it?
Yeah, WrestleMania 6, there might be a touch of animosity. When it gets down to getting in the ring, both those men are true professionals, men of their word. If they say they're going to tag up, they're going to tag up. If there's anything that goes wrong, it'll be on the other team.
Maybe.
Maybe not. I know, Vincent.
Well, you never can tell in the World Wrestling Federation, and with the advent of a guest referee in there.
What a shot!
What a shot in the mush.
Yeah, that'll destroy that musher brawler for a while, huh?
It's already been destroyed. When's the last time you took a look at it? My goodness. It's like he ran into the back of a bus.
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels tagged in now, and...
Whoa!
Hello!
Yes, teamwork! That's why they are the tag team of the 90s. They know where each other is all the time. Look at that! They have their timing down perfectly. They're never in doubt.
And for the charge, and a little bit late on the charge there. The opposition, Shawn Michaels in complete control as Marty Jannetty was a little bit earlier on. Back body drop attempted. No, that fails as well.
The Rockers have been non-stop offense, defense, changing defense into offense. Look at this!
Whoa!
Beautiful!
Way up there!
Covering
his tag team partner, bite the dust. Shawn Michaels, Marty Jannetty, the Rockers once again victorious, and they are rocking this week. Yeah, get a load of that.
Pretty girl.
Standing by all the way from the Everglades. Here's Skinner.
You know what the difference between a gator and a superstar is? Gator don't make all that much noise when you're skinning him alive.
We're back, but the Macho Man still isn't back. Ever since Elizabeth said, oh yeah, he has been flying off the wall, so we understand he's anywhere but the broadcast booth. But we're going to look forward to talking with the Macho Man about his wedding to Miss Elizabeth this Monday night on primetime.
Yes, he's on cloud nine, and you know, as much as I hate him, I kind of miss him.
Really?
Well, you know, all I got is you to pick on now, but that'll do.
Kind of like you miss a toothache, huh?
Kind of like you miss a toothache, yeah. Exactly. That's pretty good, Vincent.
I think so. Well,
yeah,
right now we have...
It's a nice change.
General Adnan, Colonel Mustafa, and Sergeant Slaughter. You can bet the Hulkster's looking on, and so is the Ultimate Warrior.
And look at these group right here. Not such a nice change. Talk about sell your grandma to the hunt. This guy right here, you know, he ain't no sergeant. He's the leader of the whole bunch. Them other two are just listening cronies, just like some other people we know. You know how they put a barrage in front of you? But once you get through Mustafa, once you get through Adnan, Slaughter's going to be so fresh at SummerSlam. He's the one you got to watch for, Hogan. Warrior, he's the one that's going to do the serious damage. Look at this guy.
There you go, Ultimate Warrior. How do you like it, huh?
Wait a minute. Sergeant Slaughter pretending as though...
Ultimate Warrior. Hulk Hogan, SummerSlam.
Bad eyesight.
Yeah, well, you can bet between now and SummerSlam, Sergeant Slaughter and company are really going to be riled up. I would suggest there's no telling what they are going to do to the opposition.
That's what's gonna happen to you, Hogan. That's what's gonna happen to you, Ultimate Cute.
Just to prove a point.
And the problem is in this tag match, the handicap match, not only do we have a... Boy, what a clothesline. A special referee, but these guys make their own rules. So Hogan and Warrior are going in there knowing that absolute anything may come down. Anything may go. They don't care about career moves, these guys. They don't care about crowd appreciation. They just care about naming. And watch Slaughter. Maybe he can. Oh.
Down to the canvas, Sergeant Slaughter continues his complete domination over the opposition. Jim Gorman has not had a moment in this match, and it looks like he's in yet more difficulty here.
This certainly isn't Jim Gorman's moment.
Camel clutch applied.
Let it
he
go.
has surrendered. Go ahead. Let it go.
Oh, come on!
What is this?
Disqualify him then, referee.
Look at this. Even Adnan getting in his licks.
See, that's what they're talking about. They make the rules. There are no rules. Look at that, taking turns on him. You pig, man.
Sergeant Slaughter, General Adnan, and Colonel Mustafa, all trying to prove a point. Oh,
look at that!
Hanging by a thread.
You're going to ruin a career here that hasn't even started.
They're dragging him back out. Look at this. They've beaten him from pillar to post. Oh.
Enough is enough. That ain't
Come on.
It appears that many of Slaughter's Marauders' tactics were conceived in purgatory, and there is not a soul within the ranks of the who doesn't agree that there will be hell to pay when the World Wrestling Federation champion Hulk Hogan and Sergeant Slaughter meet again. According to the Big Boss Man, the Mountie could make a deal with the devil himself, and it still wouldn't save him from the wrath of the former prison guard. He's standing by with more.
The Big Boss Man is the law, is the order in the World Wrestling Federation. And ever since I've been here, I've done one thing and one thing only, and that's stand tall and proud for law, order, and justice. That's the reason I wear the uniform. That's the reason I carry the nightstick and tote the handcuffs. They're just instruments of justice. But it's only in your mind, in your heart, and in your soul that makes you the lawman. It's what you believe in. That's the reason I am the law and order in the World Wrestling Federation. And I don't care who it is. Anybody steps out of line, anybody breaks the law, they have to answer to me. I am going to serve hard time on everybody that breaks the law.
Well, those who have dared to question the Big Boss Man's authority here in the have often barely lived to regret such a lapse in intelligence. As far as the Intercontinental Champion, Mr. Perfect, is concerned, not only does he possess superior intelligence, but exceptional ring skill as well. He's standing by with Coach.
You know how many coaches in the United States wish they'd have a specimen like you on their team? How many coaches out there do you think would love to have you on their side?
You know, Coach, you know what my problem is, if there's any? That problem would be that I'm good, and I know it. And you know, you talk about all the other competition in the World Wrestling Federation. This belt is what makes me different. Intercontinental Champion. You want to talk about intensity levels? You want to talk about men that go out of their minds? You want to talk about men that have power and have strength and have speed and have brains and have been coached? Then you can only be talking about one man. That's Mr. Perfect.
Next week on Superstars, scheduled to join us will be the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, along with Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Intercontinental Champion Mr. Perfect, the guest of Paul Bear in the Funeral Parlor, the Legion of Doom. We'll see tag team action involving the Natural Disasters. Plus, we'll have more, ladies and gentlemen, on the match made in heaven. And no doubt, we'll hear from the Hulkster and the Ultimate Warrior concerning the match made in hell.
can climb into the ring against some of the toughest wrestlers in the world with WCW versus the World, a sizzling new action game for Sony PlayStation. Call now and you'll get in-your-face 3D wrestling action with WCW versus the World. Available now on this TV offer and wherever video games are sold. WCW versus the World. Call 1-800-929-8661 or send $29.95 plus shipping and handling to the address on your screen.
Call now.
Introducing the new Wrestling Hotline. Tony Schiavone, Matt Watts with Steve Beverly, Paul E. Dangerously, Straight Up with Sting, Lex Luger, the Jim Ross Report, Missy Hyatt, 1-900-909-9900. The Wrestling Hotline, your main line to the stars. $2 first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Kids 18 and under obtain your parents' permission before calling. 1-900-909-9900. Dial it.
Horseman, you said you were gonna take me out. But you made a big mistake when you started messing with the little stingers. So now the time has come. So before you make your next move,
Think it over, Creed.
RoboCop 2, coming this summer to theaters everywhere.
Z-Man at the hand of the only stud, the Diamond Stud, and Diamond Dallas Page, and the Diamond Stud seem to be ripping the Z-Man to shreds.
Hello again, everyone, and welcome to World Championship Wrestling here on TBS. We are coming to you from the Coliseum in Macon, Georgia. Jim Ross and Paul E. Dangerously at ringside, and we have a tremendous 2-hour broadcast. We are expecting a major announcement within the broadcast from Executive Vice President of WCW, Mr. Jim Herd.
You know, I heard about this in the locker room. I have no idea what it's about, so why don't you, Mr. Scoop, tell me what's going on?
I have no idea other than it is a major announcement. We will have it in this broadcast, but also in the broadcast, we will see the new WCW television champion, Stunning Steve Austin.
Stunning Steve Austin, who at the Great American Bash has to wrestle 20 feet above the ring on a scaffold.
Plus, ladies and gentlemen, the United States heavyweight champion and #1 contender for the World's Championship, Lex Luger, will be on this broadcast as well.
Lex Luger just 8 days away from perhaps realizing his destiny to become the heavyweight champion of the world.
Plus, returning to TBS, we will see Robert Gibson, and he will join forces with Dustin Rhodes in tag team competition.
As the old expression goes, and as Richard Morton told me, money walks and Gibson walks, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a phenomenal broadcast. Our curiosity really is aroused about that major announcement from Jim Herd, Executive Vice President of WCW. But right now, let's go up to Gary Michael Capetta and our first event on TBS.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest on World Championship Wrestling. It is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Venice Beach, California, weighing 251 pounds. This is Steve. His opponent from Macon, Georgia, 238 pounds, Keith Steinborn.
What an ovation for the singer here on TBS. Keith Steinborn will be the opponent. And of course, the singer deeply involved in one of the most physically intense feuds in WCW with Nikita Koloff. And his singer starting out on the offense very quickly with a side headlock.
Well, what do you think it is?
The announcement from Jim Herd, I have no idea other than it is major news, I understand.
Well, you don't think he's going to fire me from this show, do you? I mean, I apologize about beating up Jason Hervey.
I don't think it has anything to do with you as Sting holds on to the side headlock.
Oh!
And you can hear Keith Steinborn's reaction from the tremendous power exerted by the singer. Nice shoulder block by the youngster from Venice Beach, California. The man that has captured the hearts and imaginations of the little singers around the country. Great drop kick.
Oh, yeah, everything he does in wrestling is great. He's probably one of the greatest stars in all of sports today. But 8 days from now at the Great American Bash, the Stinger is out of his element because he takes on Nikita Koloff in a Russian chain match.
Steinborn trying to gain an advantage, like running into a brick wall there. We'll also have our latest WCW Top 10 here in the program. And as we said, Jim Hurd is conferring right now with the WCW members. Many of the board of directors are here. Mr. Hurd is in the arena, so we will hear from him a little bit later in the broadcast.
You know, if Sting would just stand there when Nikita Koloff comes running at him during a Russian chain match, he might get his head sickled off.
Well, in all due respect, Nikita Koloff is at an entirely different level than Keith Steinborn. And I'm sure the fans tonight in Norfolk, Virginia will be enjoying the Great American Bash on tour tonight in Norfolk. Starts at 8 o'clock.
Stinger's doing a real smart thing here. He's using his height. He's using his power to his advantage. Now Steinborn showing his power by pulling the hair because, hey, the Stinger has a lot of hair.
Steinborn with some very ineffective right hands. And that's the look of intensity. The man that represents all the small fans that paint their faces on a nightly basis at these WCW events. And we know there'll be a lot of them. There's a young one right there holding a sign up.
And here it comes.
With the Irish whip and a Stinger Splash. Bringing the oohs and ahs from the thousands that are on hand here at the Coliseum in Macon, Georgia. And now the Scorpion Deathlock, a submission move. And not even Nikita Koloff can tolerate that.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's our winner, Sting!
We will take another look at the closing moments of this contest. That man on a collision course with Nikita Koloff.
Tonight at the Scope in Norfolk, Virginia, the Stinger bringing the Great American Bash into town. The Stinger Splash into the corner. Keith Steinborn goes down right into the Scorpion Deathlock. Keith Steinborn saying the only two words that he knows in this situation, I quit.
Fans will have more action, but first, here's this week's WCW Top 10.
And now, fans, here's a look at World Championship Wrestling's Top 10 as compiled by promoters and members of the WCW Board of Directors. In the number 10 slot, from Macon, Georgia, he's a bad man, Johnny B. Bad. Preceded by, in the number 9 slot, the All-American from Warner Robins, Georgia, Ron Simmons. The number 8 man this week, the Diamond Stud out of Tampa, Florida. Followed by 7'7" Elegante, of course, from Argentina. The former World TV champion, Arn Anderson, 258 pounds from Minnesota in the number 6 spot. Followed by number 5, beautiful Bobby from Huntsville, Alabama. The World Television champion, stunning Steve Austin, checks in at number 4. Of course, he's from Hollywood, California. The Stinger, the former world champion, is at number 3 this week. The number 2 man, Barry Windham out of Sweetwater, Texas. And the number 1 contender, the current U.S. champion, Lex Luger. And, of course, the world champion from Charlotte, Nature Boy, Ric Flair. Everyone to TBS and World Championship Wrestling. Before we return to the ring, let's hear these comments from the Z-Man.
The Diamond Stud. Next Sunday, finally, it's going to come down to the Z-Man and the Big Diamond Stud. You know, a couple weeks back, you ripped my clothes off on TV. Real impressive. You had to hit me from the blind side, didn't you, Stud? And you, Dallas Page, were the instigator. So it's all coming down to next week. I'm going to get my revenge. Believe me, I am. Because Diamond Dallas Page, you stuck your man on me. I'm not only going to beat him up, but I'm coming after you, Page.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the following tag team event, it is set for one fall. Introducing team number 1 from the Hardliners Collection Agency, Dirty Dick Slater, Dick Murdoch, the Hardliners. And ladies and gentlemen, their opponents, total combined weight, 478 pounds, from Baltimore, Maryland, Jumpin' Joey M.A.S.K. Dave Johnson.
Interesting comments from the Z-Man regarding the Diamond Stud, and quite an embarrassing situation. The Diamond Stud put the Z-Man in recently on this broadcast, but we are here now ready for tag team action in a team. Slater and Murdoch, known as the Hardliners, two of the toughest men that I've ever been around in my 20 years in professional wrestling. That man, Dick Slater, his partner, Dick Murdoch, they have done what many thought was impossible. They have injured the Steiners to the point that Scott Steiner will be out of action for perhaps 2 or 3 more months.
Well, I figured out why Jim Hurt is here this evening.
And what is your assumption?
He's here to announce that the Steiner brothers have taken all that they can take, that they've given up the belts, that they've given up everything. He's here to announce that the Hardliners are now the new World Tag Team Champions.
I don't think that his announcement, I know, has nothing to do with a tag team situation.
Oh.
So you're wrong again. Sorry. Overhand wrist lock by Dick Slater, quickly tags in Dick Murdoch. This is a real veteran team. These guys have both been campaigning for over 20 seasons in professional wrestling, and 2 of the toughest guys in WCW. And again, I think you did bring up one point. Believe it or not, Paul, that was somewhat valid.
Oh, really?
WCW must make some type of action, I would say in the next week, perhaps 2 weeks, regarding the World Tag Team title situation.
Oh, yeah, we're closing in on the 30 days, and of course what that means is that if you're a champion in World Championship Wrestling, you must defend the title within a 30-day period, and that 30-day period is almost up for Rick and Scott Steiner.
Well, I do know that Rick Steiner will be fulfilling all the tag team obligations that he and his brother signed, and word tells me that he may be having a mystery partner, and he will be having a mystery partner, for that matter, in some of the events during the Great American Bash.
Well, what's a mystery to me is why Rick Steiner would even want to mess with the Hardliners anymore. I mean, they've already beaten up Rick Steiner, and they put Scott Steiner out of action. I mean, all these fans that are so into the Steiner brothers right now can't see their heroes anymore because of these 2.
Murdoch dominating Dave Johnson out here on the outside. So fans, if you're planning on being with us tonight in Norfolk or perhaps tomorrow night in Richmond, Virginia, Rick Steiner will be fulfilling all he and his brother's tag team obligations, and he has let us know that he will be bringing a mystery partner to those matches with the Hardliners. So it's going to be interesting to see just exactly who will be joining forces with the Dog-Faced Gremlin in these matches. Whomever it may be, that person better be prepared for a very physical and a very intense battle.
See, Murdoch's in there trying to make this kid suffer. He wants to teach him a lesson. He wants everybody out there to know that they realize that they're at the apex of their career, that they can't out-wrestle the Steiners, but they can out-fight them, and that's what's going to bring them to the World Tag Team Championship.
Slater and Murdoch not only have their sights set on ending the careers of both Steiners, they have their sights set obviously on Rick Steiner at the current time, but they also want to be the World Tag Team Champions. There's Slater working on the arm, bringing Johnson outside. Got that arm hammered lock behind him and takes him into the steel post. Here right beside us, we have seen the Hardliners on many occasions in the last several weeks demolish each and every opponent they have been in the ring with, and most of them have been beaten by submission. And here's Murdoch with Johnson on his shoulder. And Murdoch moved the whole ring using Johnson's shoulder like a battering ram right into the post.
You know, I've seen a lot of people that like to hurt other wrestlers, but I've never seen a duo that actually enjoy ending careers like Murdoch and Slater. When they say they're the Hardline Collection Agency, they're not just collecting money and belts, they're collecting careers.
The veteran team focusing on the arm of Dave Johnson. Again, ramming his shoulder and upper arm into the turnbuckle. A lot of big things happening in WCW. The WCW magazine will be on the newsstands nationwide on August the 6th. We're excited about that.
Oh, man, Slater's going to break that arm clean off. Look at the pressure he's applying right there.
Checking the arm tremendously against the grain. And Slater makes the exchange now with Dick Murdoch. Both these men have been very decorated veterans of in-ring competition. They have held many championships over their illustrious careers. But one thing that has eluded them as a unit is the WCW World Tag Team Championship. Got that arm bar, Murdoch with a wide base. They know all the pressure points. They know exactly how to exert their leverage. They don't mind getting battered and bruised themselves in the process.
Oh, no, they're not pretty boys. They don't come out here saying, hey, don't punch my teeth down my throat. They don't care what kind of sacrifices they have to make as long as they get the job done. Job number one was to eliminate the Steiner brothers, and it looks to me like we may never see Rick and Scott together again.
Fans, if you just tuned in, we said at the top of the broadcast that we would be hearing from Executive Vice President of World Championship Wrestling, Mr. Jim Herd, who is here in the arena. He is in the media room, I understand, meeting with many of the members of the board of directors, and a major announcement concerning all of us here at WCW is forthcoming in the program here on TBS.
You think he's here to give me a raise and a bonus for the fine job I've been doing out here?
Tremendous right hand by Murdoch. Paul, everything that happens here doesn't surround you, okay? He's not here to talk about you or Missy Hyde or anyone. It's a major announcement. Murdoch again trying to dislocate the shoulder, and Johnson has had enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are your winners, Dirty Dick Slater, Dick Murdoch, the Hardliners.
Murdoch and Slater looking forward to their next meeting with Rick Steiner and a mystery partner wherever it may be on the Great American Bash Tour. And they have yet another victory here on WCW, again by submission. Two of the toughest veterans to ever step inside the squared circle. And as you see here, they had the one body part focused. It was the shoulder of Dave Johnson. And there you see Murdoch putting the finishing touches on the submission. Fans, now let's go to Paul E. Dangerously and this week's Great American Bash Control Center.
In the Great American Bash Control Center next Sunday night, July 14th at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, only on pay-per-view, the Great American Bash. There's only one way to see the legend versus the legacy, Ric Flair versus Lex Luger in a steel cage. It's by picking up your telephone and telling your local cable operator, I want the Great American Bash. Now, in addition to all the main events that have been signed for the Bash, 4 more matches have been added this week. In a 6-man elimination tag team match, the Fabulous Freebirds and Bad Street will oppose the Natural Dustin Rhodes and the Young Pistols. In a bounty match for the Mask, the Yellow Dog will take on Johnny B. Bad, Skywalkers 2, 20 feet high on a scaffold, Beautiful Bobby and PN News against Terrence Taylor and Stunning Steve, and the Z-Man will take on the Diamond Stud. Here's why the Z-Man has demanded this particular encounter.
You dress more like a dud. It looks like the blue light special at Kmart was on constant rotation, brother. Get a clue, you can't be with.
Whoa! And the Diamond Stud just leveled the Z-Man. I guess we're going to find out who's just a stud and who is the stud.
After being embarrassed, after being humiliated by the Diamond Stud, the Z-Man has sworn revenge. And he says that revenge is going to take place next Sunday, July 14th at the Great American Bash. Both the Z-Man and the Diamond Stud are standing by right now with their comments regarding their big match next Sunday, July 14th, from the Baltimore Arena at the Great American Bash.
You know, Z-Man, we've already sifted your clothes, and at the Great American Bash next weekend, 6'7", 298 pounds of twisted steel and sex appeal is going to drop you like a bad habit.
Big Diamond Stud, you know, time's running out. Next weekend, July 14th, the Great American Bash. It's my chance for the Z-Man to get his revenge. You ripped my clothes off on national TV. Did you really think I was going to let you get away with it? No.
The Z-Man and the Diamond Stud will duke it out next Sunday, July 14th, exclusively on pay-per-view as part of the Great American Bash. Besides the Legend versus the Legacy, Nature Boy Ric Flair against Lex Luger in a cage, other matches signed include Missy Hyatt and the Steiner Brothers in a steel cage match against Arn Anderson, Barry Windham, and Paul E. Dangerously in a Russian chain match. Sting against the Russian Nightmare Nikita Koloff. Elegante in a battle of the Giants against the one-man gang. The Skywalkers Part 2 on a scaffold. Beautiful Bobby and PN News against Stunning Steve and Terrence Taylor. Bounty match for the mask. Johnny B. Bad against the Yellow Dog in a six-man tag team elimination match. The Natural Dustin Rhodes and the Young Pistols will oppose the Fabulous Freebirds and Bad Street. And the Z-Man will take on the Diamond Stud. There's only one way to see this card. Pick up your telephone, call your local cable operator, and tell them that you want the Great American Bash.
Memorial Auditorium in Greenville, South Carolina. Saturday night, July 13th, 8 o'clock bell time. Johnny B. Bad will be at the Citadel in Charleston, South Carolina this Friday night, July 12th, as a part of the Great American Bash. The Carolina Coliseum is the place to be in Columbia, South Carolina, to check out Black Blood and all the other WCW superstars this Thursday, July 11th. This Tuesday, July 9th, PN News will be rapping. You'll want to be clapping at the Civic Center in Tallahassee, Florida. The Bash will also make a tour stop at the Municipal Auditorium in Columbus, GA. This Monday night, July 8th, 7 o'clock bell time. The Coliseum in Richmond, Virginia is the place to be. Tomorrow night, to check out Missy Hyatt and other WCW superstars. And tonight, you'll want to be at the Scope in Norfolk, Virginia. On a night full of World Championship Wrestling.
Tonight on TBS.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, it is set for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied to the ring by Lady Blossom from Hollywood, California, weighing 253 pounds. He is the WCW World Television Champion, Stunning Steve Austin. His opponent from Birmingham, Alabama, 241 pounds, Johnny Rich.
Popular young Johnny Rich to challenge the World Television Champion, Stunning Steve Austin. I want to remind all the kids that we're going to be hearing from a couple of interesting gentlemen. WCW Patriots have a special message I think all you kids are going to be to benefit from a little bit later in the broadcast, as Stunning Steve starts out very quickly on Johnny Rich with a straight right hand, the television champion, who in 8 days will join forces with Terrence Taylor to take on PN News and Beautiful Bobby in a scaffold match at the Great American Bash pay-per-view. Good arm drag takeover by Johnny Rich, who, if he has one distinct advantage in the contest, and I think he does, that is his quickness.
Oh, yeah, Johnny Rich is a top contender, and here you have to admit that Stunning Steve is a fighting champion. He's not just resting on his laurels. He's out here fighting, and he's fighting a very tough customer in Johnny Rich.
Indeed, Beautiful Bobby Eaton has his sights set on Stunning Steve in a rematch for the television championship. There's a nice leapfrog there, crossbody press. Johnny Rich going for the upset here in this non-title event. He got two out of it, came right back with an arm drag takeover, taking his bigger opponent off his feet. You have heard us here so many times talk about leverage and strategy. Johnny Rich does not have a strength advantage here, so he must use his quickness and speed to negate the strength advantage of Austin, and he does that by taking him to the canvas. Austin with a kick to the abdomen and one to the head.
And notice how Stunning Steve takes his time. He does one thing at a time, and he does it very, very well.
Side gut wrench suplex by Stunning Steve Austin. Will be a part of the Great American Bash this Monday night in Columbus, Georgia, the biggest card ever in Columbus, at the Municipal Auditorium, and another high-impact move by the television champ. On top for the press, but he picked Johnny Rich up before the referee could count three.
And here he goes with yet another suplex.
Standing vertical suplex by a man I think we could term very safely as arrogant. Another lateral press, and again he chooses not to pin his opponent.
Well, he's trying to send a message up because not only is he part of the big, great American Bash in Columbus, but tomorrow night at the Richmond Coliseum, beautiful elbow drop by the TV champion. He's going to defend his title in Richmond, Virginia tomorrow night. And he's going to have her with him.
Of course. I don't think he goes anywhere without her.
Would you?
Nice side slam by Stunning Steve.
I mean, if you had an ultra fox like that following you around, wouldn't you take her everywhere you'd go?
I'm reserving my comments for Lady Blossom, I can assure you that. I think she's misnamed. As there she's, again, raking the eyes of Johnny Rich.
I don't think she was raking his eyes. I think Johnny Rich was lunging out and making a pass at her, and she knocked him back. And rightfully so.
I don't think anybody's going to agree with that. Stunning Steve dominating Johnny Rich at this point in time in the contest. Up and over, Johnny trying for a sunset flip, but Austin is just too strong. Still to come, the United States Heavyweight Champion and the man that will wrestle for the world title at the Great American Bash on July 14th. Lex Luger will be here. We'll be seeing Dustin Rhodes and Robert Gibson together for the first time here on TBS in the broadcast as well. Plus that announcement from Executive Vice President of WCW, Jim Herd, still to come. I understand Mr. Herd is preparing for that announcement. It could come at any time. We'll be taking you there live as soon as we are informed that he is ready.
Good game plan here by the world television champion. He's cutting off Johnny Rich's breathing. Rich has tremendous cardiovascular conditioning. He doesn't want Johnny up in the air and flying around, so he tries to immobilize him.
Well, Stunning Steve, I don't think has ever been in a scalpel match before. Another lateral press, and this time Johnny Rich does kick out. I've seen a few of them, and they are so dangerous because the match fans will be competed on a scaffold that will cover the ring, 20 feet above the ring to be exact. Stunning Steve drops it all on Johnny Rich, and the only way you can see the scaffold match is by calling your local cable company and ordering the Great American Bash. It is a pay-per-view exclusive.
And Stunning Steve's game plan has really showed right now. It shows you what a great champion he is, because I've seen Johnny Rich wrestle 30, 35, 40 minutes in one match, and here now he's tired already. He's worn down. Stunning Steve has taken his breath away, and now Johnny Rich is at the mercy of Stunning Steve Austin.
Austin with a reverse chin lock, using his left knee for a leverage point. Very strong man, as Lady Blossom looks approvingly on. She was very instrumental in Austin winning the television championship from Beautiful Bobby.
Sure, Beautiful Bobby couldn't stop staring at her. He lost his whole game plan, and Stunning Steve beat him right in the center of the ring for the World TV title.
Did you see the same match I saw? Can you ever tell the truth?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you try it sometime? Austin, now that big arm around the neck of Johnny Rich. As we said, Rich comes with tremendous credentials. Many of you fans I know have followed his career. He's a cousin of the former world champion Tommy Wildfire Rich. Trying to come back up to a vertical base to relieve a little bit of the pressure, and Austin quickly takes him back into the corner. Austin, huge thighs. He's really a strong man. Great agility as well. But this time, the quickness of Johnny Rich coming to the front. He's rolled him up and got two out of it. Austin rammed that ring post with his shoulder.
And Stunning Steve is in big trouble here.
And as Lady Blossom distracted Johnny Rich for just a moment, Stunning Steve took advantage of the situation. And there's a stun gun. The television champion with a vicious stun gun. And now ramming Rich's head to the canvas. The TV champ has won.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's your winner, the WCW World Television Champion, Stunning Steve Austin.
We'll be taking another look at it and then let you hear from the WCW Patriot.
Here you see it, Stunning Steve. More stunning than Bobby is beautiful with a stun gun on Johnny Rich. Johnny finished right here, but just for good measure, he rammed Rich's head right into the canvas. The best wrestler on television today, the world TV champion, stunning Steve Austin.
The United States heavyweight champion Lex Luger is coming up next, but first, listen to this.
Hi, kids. I'm Todd Champion. This is Chip the Firebreaker, and we're the WCW Patriots. And Chip's got a special fire safety tip for you guys, so listen up.
Hi, kids. My fire safety tip for this week is don't play with matches. I know you've heard it 100 times, but your mom and dad were right. Don't play with matches or you'll get burned.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, it is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing 292 pounds, the WCW United States Heavyweight Champion, the Total Package, Lex Luger. His opponent from Amarillo, Texas, 262 pounds, Jeff Stone.
Another tremendous ovation here, ladies and gentlemen, for the United States Heavyweight Champion, the Total Package Lex Luger. He is the #1 contender for the WCW World Heavyweight Championship. And in 8 days, he has the opportunity to realize a lifelong dream, that is to hold the richest prize in all of WCW, and that's the Heavyweight Championship.
Which proves, of course, that he's the greediest man in World Championship Wrestling.
What do you mean by that?
Well, he's the United States Heavyweight Champion. A belt that, a belt that has tremendous heritage. Johnny Valentine, Dusty Rhodes, Magnum TA, the Russian Nightmare Nikita Koloff, Wahoo McDaniel. All of these legends have held the U.S. Heavyweight Championship. Luger now, once again the champion. Instead of carrying on the honor of the belt, he wants to be the world champion.
Look at the side headlock taking Jeff Stone down. I think it's the goal of every athlete in WCW is to be the WCW World Heavyweight Champion. That's what they're all gunning for. And he would gladly give up the United States title to be the World Heavyweight Champion. Jeff Stone with a thumb or finger in the eye. And now no small man hammering Luger from behind. Well, Luger looks simply awesome. Oh, what a clothesline!
Whoa! He just knocked Stone goofy.
Luger has him up. And he really planted him with that power slam. That's the move he defeated the Great Muta with on July 12th. Now he's got big Jeff Stone up in the rack. And no one can withstand the punishment from that move.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, the Total Package, Lex Luger.
8 days away. And obviously Luger is in magnificent condition.
1 week and 1 day away from the biggest night of his life. Can the Total Package fulfill his destiny? Can he become the WCW Heavyweight Champion of the World? We'll find out next Sunday at the Great American Bash.
Fans, when we come back, Dustin Rhodes and Robert Gibson, tag team action.
In the following tag team event, it is set for one fall. Introducing team number 1 from Austin, Texas. He weighs 261 pounds. The Natural, Dustin Rhodes. His tag team partner from Pensacola, Florida, 234 pounds. Robert Gibson. Their opponent's total combined weight, 524 pounds. First, from Pecos, Texas, Black Bart. His tag team partner from the State Patrol, Sergeant Buddy Lee Parker.
A bad cowboy, a member of the Desperados, and a bad cop.
What do you mean a bad cop?
Got thrown out of the force. He lost his job.
Oh, he did not. He just didn't eat enough donuts, and all the other cops harassed him until he became a professional wrestler.
Fans, we have some interesting comments I think we should hear at this time from Richard Morton and members of the York Foundation. Let's hear them now.
Now, Robert Gibson, you know, who led the Rock and Roll Express to 4-time World Tag Team Champions. And I prove to you, in front of all the fans on national television, brother, when I dropped you on your head. So do not interfere in the York Foundation's business anymore. Or, brother, every dog's got his day, and he was coming.
I'm really anxiously awaiting the matchup
next Sunday night
involving those two at the Great American Bash. 8 days away as Black Bart forces young Dustin Rhodes back into the ropes. And Bart, another big, burly veteran here at WCW, hammers away at the 21-year-old natural. Good counter wrestling move by Dustin. Hip blocks and a big right hand. And Dustin taking care of business with a lot of authority here.
Now, why are you so happy that Richard Morton and Robert Gibson are going to have to slug it out in 8 days?
Because I'm a wrestling fan. I think it's going to be a great wrestling match.
And we're finally going to find out that after all, it was Richard Morton that was the dominant member of the Rock and Roll Express.
Well, I'm sure that's a debatable point, but the better man will be decided when they meet, and that's what I want to see.
Why don't you come on in here, you yellow-bellied sapsucker? Uh-oh. He's a yellow-bellied sapsucker.
Asking you shall receive, Bart. Robert Gibson in.
As they say in your parts, them fighting words.
Come on, right hand by Black Bart. Reverse of the Irish whip, and Robert got him up and over. And he's a load. Here comes the Sergeant. And Robert Gibson showing tremendous offense, as did his partner Dustin Rhodes moments ago. Black Bart can't even find a place to fall. Double elbow, and down goes the big cowboy from Pecos, Texas. He makes the tag with his partner in this contest, Sergeant Buddy Lee Parker. And again, we understand that Mr. Jim Hurd has almost concluded his meeting with the WCW board, and they are setting up in the media area here at the Coliseum for his statement. We should be going to that shortly. Nice move. Inverted atomic drop. And another atomic drop. Dustin looking phenomenal here. Set Sergeant Buddy Lee Parker up on top and drop kicks him. Oh, what a move by the kid from Austin. Elbow.
Now, where have I seen that before?
You got the bionic elbow to me. Downstairs. Good double team offense by this team. I'll tell you something, Richard Morton, if he steps in the ring with either of these guys, he's going to have his hands full, because I know that one thing that they, meaning Dustin and Robert, have in common is that neither of them care for the York Foundation. Robert in a near-fall situation here.
And that's because neither of them were good enough negotiators to get the right kind of contract from Alexandria York.
They both turned her down. I don't know if Robert turned her down or not, but Dustin certainly did.
Well, Richard Morton didn't turn her down because obviously she felt he was worth enough money that she made him an offer, to paraphrase Marlon Brando.
But he couldn't refuse. Sergeant Parker now, the right hand, the solar plexus, and one to the jaw of Dustin Rhodes. But Dustin reverses the Irish whip. But the Sergeant caught him coming in with a knee and takes him down with a powerful clothesline.
And Dustin Rhodes' head bounced right off the mat.
Never discount the abilities of Sergeant Buddy Lee Parker. And Big Black Bart comes in. I wonder if he and the rest of Desperados have ever found Stan Hansen. Right hand by Big Black Bart. Fans still to come here on TBS. Terry Taylor will be with us, the Z-Man, PN News, One Man Gang, Rick Steiner's here, Barry Windham Wrestling. It'll be a great broadcast. And Dustin really having his share of problems in his opponent's corner. Oh, he elevated him. Tremendous backdrop. Remember, Dustin's about 6'5" or 6'6". And that mare takes him over. And he goes now with nothing but right hand.
Now that's no good. The kid is losing his temper. And it's the one thing that Dustin Rhodes has not done since returning to World Championship Wrestling is that he's learned how to keep his cool.
There's his bulldog. Great move. Robert Gibson, the legal man. Robert's got him wrapped up. 1, 2, 3, and they win it.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are your winners, the team of Robert Gibson and the Natural, Dustin Rhodes.
In any shape, form, or fashion, Richard Morton and the balance of the York Foundation must beware of those two.
So here you have it, the Morton haters joining up together. Robert Gibson and the Natural Dustin Rhodes. Check this out, a drop kick.
Great move.
Oh, no doubt about it. I mean, and it's great double team work by Rhodes and Gibson right here. Here you see it, right in the gut. Here comes Gibson, takes his time, measures his man, but out of nowhere, Dustin comes with the bulldog. Then Gibson comes along, hooks him up, ties him up like a pretzel, and it's a 1, 2, 3 for the Richard Morton haters.
Fans, when we come back, a member of the York Foundation, Terrence Taylor. But first, this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, it is set for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied by the Executive Director of the York Foundation, Alexandra York, along with the newest member, Richard Morton, and Head of Security, Mr. Hughes. Ladies and gentlemen, from Vero Beach, Florida, he weighs 236 pounds, the computerized man of the 1990s, Terrence Taylor. His opponent from Miami, Florida, 228 pounds, Johnny Meadows.
Big Mr. Hughes looks on. The gigantic head of security of the York Foundation, and there's the leader, Alexandra York, there, going over last-minute strategy with Terrence Taylor as Richard Morton looks on.
Like I said before, money talks, Gibson walks. Can you imagine how much money it cost Alexandra York to get Richard Morton to sell each and every one of his fans right down the drain?
I'm sure it was a lot of zeros.
No more visits to Children's Hospital, no more charity work, no more autographs. Here it is, this big hero to all the kids, even to you. You used to love Richard Morton. Oh, what a courageous kid. Oh, a heart of gold. And now he works for the York Foundation.
Well, I can certainly concur that I'm very disappointed in his recent actions. I don't blame anyone for trying to make more money, but turning his back on his friends like Robert Gibson and all the great fans, there's no excuse for that. As Terrence Taylor, with a great hip lock takeover, takes over Johnny Meadows. Remember, Terrence Taylor and Stunning Steve will be joining forces 20 feet above the ring, exclusively on pay-per-view July 14th in that scaffold match. And I wonder if they're going to reinforce the scaffold, because in addition to beautiful Bobby being up there with them, Bobby's partner will be the 403-pound TN News. And to the best of my knowledge, no one that size has ever wrestled on a scaffold.
No, never. And I am an expert in the history of scaffold matches. And never has there been a 400-pound grappler 20 feet above the ring.
Fans, I've been informed that they are making ready the media room, getting their cameras set up back there for the statement from Executive Vice President of World Championship
What's the statement about?
Jim Hurd. Oh, wait, be patient. You don't know everything that goes on. I don't know. And if I knew, you're the last person I would tell.
Why?
Terrence Taylor having a few choice words with the great fans here in Macon, Georgia, sitting here at ringside. elbow tie up again. There's a right hand by Terrence Taylor and another one. Taylor's really dominated this contest thus far. Another elbow there right to the face. Meadows Irish whip to the center of the rope. Well, you got to hand it to him. Terrence is wrestling a very sound match. I don't think you're going to see too many drop kicks 20 feet above the ring on the scaffold, however.
Oh, no, you'd have to be a fool to attempt that in a scaffold match. But he's not wrestling on a scaffold right now. He's making an example out of Johnny Meadows.
Terrence Taylor being harassed by the fans here at the Coliseum. They're not too pleased with the recent acts of the York Foundation either. Duplexing Meadows back in is Terrence. Another guy that doesn't sign autographs any longer. Drops the knee right to the face of Johnny Meadows.
And if there was ever a great supporter of Terrence Taylor, it'd have to be the host of this show, Mr. Jim Ross. And here's another one of your friends, another one of the guys that you like, who sold everybody down the drain.
Well, what's your point about it? Is everything referred back to me?
The point is that all these people that you had so much trust in, all these people that the fans looked up to, got bought out by the money of Miss Alexandra York. And that's what the 90s are all about.
Well, some people don't have a price. There's got to be loyalty somewhere. Five-arm by Terrence Taylor. York Foundation becoming one of the strongest units in WCW.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, the computerized man of the 1990s, Terrence Taylor.
Fans, I understand we're only 3 or 4 minutes away from sending it back to Jim Herd.
The five-arm wham on the Johnny Meadows. And another one of your heroes who sold everybody down the drain in the name of money from the York Foundation, Terrence Taylor.
Fans, when we come back, we hope to hear from Jim Herd, and we will see the Z-Man next on TBS.
Set for one fall. Introducing first, from Minneapolis, Minnesota, he weighs 251 pounds, the Z-Man. His opponent from Knoxville, Tennessee, 231 pounds, Joe Kazana.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Z-Man and Joe Kazana here on World Championship Wrestling. And fans, I understand that Mr. Herd is ready for his live statement. We hate to leave this match, but let's go right now to here in the Coliseum, to our media room. Let's go to Jim Herd.
Thank you, Jim Ross, and hello, wrestling fans. My name is Jim Herd, and I'm the Executive Vice President of World Championship Wrestling. I'm here to read a very important statement from the World Championship Wrestling Board. World Championship Wrestling is saddened to report that after extensive negotiations with Nature Boy Ric Flair stretching over the course of nearly 1 year, the parties have been unable to arrive at a mutually satisfactory contractual relationship. As a result, the WCW Board has decided that the best course of action for WCW and its fans is to declare the World Championship title vacant and to determine a new champion at the Great American Bash, July the 14th in Baltimore. Lex Luger, the #1 contender and current United States champion, will remain on the title card at the Great American Bash. His opponent will be determined by the WCW Board, and I will be back later in this program with that decision. On a personal note, I want to take this opportunity to extend my best wishes to Ric Flair and wish him the best in the future. He has been a great champion. Back to Jim Ross at ringside.
Fans, that's one of the most flabbergasting announcement I have ever heard. Nature Boy Ric Flair stripped of the WCW World Heavyweight Championship.
I've never heard, that's never happened before in World Championship Wrestling.
Fans, I've been in the sport 20 years this year. I've been around a lot of big announcements, but I cannot believe that monumental announcement from Executive Vice President Jim Herd, who will be the opponent of Lex Luger at the Great American Bash. As you heard Mr. Herd say, we'll find out that a little bit later in the broadcast. But again, the WCW Championship Committee has stripped Ric Flair of the World Heavyweight Championship. Ric Flair no longer is the WCW champion, and we'll find out who Lex Luger's opponent will be a little bit later here on TBS. But right now, let's go back up to the ring. The Z-Man is in progress with Joe Kazana. There's a shoulder block by Kazana. Fans, I want to tell you, I'm going to have a hard time staying focused on this match. I've been around a lot of big announcements, a lot of big matches, but I've never been involved in anything like what has just transpired. We knew that it was a major announcement, but not in our wildest dreams did we ever imagine that the announcement had this much implication throughout the world of WCW wrestling.
I mean, this has only happened in sports once before, when they stripped Muhammad Ali of the undisputed boxing heavyweight championship of the world. I cannot believe that Ric Flair is no longer the heavyweight champion of the world.
Well, I was going to talk, I had several subjects to talk about tomorrow night on AM 750 WSB, but one of the topics I know you fans are going to want to call in and talk about is this announcement. Ric Flair is no longer the world's heavyweight champion. Lex Luger will still wrestle for the title, and we'll find out who his opponent will be in this broadcast, and those two will wrestle for the World Championship. So we will have a new champion at the Great American Bash exclusively on pay-per-view on July 14th. It's going to be Lex Luger or his opponent, quite obviously.
Yeah, but who is his opponent going to be?
Did you hear what Mr. Herd said, Paul?
Yes, I heard what Mr. Herd said, Jim.
I don't know who it's going to be.
Well, who do you think?
I have no idea. A lot of great contenders. We saw the top 10 early in the broadcast. That's just a partial list of the great stars here at WCW that...
I mean, this is no trick, right?
You think it's April 1st? Today is July the 6th. 8 days from the Great American Bash. This is no hope.
No! It's really over. I can't believe it.
Z-Man going for a pin here, and for the fans of Z-Man, fans, we are apologizing for not focusing more on this contest. We know that you fans of the Z-Man are very concerned about his situation with the Diamond Stud. We saw at the very top of this broadcast the humiliating and embarrassing situation the Diamond Stud put the Z-Man in.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the Diamond Stud stripped the Z-Man not just of his clothing, but of his dignity as well.
Joe Kazana on a near fall situation. Well, I'll tell you something. Not only will our great listeners of our radio broadcast tomorrow night on AM 750 WSB have plenty to talk about, but as soon as we get off the air, I'm going to try to have a meeting with Jim Herd and update the wrestling hotline. So for our fans of the wrestling hotline, we're going to bring you a report on that. If I can meet with Mr. Herd just for a few minutes after we go off the air here tonight. And he is still going to be back with us in the broadcast to let us know just exactly who Lex Luger will be wrestling. And the winner of that match on July 14th will be the new World Heavyweight Champion. So we can say without a shadow of a doubt, there will be a new WCW champion crowned on July 14th. Z-Man working on the arm of Joe Kazana. Man, I can't believe that.
Oh, this is unprecedented.
I don't think it's ever, as far as I know, it's never happened in WCW. It's never happened in the long, illustrious history of the WCW Championship belt. Simply, comeback kick. Good move there by the Z-Man.
And now the Z-Man going up top, and this is the maneuver that once made him the World TV Champion.
Drop kick, and you can hear the impact from that one. Diamond Stud, beware of the Z-Man.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, the Z-Man.
Here you see the Z-Man really on a roll since coming back to World Championship Wrestling, coming off the ropes. Beautiful drop kick right in the mush on Joe Kazana. But in the back of his mind, even as he flies off the top rope, he has to be thinking of the man that stripped him not just of his clothing, but of his dignity as well, the Diamond Stud.
And still to come, the big news from Jim Herd, who will wrestle Lex Luger at the Great American Bash on July 14th. We'll find out that when we come back on TBS.
Contrary to popular belief, you don't have to get in the ring to get your hands on these guys. Introducing the Stomp Collection. Sting, Lex Luger, Ric Flair, all the legends of World Championship Wrestling, wherever trading cards are sold.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, it is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Motown, he weighs 403 pounds, the Rep Master, P.N. News. It's like a freight train running through your brain. For P.N. News, the posse goes insane. The posse's pumping, there ain't no doubt. P.N. News is the winner. Wipe out. Yo, baby, yo, baby, yo. I said, yo, baby, yo, baby, yo. Yo, word. And ladies and gentlemen, his opponent from Little Rock, Arkansas, 221 pounds, Tim Fry.
All right, fans, welcome back here to TBS. Jim Ross and Paulie Dangerously here at ringside. And if you just joined us, as Tim Fry tries to gain the early advantage on PN News, Jim Herd made an announcement that the WCW Championship Committee and Board of Directors has stripped Ric Flair of the World's Heavyweight Championship. Flair is no longer the WCW World's Heavyweight Champion. Lex Luger will still wrestle for the world title at the Great American Bash pay-per-view on July 14th. And in this broadcast, we will find out who Luger's opponent will be as PN News looks to be rolling into another victory here.
So in other words, Lex Luger could even be fighting a friend of his like the Rap Master PN News.
Certainly could be. That is a possibility. PN News will be the biggest man ever on the scaffold in 8 days. And they've got to reinforce that thing. He's going to be 20 feet above the ring. PN News, drop kick by the big man. He and Beautiful Bobby to take on Stunning Steve Austin. And, of course, Terrence Taylor. And PN News, as we know, Paul, has had some problems with a guy I know that you're quite friendly with, Johnny B. Bad.
Johnny B. Bad, who's in his hometown this evening. And I understand that little Richard, who idolizes Johnny B. Bad, is in the back right now trying to get Johnny's autograph.
Well, I'm somewhat dubious of that statement.
You know, Johnny is the only true Rap Master here in World Championship Wrestling.
Well, we're going to hear some comments from Johnny B. Bad and see him in action as the broadcast progresses here. Big elbow drop. PN News, you already had him standing here when he came out.
You know, Johnny gave me a rap to sing about PN News.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I'm sure you're just dying to use it. We'll just forget it.
What do you mean forget it?
Nice arm, nice wrist lock there. Put a lot of pressure on the wrist by PN News.
Oh, man.
Fireman Carey takeover.
Can you imagine the impact when a guy 403.5 pounds does that to you?
I don't even want to imagine it, to be quite honest with you. PN News has been dominant in this contest.
Uh-oh.
Bear hug.
Belly to belly.
He sends him forward and then really drives him home. Reminiscent of our great friend Magnum TA and that belly-to-belly suplex. But this is an original 403-pound Rap Master. He says it's his broken record. Johnny B. Bad. Better beware of that move.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, the Rap Master, P.N. News.
Well, here you see it, PN News. Now, wait a minute. You keep my... Yo, baby, yo, baby, yo! Yo, baby, yo, baby, yo! The posse knows things are going my way. They know I'll make it to the top. Day by day, because I'm living large and I'm staying in charge. Yo, baby, yo, baby, yo! I said, yo, baby, yo, baby, yo! Now, who cut my microphone off in favor of him?
A very wise audio man. Fans, we'll see Johnny B. Bad in action. But first, let's hear these comments from Johnny B. Bad and Theodore R. Long.
That wasn't fair.
Next Sunday night, the Great American Bash. I'm going to collect more money, because we're going to take that mask off of you, yellow dog, and we're going to let everybody know that it's Brian Pillman. Now, everybody want to know what up with PN News. Well, beautiful Johnny B. Bad, tell them what up with PN News.
Oh, honey, Teddy, what up is my big left hook upside your big old ugly head.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, it is set for one fall. Introducing first, the godfather of World Championship Wrestling, Theodore R. Long, proudly presents from Macon, Georgia, weighing 251 pounds, Johnny B. Bad. His opponent from Florence, South Carolina, weighing 234 pounds, Chad Lloyd.
Johnny B. Bad had interesting comments as usual. There's Theodore R. Long. Johnny B. Bad. GN News. Pretty unique matches. I've seen a couple of situations where they've had some very interesting hand-to-hand combat.
Well, this is one dangerous competitor. I mean, he knocked out Razor Ruddock, and you know who that is. That's the guy that went the whole distance with Mike Tyson, and they ripped him off and just gave the match to Tyson because they felt sorry for the guy.
I thought you were a Tyson fan.
Not anymore. You know why?
Why?
He's another one that's dated Missy Hyatt.
Oh, man. Johnny B. Bad
would never date Missy Hyatt.
Has a dynamic left hand. He is flamboyant. He is very unique. There is no doubt about that. But we cannot discount his athletic ability. He certainly is blessed with a tremendous amount of athletic ability, and his one-loss record is one that is certainly to be envied by many of the stars here in WCW.
Not just in wrestling, but in boxing as well. This is a two-sport champion, and he will be a champion here in World Championship Wrestling. Hey, this could be the guy that goes against Luger for the title next Sunday.
Fans, we will be, as I understand that Jim Herd is, as we speak, again in conference with the WCW Board of Directors and the Championship Committee. They have conference calls set up with many of the board members that could not be here. Many of them are in attendance here in the Coliseum here today. And we will be hearing from Jim Herd again. And he will let us know just who will wrestle Lex Luger at the Great American Bash.
Whoa!
Very insulting gesture there. He's quick on his feet, I'll tell you.
Oh, he most certainly is. I mean, hey, he has to run away from all those women that are always chasing him down for dates.
Chad Floyd going for a pin as Johnny B. Bad was talking to Teddy, as he calls him.
And I don't think Johnny was too happy about that.
Front face lock. Snap suplex. Great move there. Real good offensive move by Johnny B. Bad. Still to come to broadcast. One-man gang is here. Rick Steiner is here. An update on Scott Steiner. As Peanut Head Theodore R. Long, who calls himself the Godfather, with some insulting kicks to Chad Floyd. I don't think he's going to bruise him or anything, but certainly is humiliating.
Whoa, beautiful clothesline by Johnny B. Bad. And notice how everybody here in Macon is so happy to see their hometown hero. Look how many people are saying, "You're number one, Johnny. You're number one."
Fans, don't forget this Monday night, the Great American Bash Tour will stop in Columbus, Georgia at the historic Municipal Auditorium there. 7 o'clock is the starting time. Power slam by Johnny B. Bad. And he comes at you with a flurry. A lot of different high-impact moves. He's strong and he's quick.
And he's bad.
And he's a little different, but be that as it may, high knee caught Chad Floyd right in the jaw. Teddy Long must think he's Don King out there, barking boxing instructions.
And here it comes. Wham!
Good. Left hand found its mark, and Johnny B. Bad, in front of the whole crowd, wins it right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, Johnny B. Bad.
Fans, whether it's in Richmond tomorrow night, Columbus, Georgia Monday night, or Tallahassee, Florida Tuesday night, don't miss the Great American Bash when it comes to your area, and this is really insulting.
Oh, there it is.
You get a good shot of that right there. Let you look at it right there. That's what's going to happen right here. Right here is what's going to happen here. All right,
The Godfather just told Johnny to give him the kiss of death. Here you see it. Johnny B. Bad in a successful homecoming, taking out Chad Floyd. Hey, this kid never had a chance, but don't worry. He's in there with one of the best. Wham! Right across the face. Johnny B. Bad knocked out yet another opponent.
Fans, when we come back, we'll hear from the world's biggest and worst barber right after this. And World Championship Wrestling. Before we see the giant one-man gang in action, let's hear these comments from Kevin Sullivan.
Elegante, just like Samson. You lost all your strength when we shaved your head. Well, Elegante, get ready for the bash because it's going to be a long, hot summer. You see, the lady at the third eye came to the one-man gang, and they went into the sweat box, and they stayed there. And when he shrieked with delight as the move came up, I knew it was a time to shackle him. And he came out, he said to me, Elegante, there's only one true giant at World Championship Wrestling, and it's him. And if you don't believe it, Elegante, you yourself can get an appointment with the lady of the third eye, because it doesn't matter if it goes across the country or to South America. We're going to bring your head on a platter and deliver it to her.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest on World Championship Wrestling, it is set for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied by Kevin Sullivan from Halstead Street, Chicago, Illinois, weighing 412 pounds. He says he is the true giant of World Championship Wrestling, the one-man gang. His opponent from Knoxville, Tennessee, 228 pounds, Kenny Hornaday.
Well, it looks like the one-man gang's already gave Mr. Hornaday a little trim there as he just comes in that dominating style in the ring. 412. His weight goes up and down, but it's always over that 400-pound mark. And one thing about it, I've had a couple of conversations with Elegante.
Hey, you two, that's the real giant.
You better answer Mr. Sullivan when he speaks to you. That's the real giant right there,
Okay.
right there, right there, right there, he said.
Well, I had a talk with Elegante, a couple of them as a matter of fact, and he's not going to take this sitting down, lying down, or any other way.
Who is your translator? I'm not going to take this lying down.
He speaks much better English than one would perceive. He's really learning. He's really wanting to learn. He loves America. He loves all the Spanish-speaking fans. He's looking forward to going to California. He loves his heritage.
Seeing all the people that sneak across the border, stuff like that, right?
Don't be so derogatory. We have great Spanish fans and great Spanish Americans.
Well, if he speaks such good English, how come he couldn't say, well, just a little bit off the sides and a little bit off the top? No, he had to tell them, just take it all off. See, if there wasn't such a language barrier, the guy would know how to ask for a decent haircut.
Well, he didn't ask for the haircut, and you know that as well as anyone else. Attack from behind, then fought with two 747s, one on his ribs, one on his back. Sullivan was there, and Sullivan is a deranged. Sullivan's not a normal manager. He's in great condition. He's strong, and, he's not just a mouthpiece.
Oh, he's a very dangerous individual. I mean, this is one circumstance where you might want to be inside the ring instead of outside the ring with the manager. Because he's the kind of guy that'll stick his thumb through your eye just for fun.
Well, we knew that one-man gang, led by that man, Kevin Sullivan, had a problem with Elegante. We saw that back at Super Brawl back in St. Petersburg in May. But it will culminate in a one-on-one matchup during the Great American Bash. Two huge men. Combined weight of those two, around that 900-pound mark when you add both one-man gang and Elegante together.
Oh, I think Gigante's lost a few pounds because, doesn't have any hair anymore.
Well, he has a little different situation, Paul. He's growing his hair back, something that some of us are having problems doing.
Oh, well, what are you trying to say there?
I'm saying that you're going to end up looking like Danny Hornaday if you're not careful. And the one-man gang, who has been so dominant in this contest, has been instructed to fly with a 747. Man, that is devastating.
And ladies and gentlemen, here is your winner, the one-man gang.
I think they're going to do it to him again.
And this is what is so appalling. Absolutely no reason for that to happen. And wait a minute. There comes a barber himself.
Ah, what is that?
He's got some scissors and a straight razor in his hand.
Turn around, Kevin! Turn around!
Oh, the giant hand of Elegante. He's got those scissors. He's cutting some of Sullivan's hair. He got a souvenir, and the hair is flying. He got a big handful of Sullivan's hair.
Now, I suppose that was called for.
Well, he got to play by the same rules that was laid down. Look at his hair. It's growing back. Man, what a situation here, fans. Rick Steiner is next on TBS.
It is set for one fall. Introducing first from Detroit, Michigan, weighing 265 pounds, the holder of the WCW World Tag Team Championship, ladies and gentlemen, Rick Steiner. His opponent from Savannah, Georgia, 212 pounds, Brian Jernigan.
Fans, we understand that they are preparing again to have the statement from Jim Herd regarding who will wrestle Lex Luger on July 14th at the Great American Bash. And speaking of, I love Rick and Scott. If you'd like to send a get well card to Scott Steiner, get your pencil and paper handy. We're going to give you an address just a little bit later in this match, where you can write Scott your get well wishes. I know he would appreciate hearing from you. He has not started his rehabilitation as of yet, and it looks as if he will be out of action for 2 or 3 months.
So now Big Brother is going to have to go at it all alone in the cage with his girlfriend, Missy Hyatt, against myself, Barry Windham, and Arn Anderson.
Good belly-to-belly suplex. Well, I don't know. They may have a surprise in store for you for that one.
Yes.
One thing we can tell you, fans, is that...
Oh, who's going to be their partner now? Jason Hervey?
Rick Steiner is fulfilling all his obligations. Man, what a Steiner line. I'll take a close look at that one.
Why?
Because he's going to be in the cage at the Great American Bash. And that Steiner line looks like it's just tailor-made for you.
Yeah, but, you know, if he hits, you know...
Fans, I want to tell you that they are going to fulfill Rick Steiner and a mystery partner will be fulfilling the contractual tag team matches. Now, during the Bash, I don't know what the WCW committee is going to do. Obviously, they've been having major meetings about the World Heavyweight Championship. And I know they're going to address this situation because we're coming very close to 30 days with Scott being out of action and the Steiner's not defending the World Tag title.
You don't think he'd actually Steiner-line me in the cage, do you?
No doubt about it. He told me this. As a matter of fact, he wanted me to be sure he dedicated that I told you this move was for you.
No.
Envision Paul E. up there in 8 days, right off the top rope. Rick Steiner. Oh, what a guy. What a man.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the winner of the match, Rick Steiner.
Be sure to get your pencil and paper handy now. We're giving you that address in just a few more moments as we take another look. Describe this, Paul.
Well, you see, he's going to enter the cage, and if he gets me in this, he's going to,
he's going to put you in the hospital. He's going to shut your mouth for good. Fans, be sure and send Scott your get well wishes.
Well, how about me?
The address is coming up, and we'll be giving you an address for Paul about the 15th of July. Don't remember Jim Herd's announcement, I understand. I've just been told coming up very soon, so stay tuned.
Beginning Monday.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, to World Championship Wrestling. Jim Ross and Paul Lee Dangerously here at ringside. If you just joined us early in the broadcast, we heard comments from Executive Vice President Jim Herd. The WCW Board of Directors and Championship Committee has stripped Nature Boy Ric Flair of the World Heavyweight Championship. We will have a championship match in 8 days at the pay-per-view. It will be Lex Luger, Paul, and an opponent. You have any guess?
I have no idea who this could be, but I know that he's coming out of the WCW Top 10.
I understand that Mr. Herd is standing by. Let's go back to the media room.
Let's go to him.
Thanks, guys. The WCW board has made its decision, and I'm sure you will be as happy as I am to sanction the following bout on the July 14th Great American Bash for the World Heavyweight Championship in Baltimore. The World Heavyweight Championship bout. It's Lex Luger versus Barry Windham. What a bout. What a night. The Great American Bash, July the 14th from Baltimore, Maryland.
What a match
Barry Windham.
What a match that is going
Windham.
to be.
Huh?
Former tag team partners Barry Windham and Lex Luger will wrestle for the heavyweight championship of the world in 8 days on pay-per-view.
Barry Windham and Lex Luger. Now, here are two guys that really know each other. They have been partners. They fought over the U.S. Heavyweight Championship 2 years ago. Now, in 8 days, they go at it for the Heavyweight Championship of the world.
What a broadcast it has been.
You're
Luger
welcome.
and Windham for the world title in 8 days. Let's go back up to Gary Capetta.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, it is set for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied by the chairman of the board of the Diamond Exchange, Diamond Dallas Page. He weighs 298 pounds. The Diamond Stud. His opponent, parts unknown, 219 pounds, the Blaze. Peel, 6'7", 298 pounds, the Diamond Stud. Now let's get our girl up here. That's right, across the country and around the world, we're looking for a studette, a lovely lady who
Check these legs out, Mama. All right, baby. Are you ready to handle this hunk of a man? Are you ready? Are you sure? Now reach your hands in there and pull it off. Doesn't look to me like
Don't call us, we'll call you, honey. But she was wonderful. She was marvelous, but see ya.
Well, I think it's totally appalling trying to solicit these young ladies to become a studette, auditioning like this. It's very humiliating for young ladies like that, I would think.
It certainly is appalling to have an ugly chick like that applying for a job.
What a situation. Barry Windham, Lex Luger will wrestle in the cage at the Great American Bash at pay-per-view. One of those two men will be the new world heavyweight champion, and as luck would have it, Barry Windham was scheduled to wrestle here today. He will still wrestle here, and if we have time, I've got to talk to him about this situation that's going to occur on pay-per-view in 8 days.
So in other words, one way or another, 8 days from now, we will see the crowning of a brand new, undisputed heavyweight champion of the world at the Great American Bash.
That's the way I figured, Mickey Spillane.
Oh, well, now I'm writing mystery novels, huh?
Diamond Stud, no mystery about this guy. 6'7", 298.
I think the Blazers can is on fire right now.
And this Diamond Stud, as we mentioned, we're looking forward to his one-on-one match with the Z-Man. Two great young athletes here in WCW, but this guy, 6'7", 298 pounds, great agility for a big super heavyweight. Powerful right hand.
And everything he does so smoothly. I mean, this is one brutal competitor. And the Z-Man has already learned what the Diamond Stud is all about.
Fans, it's been a very dynamic and shocking program here thus far on TBS. And I expect nonetheless tomorrow night in Richmond or Monday in Columbus, Georgia, or perhaps even Tuesday in Tallahassee. And the Blaze rammed ribs first into the steel security railing.
And notice how Diamond Dallas Page doesn't even touch the man. He doesn't have to, because each and every one of his words are backed up by the 6'7", 298-pound Diamond Stud.
He sets him for the Diamond Death Drop. Diamond Stud has the mask Blaze and brings him down with so much velocity. Diamond Stud hooks the leg, is waiting on the Z-Man.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, the Diamond Stud.
I've got to get with Jim Hurd and update the wrestling hotline about this Luger-Wyndham situation.
Now, whether it be this Tuesday in Tallahassee, Florida, Columbus, Georgia this Monday, the Diamond Stud with a big announcement concerning the Z-Man. He's going to be bringing in his Diamond Death Drop to town.
A man that could be the next world heavyweight champion. Barry Windham is next on TBS.
On TBS, it is set for one fall. Introducing first from Sweetwater, Texas. He weighs 278 pounds. Barry Windham. His opponent from Los Angeles, California. 238 pounds. Jackie Fulton.
Fans, we must remind you there'll be no main event tomorrow night, but we will be talking about this entire situation tomorrow night at 9 o'clock for 1 hour on AM 750 WSB, and we'll take your calls there. Barry Windham and Lex Luger will wrestle to see who will be the next WCW World Heavyweight Champion on pay-per-view. That will occur on Sunday, July the 14th. Paul, I understand you'll be talking to Lex Luger right here next Saturday night.
That's right. I most certainly will, in a special edition of the Danger Zone next Saturday night, right here on TBS, the total package, Lex Luger.
Jackie Fulton is an outstanding young competitor. Younger brother of Bobby Fulton of the fantastic but Barry Windham. So much has been predicted for this young athlete since he first debuted in the sport. He is a second-generation wrestler. And with Lex Luger, he once held the World's Heavyweight Tag Team Championship. He has been a United States Heavyweight Champion, as is Luger at this current time.
That's right, and it's Luger and Wyndham who traded the U.S. title back and forth in 1989. And now Wyndham has a chance. There it is.
Fulton's leg in the rope there stops the count. Also, want to remind you fans, next Saturday night, in addition to that Danger Zone, there'll be a Bounty six-man tag team event featuring the Yellow Dog, Beautiful Bobby, and Ron Simmons on one team. Next Saturday night, they'll be facing Art Anderson, Larry Zbyszko, and the TV champ, Stunning Steve Austin. So next Saturday night, a very big broadcast at 6:05 Eastern, 5:05 Central, here on TBS.
Tremendous DDT by Barry Windham, who in 8 days gets the chance of a lifetime. He goes for the heavyweight championship of the world against the total package Lex Luger.
Windham has, on more than one occasion, been very close to being the world's heavyweight champion. But by being the number 2 contender in the WCW Top 10 rankings, of course, Lex Luger is number 1. He earned the right by his one-loss record and that number 2 position. You got to think the guys, Sting and Nikita Koloff, are just a notch or two away from getting that opportunity as well.
And here's the thing, inside the cage, Luger has been training for Flair. He doesn't fight Flair now, he fights Windham. Windham was training for the match with the Steiners. He doesn't fight the Steiners. Now he's going to fight Luger. Each man cannot say, neither one can say, I'm ready for this match. They both go in with only 8 days of preparation to see who will be the heavyweight champion of the world.
With 8 days preparation, Luger may be at a disadvantage because Windham has the edge in experience. And this move right here, can you imagine Luger in this position? The superplex. He floats over. Will he be the new world champion? We'll find out in 8 days.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, Barry Windham.
I want to try to get a word with Barry Windham, Paul, as we take another look.
We are just 8 days away, next Sunday, July 14th, exclusively on pay-per-view, the Great American Bash. Barry Windham, Lex Luger, locked in a cage, and only one man will emerge as the heavyweight champion of the world. Will it be Barry Windham? He's standing by right now at ringside with Jim Ross.
Fans, it has certainly been a dynamic hour here on TBS. As you heard, the WCW Championship Committee has stripped Ric Flair of the world title. In 8 days it will be Barry Windham and Lex Luger in a cage on pay-per-view. The winner will be the new world heavyweight champion.
You know what? I'm going to tell you the difference between me and Lex Luger. The United States heavyweight champion is always the number 1 contender. He may not defend his championship every night, but I'm the guy that's got to work hard. I'm number 2. I'm the contender that's got to prove myself every night. And there's not a doubt in anybody's mind who the next heavyweight championship holder is. I am after the World Heavyweight Championship, and I'm not going to let Lex Luger stand in my way. I walked behind Ric Flair for 4 long years and made sure that he kept that championship belt. My turn is up, and I'm going to walk the aisle like the Nature Boy never could.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Barry, I want to tell you, these fans right here, I think, are solidly behind Lex Luger, it would seem.
Listen, if you'll open your ears a little bit, instead of being as biased as you always are, they're right here. These people know that I'm the world heavyweight champion, and I can take the belt at any given time. So if you don't like it, lump it.
Fans, it will be determined inside a steel cage, exclusively on pay-per-view in 8 days. For Gary Michael Capetta and Paul E. Dangerously, I'm Jim Ross. So long, everybody.
The greatest wrestling in the world is World Championship Wrestling. And now you can support your favorite World Championship Wrestling superstars with exciting gifts and souvenirs from WCW merchandise. To receive your free World Championship Wrestling